Cheers, legends. Sammy from Short and Stout Beer Reviews. Welcome to a live hangout. Hey, let's just crack some beers, have a smoke, have a coffee, have a tea, eat some bickies, just do whatever the fuck you want to do. And let's have a chat and some banter. Get into it. So, yeah, I'm currently on the VB, the old mother's milk, as we call it here in Australia. Straight out of the can. Delicious. So, yeah, it's been a pretty cruisy week at work. She's pretty warm and muggy here, hence why, yeah, it's a good night to have a few beers. I probably won't sleep, so this shit always helps. And cheers, Joey. I just sent you the link, brother. So, yeah, if anyone comes in and wants to hang out, just send us a message. I might even put the link in the chat at some stage. Just don't want any deadbeats here, apart from myself. I'm still spewing about the NFL. I really, really thought we are going to beat the Lions in that last game and be number one seed and home ground advantage. But no. Oh, well, I think we've still done a lot better than I expected this year. There's still hope that they can go all right in the finals, but yeah, just losing that game, like, yeah, we got smashed as well. Like, it's not a good sign. And they were undermanned as well, so yeah. What else is news? Shout out to all the people in LA area going through that shit. Bloody bushfires. I know what it's like. We get them fucking real bad here, so. Cheers, brother.
What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? It's
Yeah.
weird being on this Australian server you got here.
You see, boy, you.
It's just like a regular server, but it's upside down.
Yeah. So you got the 5-day weekend, dude. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, because today is the National Day of Mourning for former President Jimmy Carter, 39th president. He passed away. He was 100. So every time a former president passes away, there's a National Day of Mourning. It sounds like it happens a lot. It really doesn't. I mean, we've had, I think, two in this whole century. I mean, Ford in 06 and George W. Bush there a couple years back. But so it's not like this happens all the time. And it's funny because like Carter's been in hospice for 2 years, so it's like we kind of been just waiting around for this day. But it's good that I mean 100 years old, dude. Think about that. Fuck, 100.
Yeah.
Right?
When he was in power, was he like well respected? Like, is he one?
That was a weird time because he did some things that were controversial. He did some things that probably helped some things. I mean, it was a mixed bag. It really depends. I mean, he gave the Panama Canal back to Panama. Some people didn't like that. He did loosen a lot of regulations on shit, which really helped. His problem was he was just in the middle of inflation, and in 1980 when he was running for re-election, he was up against just really high inflation, this hostage situation over in Iran. And the only way Ronald Reagan won it, the only way Reagan even won it was he just spent their way out of it. I mean, we increased spending on the Cold War. That was the increase of the real increase of the military industrial complex just taking over the whole trickle down economics thing. So it's
like a coach of a sports team. A lot of it can just be luck. You can take over a team where they've got a list full of young kids just starting out, and you're always going to be up against it. So, yeah, when it comes to politics, you can take over a country. And
the thing about Carter was he was an honorable man. I mean, he really was. There was rumors that there was only like 2 presidents in the entire 20th century didn't cheat on their wives. Carter was one of them. Married
Yeah.
for 76 years or something. It's insane when you think about it because his wife just died last year. So, I mean, honorable guy, war vet, Georgia peanut farmer, one of the last, non-elite presidents, I would say. Because, I mean, Reagan came from money. Fucking, obviously, the Bushes came from money. Obama came from money. Trump, etc. So, he will be missed. But, life goes on. I mean, it's not good.
It's good when they sort of come from a battling background.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they know what the common folk are like. They haven't lived a life of luxury the whole time.
Right. If you ask a guy, hey, how much do you think a gallon of milk costs? It's like $10 or $1.50. They have no clue. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, pay in the 80s military definitely did suck, Vanessa. I will say that. From post-Vietnam till you're talking mid-90s was a shit time for military pay. They really ramped it up in the end of the 90s, and then after 2001, forget about it. I mean, the benefits went through the roof.
Cheers, Stewie.
Yeah.
Cheers, Vanessa.
Stewie, Vanessa, welcome to the party. Welcome to the party. We're having fun out here. Well, I mean,
we got Adam as well.
We'll see how we have fun. We'll see what the night holds, buddy. It's still early.
I reckon I'll put the link in the chat at some stage and just see who pops up.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, fuck it, right? That's what I usually do. It depends. It depends. If I got a panel, I give it to 5-6 people, and most of them come on. It's a different story, but.
So what time? So this is obviously a day off for you. What time do you normally get up?
Normally, I'm up. Right now it's 8:39 Eastern. Normally, if today's Wednesday. Normally, I'd be teleworking, so I'd be getting up. I mean, I set the alarm for 5 and I snooze it a bunch of times. I usually get up at 5:59 and 59 seconds, and then come over to the computer. You know how it is. Hey, every morning I always got intention. I'll get up at 5, get a shower, and whatever. I always sleep until fucking last second. And then 10-hour shifts. So.
And when you said with the whole day off, is that just government employees?
Yeah. Anytime you have a regular federal holiday, that's what this is considered. Like banks would be closed, post office closed, shit like that.
Yeah.
I'm sure private businesses do whatever they want. I don't know if the stock exchange is open or not. But I took off tomorrow because, why not? I mean, I take off one day and get a 5-day weekend. Fuck it.
There you go. There's a good fact.
Yeah, it was funny. He had a brother named Billy Carter, known boozer, and this company made this beer called Billy Beer. And when we first moved into this house, there was an old 6-pack of Billy Beer, in the rafters and shit, with all the contents had rusted out. There was no liquid in there, but it was still pretty funny because they had the old pull tabs. You pull it and throw it away instead of now it's just like back then you pull it and throw the whole tab away. Now you pull it and just stay with the can.
So, out of all the presidents, do you have a top 3?
I mean, in my lifetime, it depends. I don't know, man. They're so convoluted because it's there's certain things of each president that I benefited from. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I was kind of too young for Reagan. Reagan was, Reagan's got us out of the Cold War, kind of, but on the other hand, he increased the deficit. So, you know what I mean? And then George W. Bush, he started out, or George H.W. Bush started out great, man. Follow the Berlin Wall, then all that. Then he had a bad thing too. The economy was just not good in 92. And then that's when Bill Clinton came in, and you were just that victim of circumstances. The 90s were boom, boom, go, go. I remember we'd have straight up hour conversations about fucking Monica Lewinsky and that. Well, is this considered this? And that? Yeah, it's just wasted energy when you think about it. Considering how many blowjobs happen now. Fuck. I mean, God bless her. She kind of normalized the blowjob. I owe a debt of gratitude to her because, for those of you who are older and you don't remember trying to score back in the 90s, man, getting a blowjob was fucking rough. That shit was rough. Nowadays, it's fucking, you just shake a chick's hand. Hey, what's up? Next thing you know, fucking bear. She's slobbing on your knobs. So,
it was such an event when all that come in. There's certain things you think of when you first heard about them, and you can sort of remember what you were doing and where you were. It's not the same. It's not as big as Princess Diana's death or Twin Towers or stuff like that. But it's definitely it was a massive thing when it happened.
I remember Princess Di was a big thing even over here. I mean, I remember when it happened.
It was fucking huge.
Mid-90s, was it
I
summer?
remember exactly where I was when I heard that on the radio.
I do too. I was dating this girl, Michelle, at the time, and man, we had a fucking, for some reason that night we had a good lovemaking session. I remember. that's why I remember it, because it was a really, we didn't really, because we were both living at home. This is fucking 97, but I remember we had a passionate night that night.
Netflix and chill back in the 70s.
90s. It was fuck, what did we do to chill back? I mean, back then we had VCR tapes, and God, what did we do? I think we just went to motels and just drove. We just kind of entertained ourselves. It wasn't like,
I feel like back in those days, it was like, you'd go to the cinema. That was normally the thing.
We went to the movies constantly because she had 2
cinema,
kids.
Or another one that I always found pretty popular is going for like 10-pin bowling.
Yeah, bowling. I never went bowling with her. I've been bowling with a couple, but usually the movies was a good one because you could be in the movies, you can make your move. Hey, baby.
Yeah. And
I've had some fun times.
Get him going on the candy. Then next minute you got the arm around it.
All right. The old popcorn trick. You cut a little hole in the bottom of the popcorn cup and then play. Hey, baby, want some popcorn? Your dick. Oh, hey.
Just don't be like Jerry and put a Pez dispenser down on the seat.
Yeah, but man, these movie theaters now, dude, they're fucking. They got these big reclining. I don't know how it is over there, but like, they kind of gut it. Like the old
gold class, your luxury sort of stuff.
Yeah, because back in the day, it was like the stadium style seating. Like if you think of Fenway Park or any baseball stadium or football stadium, it was like that kind of seat. But now it's all fucking recliners and shit. You got 2 right next to each other, dude.
Yeah,
if you're there with the chick, it's impossible to fucking not do something.
Well, then in my parents' days, it was all drive-in movie theaters. You'd rock up there in your car and make a move in the car while your buddy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we had drive-ins. I've fucked around some drive-ins before. It's been a minute because I mean we got a drive-in down here, but I can't. It's different. But yeah, I've taken dates to the drive-ins and had a little fun. Let's see. Let's put the perspective of trading Peach Clinton. Yeah, I mean it's funny, right? It's the shit that. Well, I mean it's 30 years later, but yeah, it's this is a different world than it was back then. I was going to court September 11th, crazy morning, basically just ushered in and quickly judge. Yeah, September 11th, I was living by my buddy Chris Kramer, and I was on. We were living in the city in Cleveland. It was my first apartment. We have $200 a month for that place for both of us. Like each one of us would pay $200 a month.
Yeah, that's
for a 2-bedroom, right? That's insane, right? And then he raised the rent because my buddy, the guy who owned the pizza shop where Chris worked at, also owned the building, so we got like a little discount. And then after Chris quit the pizza shop, he bumped the rent up to $450. So we had to pay $2.25 a month. I was like, oh boy, $450. So we're up. Fuck, $450 is like half my electric bill now. You know what I mean? But I was going to community college at the time, and I got up before school, and we saw the plane. I think I saw the second plane hit live. And then I went into school. The class, it was like economics, principles of macroeconomics, I think. Macro or micro, I can't remember which one, but we were in there, and then they ended up canceling classes, so we ended up leaving. Then I went home, watched it for a little bit, and then I had to work that day because I was a security guard, so went to work in second shift at 3:00 and just, I had a little black and white TV, just watched everything there. Crazy time, man. Back then, Sammy, I was a security guard, and didn't have broadband or no cell phones or anything. So what I would do, I had a laptop. I would take the office phone, unplug the office phone, plug it into my computer, and just dial on to AOL. They fired me for that shit because it was so boring. What the fuck is I gonna do? Sit there reading a newspaper? There's only so much you can read a newspaper on. We would buy the newspaper. I would read that fucker front to back, dude, front to back, the entire newspaper. And I got my degree too when I was there. I was studying for stuff, but I could not do security again. No way. I understand. Well, I mean, I know with the phone now, it might be a different story, but I mean, I'm not trying to,
Yeah, I think that sort of work, it definitely takes a certain type of personality.
Well, you got to be.
I just think you'd be too sort of busy for that sort of role. Like,
well, that's my problem now. Is
I could just imagine your mind to be racing the whole time, and
I'm probably
stuck doing something, trying to just concentrate and just watching shit, and your mind would go elsewhere.
No, I would 100% be just emailing people for the show the whole time. I mean, I wouldn't get nothing done in the security job.
Yeah.
Nothing. There's no way. I mean, even at regular work, I'm throughout the day, if I see somebody and I be a good show guest, I'll email them real quick. And it takes fucking 30 seconds,
Imagine if you're a security guard at a strip club.
Oh, forget about it. I always hated the bouncers, security strip clubs. What a fucking shit job. What a fucking horrible. Hey, you can't do that. Can't do it. Don't touch the whores. I know you paid $300 to go in the room, but don't touch the whores. I think fuck strip clubs. I ain't got no time for that. If you put effort into life, you know how much money you could spend on just good times with just a random girl instead of some fucking whore. I mean, we're not calling all strippers whores, but I mean, a lot of them are, right? I mean, kind of. If you're already taking your clothes off for a certain amount, I mean, a little bit more, you probably do another shit. That's just me, Once you go down that road,
it's like a lot of these OnlyFans models that just starts out as lewd photos, but all of a sudden they turn into porn stars.
Right. Well, it's like for $5, if I can see everything, why the fuck am I going to care about any other? Oh boy, I got new laundry. I've already seen you naked. Why do I care? You know what I mean? I don't know. We'll see.
That's cool.
I had Verizon back then.
The old WAP. I remember we used to have the first sort of stuff like that for us was you used to be able to look up TV guides and like horse racing results and shit like that.
I used to get text messages of the scores and shit, like, after the first quarter, they text me the score.
Yeah, sports scores. Yep, that was another one. And you'd get like the weather and like current news and
it would just be like a little Verizon thing on the thing, and then you could pick whatever weather, sports. Yeah, a little one thing app and shit. Yeah.
While you're taking a break from playing Snake on your old Nokia.
Oh my gosh, I used to play the card game. I used to play Texas Hold'em on the phone all the time.
Yeah,
or the blackjack or whatever.
Cheers, Lee. Good to see you, brother.
Took me 45 minutes to get the phone. Yeah, I was always big on. I mean, I've had internet since it's going on 30 years now, because I had AOL back in. Well, we had back at my parents' house, but back in the day we had, dial-up days, but we had Prodigy. If you remember Prodigy internet, we had that back in like 1990, 91. It was really early. And I got AOL. AOL started getting big, and that's when the World Wide Web kicked off, like 94, 95. We got AOL 95-ish. Because I was out of high school by the time we got it, and then I was supposed to go to the service right away, but then I didn't make weight, so I was there for like another little bit. But that's when I had the internet.
Well, remember how massive Windows was when that started?
Oh, Windows 95 was a godsend, bro. It was fucking huge.
Fucking
huge.
Massive. Yeah, and like remember the size of like the original mobile phones, fucking bricks.
Fucking brick and shit. Yeah. My first phone was pretty big. It was probably about I got it upstairs somewhere actually, but it's like probably about the size of this car. Probably about I would say yay big, maybe that thick. It wasn't terribly bad, but yeah, considering the size now, fuck.
It's funny to think though, with like we used to put them in our pockets, and they're fucking massive.
Right, giant fucking thing and shit.
There you go. So it sounds like a few people here sort of started getting mobiles in that early 2000s.
Yeah, it was late 90s, early 2000s. I remember back when we get the phone, it would be you get like 60 anytime minutes, and then you could call after 9. Weekends were free. We didn't even turn that fucker on until after 9.
That's Texas, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right outside Dallas. Fort Worth Metro. There's a Metroplex. They call it the Dallas Fort Worth Metroplex. That's a place, man. It's the whole. It's a good hour and a half of different cities and stuff to do and shit like that.
Yeah.
My buddy Mike lives down there.
Yeah, I feel like if I went to America, like I don't know, I just reckon Texas would have to be checked out.
Depends. It depends what you want to do, really. Texas it's Texas. It's
a sort of a shame because it's so far away from all the other places.
Oh yeah, it's Texas is its own trip for sure. It's I don't know. It's pretty like I've never been to Australia, but it strikes me as a similar climate. It's you can't really smoke weed in Texas, so it's like So I don't know. And I don't really like their law enforcement down. I mean, I say that I've never been arrested in Texas, but like you hear stories and shit, and I'm not trying to push the envelope. And I don't really have like good friends in Texas. I mean, my buddy Mike's a good friend, but he can always come up to Ohio. We'll see. Maybe we can meet in Illinois.
He said it was the same weight as a paving stone, and it only crashed in days ending in Y.
the old blue screen of death. Remember that? Well, I remember Sammy, when you used to have to shut down the computer, and if you shut down Windows 95, it says your computer is now safe to shut down. Then you'd have to press the button. But then Windows 98, they put it down where you shut down, it automatically shut everything down. And then after that, for some reason, we never shut computers down. Like I never turned this computer off ever, and never shut down. My work laptop I knew because we got like updates and shit. You know what I mean, but I never shut this fucker down. This thing's on.
Yeah, my laptop just stays on the whole time, and I pretty much just leave it on the charge.
Mm-hmm. Same thing here. Just
Every now and then it'll say, "Oh, your laptop has been on the charge for too long," and you take it out for a bit, and then you just plug it back in.
Well, yeah, this bad. Unless I'm like traveling somewhere, this thing stays right here pretty much 24 hours a day. I mean, it is mobile. I'll take it to if I'm going on to a buddy's house or something. But
I watched the change from DOS to the guest Windows version. Yeah, DOS. The old MS DOS
3.1. And I remember DOS, the old prompts and shit, C prompt.
Yeah. See, back in those days, if you did like computer programming and excelled in it, like you were.
Yeah, that was my major. That's why I majored in college was computer information systems. Yeah. And I mean, then I started looking at like the jobs these guys would get, and I was like, yeah. And I'm glad I found this government work because, dude, I make a lot more in the government than ever. I mean, I can't say I make a lot more in the government than I ever would have been as a computer guy, but I get to work at home. I don't have to be in the office. I mean, I see what the IT guys do in my office, and they still got to be there, in the office because they got to deal with password resets and the system upgrades, and the servers are all there and shit like that. I just do whatever with my shit. So, Mercy, there's still some systems at the VA where I work that we have there. Even before DOS, I think we got the one system from the 1950s. It's still out there.
Yeah, God, I definitely had a similar phone to that, I reckon.
Oh, everybody had Nokia. I mean, you couldn't get around it. It was like Nokia was the only ones that made them back then. What was the name of that one system we had? It literally went from the 50s. Well, that's the thing. Everybody they try to repair these systems and shit, and all they're doing is band-aiding the old systems because they still don't get rid of the old systems because we got this. You know what I mean? It's weird the way they do it.
Yeah. I reckon the first probably two phones I had would have been Nokia, but then I reckon I changed it up when they went into the flip phones. I reckon I went to like a Sony Ericsson or something like that. Motorola might have been another one.
What was it, LG? I want to say I went to LG for a while.
Yeah, I had an LG at one stage.
LG flip.
Yeah.
And
LG sponsored my football club here in Australia, so I was like real loyal to them for a while. I bought like a TV, a stereo, and a phone.
You ever seen that meme where it goes, the size of the phones kept getting smaller until we found porn? That shit 07 and it shows the phone getting bigger. Well, I mean,
Vanessa had a Saab.
Nice.
Cool.
Well, cell phones revolutionized. I mean, people don't think about this, but like think about how hard it was to get titty pics back in the day. You have to get take out the little fucking disposable. Hey, baby,
you'd end up raiding like your older cousins like cupboard for whatever.
Hey, now it's fucking. Now just like, hey, baby, send me a picture, and then not do all of them do it now. But I mean, if only 10% of the women are sending pictures, and you're friends with some of that 10%, it's a good time to be alive. You didn't have that shit back in the day. You didn't. There was nobody. It's not like chicks would send a picture of your titties and fucking mail it to you. I mean,
I'm not familiar with Audio Galaxy, but I definitely burnt CDs over the years.
I burned a couple.
I used to always make my own, like mixed CDs and stuff.
I used to have one.
The amount of hours I used to spend making my own fucking playlists and putting music onto iTunes, and now you just fucking do it at the click of it. Like, it's like so annoying. I think back when I was a teenager, the amount of time I spent like doing playlists and that.
Well, I'm just glad I never got into like collecting anything, like collecting DVDs. Do I have DVDs? Sure, but like, whatever. I ain't got no more than anybody else. There's people out there. My buddy Brian and Jenny, And before they split up, they had like 500 fucking DVDs. I'm like, why the fuck do you got
Yeah.
so? So they go out, buy 2 or 3 a week, and watch it once, put it up, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we almost got
Said, well,
choice paralysis now because everybody's making shit. I mean, back in the day, you know, you didn't have. I mean, you had YouTube, but it was just like whatever people put up, you know, random videos. Now everybody's a content creator. Everybody's a fucking musician, you know.
Yeah.
So you gotta.
I'm still amazed by the. Rod J said something of it, like it's a very small percentage of people on YouTube that actually get to 1,000 subscribers. And I was quite surprised by the number. It was like very small. It was like, pretty sure he said only like 6% or something like that. So there must be so many people that start channels up and just sort of give it up or don't last very long or just don't have content that sort of really hits.
Well, some people just. I mean, if you take everybody who has technically a YouTube channel, everybody who has a YouTube account, then yeah, the percentage is probably small. But I mean, it's I wonder what the I had the statistic at one time. Let me type in what it says here. What percentage of YouTube channels? No, I have 1,000. Oh, 8.86%.
Yeah.
It says how many YouTube channels have 1,000 subscribers? 10.1 million YouTube channels have at least 1,000 subscribers.
And then if you drop all the ridiculous ones where girls are in bikinis and getting easy like follows and likes, it's probably down to about 4%.
And also, too, a lot of these people, let's see, less than 6% of YouTube channels are monetized through the YouTube Partner Program. In fact, only 0.25% of YouTube channels make any money at all, including 1 penny from ad revenue. Wow.
Yep.
That seems low. So you're talking 1.25. What's that? 1 out of every 40? Yeah, geez. So if you see people on YouTube, 1 out of every 40 that doesn't seem right. There's no way. Maybe just because we hang around so many people who are already monetized. I don't know. That seems really low.
Yeah. That's the thing because it's sort of in a community where everyone's sort of I don't know, been doing it for a little while, or it's a particular sort of hang.
I remember before Netflix streaming, I had a 1 terabyte. Oh, geez, right? Oh my goodness! I remember
how long's your channel been going for?
Well, I had the channel itself. I mean, my Google account. This one's been.
As in like how long though? Like since.
Oh, so I put up a couple early. I put up a couple early stand-up sets, but the channel itself, when I first started doing shows, was May 2019. Yeah. So we're talking 6 years coming up this year.
Yeah.
It's crazy to think about, really. I mean, shit, 6 years of doing this.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the day, I didn't really start doing the panels and the remote shit until the lockdowns. Because prior to that, it was just me and the boys.
It seems like that was the moment that changed it for a lot of people.
Oh yeah, it's kind of a pivotal turning point in the economy, really. I mean,
yeah.
Before that, people didn't know what the fuck content creation was or whatever. Now it's like fuck. That was also right when TikTok came out in 2018. So that was when a lot of people, I don't know. TikTok is a pizza party of fucking social media. I mean, what do you really get out of it? Yes, there are people making money, but I mean, you get 1 million views dancing to some song and lip syncing. Is that really a thing? What is that?
Yeah.
It's not creating content. You're just going like this. You got tits and you can fucking lip sync a song. Good for you. Make me a fucking sandwich.
Or something. Like on Instagram, you'll see like some girl just doing a bathroom selfie. And then the next week she's doing the exact same thing. And it's like they're getting like fucking 100,000 likes or something. It's like,
right, from the biggest simp out there. Like, maybe we get to stop the 2025. We could stop the epidemic of people simping in the comments. Like no, don't. Every picture is not the most beautiful thing ever. Like, you're not. If you're in the comments, you don't have a chance with this girl. I've never seen a relationship established from the comments. So beautiful. That girl probably gets 100 guys telling her she's beautiful. Be different. Tell her hat's crooked or something. It's really that simple. You
can see her dark roots through her hair.
Right? You don't have to dog these chicks. Just tease them a little bit. They love that shit, bro. They love it, man. They don't want to be called beautiful. I know it sounds weird, but If you're a fucking every chick out there, even the ugly ones, get fucking 20 people a day calling it beautiful. It's just how the world works with women. You gotta be differentiated. Yeah, it's the same thing with me here, Adam, bro. I don't want to. I just don't like the algorithms. I don't like. I get triggered. I physically cannot stand watching people do group dances to lip sync. It fucking triggers me, dude. I just want to leave the room. Like, no, not a fucking skill, dude. Entertaining people, fucking with your mouth or whatever, making them laugh. That's a fucking skill. Whatever, man. It's a life I chose, but it fucking pisses me off when people think they're at our level. I mean, I'm not saying we're elite or anything, but we talk. We have original fucking content. Fuck. Fucking hosers, as they say. Yeah, but I won't be downloading Netflix or not Netflix, TikTok anytime soon. No way.
The next time you do your comedy thing, when everyone gets together and that, you should film it.
I'm going to. It's at the this comedy. I'm taking this class. It's 3 4-hour classes, and then there's a show. It's now at the Funny Bone. It used to be the Improv, and he says it's a sellout show every time. But for 20 minutes, you can buy your footage. So I'm gonna bite the bullet, give them the $20, and if it's funny, I'll probably throw it up on the channel, something like that, and then just keep going from there, man. I like to get back into it really hard, Just got to hold my act and keep grinding.
Yes, Luke, good to see you, brother.
Speaking of 5 minutes, we welcome Luke to the show. How you doing?
No, man.
I was seeing his name, the Northern Sammy.
The Northern Sammy.
It popped the name popped up before the person. I'm like, who the fuck's this? Good to see you, brother.
It was Simo your ball bag before I changed it. So
we got 3 continents represented today in the panel, ladies and gentlemen. Now we need somebody from Asia and somebody from Africa and somebody from South America.
Yeah. I definitely want an African and a South American on a stream. It'd be fucking cool.
Right?
Imagine if you had some random dude from Zimbabwe and then a Peruvian.
I'm trying to think the only continent I've never had somebody on, because I had that one girl from Nigeria on really early on.
Oh yeah.
So I've had, obviously Europe, and that somebody's been on from Asia. I gotta think, right? Geez, I'm trying to think if I've ever had who's been on the. Do we know anybody in Asia who normally comes on these streams?
Yeah, I'm trying to think. James Rampart Lyon, he's based in Hong Kong at the moment, but surely there's Brevis is a dude from is it Long Beach, California? He's living in the Philippines at the moment. He's been there the whole time since I've known him.
I reckon Simo and Buddy could be from Asia because they sound the same.
Buddy Biggs, there's a guy. Buddy Biggs looks like every choose your character, and you got to design it from the starter menu. That's what he looks like.
Yeah,
just a blank.
He just needs the Lego Man haircut.
So
what's
how you boys doing? Back at work, mate. Back grinding. Back earning the money and paying the tax, man. Lovely.
Yeah.
Lovely, jubbly. I'm here now. I've literally.
Are you getting snow where you are?
No. We had snow yesterday.
Yeah.
We'll do it again tomorrow, I think. But it's -4 outside at the minute.
God.
So yeah, it's a little bit too cold for snow, which is what usually happens, to be fair. Usually we either go warm, don't bother at all, or too cold. So
yeah.
I've just locked up. I've just chucked the last customers out.
Yeah.
And then
what's your normal business hours?
8 till 2, Monday to Thursday.
Yeah.
And then
so
I do
pretty much breakfast, lunch, and coffees and
yeah.
And stuff.
And then on a Friday I do 7 till 7. So I do a 12-hour shift on a Friday. Hence I'm not around. Hence I'm not around that much on weekends now, because.
Yeah.
And then we're open again Saturday, and then Sunday dinners on a Sunday. that's like a 3 a.m. start. So yeah, back at
The
work
old
means I can't.
is that
I
like
can't
is that
drink.
roast dinners?
Yeah, roast chicken
Cool.
dinners we do. We used to chicken, lamb, beef, and pork, but people just like we'll just go for the chicken.
Yeah.
Keep it easy, keep it cheap.
Yeah.
So
I mean, if they're leaning towards one and it's easier for you, it's like, yeah, why not just do the one thing?
yeah, the only pain in the ass about Sunday roast is all the Yorkshire puddings.
Yeah.
Usually about 170 of the little bastards.
Yeah.
So, which if anybody wants to know is 310.
Cheers, buddy.
I'm here. I thought about that.
Buddy's on another trip where you never see anybody else in the shot. You ever wonder why, like, he never has any other friends besides YouTube guys? You think he's a killer? Like, he doesn't use his real name. He never really tells us anything. He always comes off with this persona. I think Buddy Biggs' real name is Roberto de los Santos Gutierrez, and he really kills a bunch of people.
Roberto.
Robert Gutwrench, but he goes by Roberto de los Santos Gutierrez.
I reckon he could be Roberto's brother.
Right?
We haven't seen him for a while.
I remember. I'll never forget the one time when Angie was laying down sideways like Roberto does, and I said to her, "You look like Roberto." She got real fucking angry with me. I'm like, "You don't look like him. It's like the way you're positioned looks like him." She's real pissed off. So is that what he's gonna do? He's just gonna chime in like that? If he does that again, he's fucking dead to me.
Well, I found out that he was Asian because I said I can. When he came on panel there, I was like, I know your real identity. You're a Chinese spy and just vanished. See how quick he left.
Right.
He's an Inuit. That's why he likes his ice fishing.
Tibetan monk.
The only reason people go ice fishing in the States, boys, is to get fucking loaded. That's literally these guys don't catch anything. It's a fucking excuse to get away and go get loaded. So
yeah,
Buddy Biggs will be saying some unusual shit in chats later when he's fucking knackered, as you guys say. Just dropping shit in the chat. He'll be all fucking buzzed off the rum or whatever he's popping there.
Whereabouts was he going? Was it Maine?
Yeah, he says he's going to Maine, and it's been for a couple weeks now. For most all the year, actually, it's been below freezing. So they probably got some ice up there. So I'm hoping the lake up here freezes. Actually, Lake Erie, because if it freezes, it's been usually if it's got to be below 32 degrees Fahrenheit for about a month solid. If it is, the lake usually does freeze and nice too. So that will I'll go out there and maybe this year I'll stream on the ice this time instead of just getting video. We'll see. No rum yet. It's 9:10. Well, it is time for some weed, though. All I got to do today is
used to burn and sell.
I got some gummies. I did some gummies earlier. I've been smoking. These joints aren't really. I got these fucking packed fries weed. This looks generic as hell. This is the Aldi's of weed right here. So this isn't really. I mean, it's kind of getting me high.
The label looks cool.
Yeah, it's just a little generic little thing there.
Yeah.
They come like this in a little packet, little pre-rolls. It was like a half ounce of pre-rolls it was cheap. It was like $20, maybe, not even.
Yeah, I understand everything you've just said there, Joey.
It's a different culture, bro. You guys start talking about Premier League. I don't get it, but I talk about weed and shit. You guys will get it eventually.
I don't talk about much anymore. I think actually this is the first live stream, other than about the 3.5 minutes I was on Sharkies, that I've done since November, beginning of November, something like that. It's been a while.
And
you're
not drinking at all now, are you?
No.
Yeah.
Totally teetotal at the minute.
Yeah. How much weight have you dropped?
10.5 stone. So it's 140 £8.
Fucking hell, that's insanity. That's good,
So,
dude. Yeah. And like you're obviously eating really healthy just from what I've seen, videos and that.
oh,
No, it's
the,
good.
the,
You'd
ve-
be
the, the
feeling
vegan side.
you'd be feeling like you're in your 20s again. You want to play some rugby.
I don't. To be honest, the amount of wind that I pass, I'd
Yeah.
be terrible in a scrum now.
Nah, you'd be good because your teammates are just fucking. They'd want to get in and out real quick.
I literally now. I wake up, I get out of bed, I walk to the bathroom, and my ass just trumpet plays all the way.
That's good.
Mental. Vegan protein. Jeez, doesn't have to mess with you.
Yeah, I had one of those 1 terabyte hard drives too, Adam. Just had all these movies on it, random shit like all my music collection, and yeah,
I still got
I
one
don't
from the desert.
I don't even know where the fuck it is these days.
Well, we would just trade movies over there. This is 2011, but I had a fucking hard drive with complete series and everything. We would just swap it. I mean, the Iraqis didn't give a fuck about the copyrights. They would just, hey, here's a whole season of whatever, and $20 you buy the whole season of Sopranos or whatever.
What's your thought on TikTok, Joey? I feel like you'd hate it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of TikTok. I mean, I just don't like the group dances, and I know it's not all group dances, but I'm not really big on short form content. I'm long winded. I like talking. I like really analyzing it. I mean, when I see a 30-second video, you don't believe this and this and that. I question the stuff. I always got to see the sources and shit like that. So I'm not really big on just that whole thing. I think the short form has kind of killed our attention spans a lot. A lot of people are just fucking brain dead, totally brain dead. Everybody, me included too. I mean, a lot of it, the past couple of years has just shot our attention spans. But I mean, at the end of the day, fucking long form content was always here and always will be here, I think. So we'll see.
That's
hey, Joey,
I was like that with rock music. It's always going to be here when you think it's not.
How's Mexican America doing these days, Joey?
Like how the Gulf of America. I don't know. I'm getting ready to. I'm checking my active duty message board, seeing if they're calling me up. I got to fight in Greenland or Panama or something. So, I'd like to go to Greenland. If the USA is invading countries, I wouldn't mind going to Greenland because they're probably a peaceful people and it'd be an easy transition. I'm here to take over your village, and they're like, I guess, man, go ahead, have this fucking.
What I like is the people of Greenland. The people of Greenland are sat there going, "Why the fuck would they want us? Even we don't want us. We're shoved on an island in the middle of nowhere."
Yeah.
Right? People act like you could just, put a fucking airport in a national or amusement park in the middle of Greenland, bro. It's all mountains and ice. There's nothing there you could do. You can't even mine this shit if you really wanted to. Like, it's like Antarctica. People are like, oh, mine Antarctica. You know the logistics of putting an oil rig in a goddamn glacier in the middle? It's just not happening, dude. Not fucking happening. So I don't even know. Whatever. The first week is gonna be like whatever, dude. I mean, we're gonna say whatever like 1,000 times.
It's kind of like traveling all around the world on a boat, getting to Australia and going, "This is ours now." Oh wait, hold on a minute. True story.
Oh well, yeah. I can still go back through my family history, and I still think there's some slight Aboriginal there. So.
Yeah, and after all that, it turns out Sammy's family's from Yorkshire.
Nah, we're Derbyshire apparently.
Derbyshire.
There's a actual city or a town called Smalley, and it's like near it's to the west of Nottingham. It's like a little town. It's on a main road, but it's like a real small town. Yeah, I want to go there. It'd be cool.
Smalley named after the very small fields that people had.
Yep.
Yeah, half an acre.
Allotment. Yeah, the allotment plot.
And Mum's family's Irish, hence why they're all fucking drunks and love a fight.
That explains a lot. Derbyshire and Irish. Yeah.
Yeah.
So technically, you're a Scouser.
Oh,
You're
cool.
more you're more Scouse than Mersey beers.
That's why I follow the Reds.
You're more Scouse than Mersey beers.
Yeah, I did that same thing, Vanessa. When I was in New Jersey back in 08, part of their main mission was to get all the stuff up to Thule, Greenland. So like we put all the, I never packed it, but like it would be in the warehouse and we'd, load it up in the plane. But there was like all the produce and vegetables and beer and meat and all that. And same thing with Alaska too. In Alaska, in Elmendorf, the base she's talking about now is called Joint Base Elmendorf Richardson. But they would serve all those little Alaska villages and shit, all the little bases up there. So we would, there was little spots for, this place is going to wherever Alaska, because there's no roads at Alaska. Time for some rum. It's 9:18 on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Rum,
rum right now.
Right, we'll give you some permission to day drink some rum.
How's all that? Have you still got a heap of whiskey there, Luke, from your trip? Have you still got heaps of whiskey? Or?
Yeah, plenty of whiskey. But
yeah.
They're all collecting dust at the minute.
Yeah.
The whiskey's there, the gin's there, the rum's there.
One of the ones you talked about that you really liked, I seen a bottle of it the other day and I thought, ooh, I might have to buy that. I can't remember the name, but if you said it, I would remember it.
Bloody hell. There's a lot.
Yeah.
There's a lot.
It was more of an English sort of sounding name, like
the piglet's penis or Betty Croppers or Betty Swallows. Fully enough, me and Liam from Travelling and Brews, we just did our 12 days of whiskey that we recorded back in November. So that's gone out now.
Yeah.
That was pretty good series to do. Only thing is, people think I've been on the drink.
Yeah,
to do all these, and it was like beginning of
old videos.
It was beginning of November when we recorded it, so it was a while ago.
Oh, it's good to hear you're doing well, dude.
Yeah, I've got to start baking. I've got to start baking just now.
Yeah.
So while I've got no customers in, I've got a corned beef pie, a quiche, I've got brownies to make, I've got scones to do.
Yeah.
So I'm going to be up till 7, 8 o'clock tonight. We've had a very good day today, very busy day.
Yeah.
So
is it like with your business, is it a high percentage of like returning people like daily or?
Oh yeah, it's nearly all regulars.
Yeah.
So we get like 30 plus regulars every single day, 7 days a week. So, but they kind of like dictate a little bit though, like what we do, because we know how much money they've got.
Yeah, yeah.
And they kind of know that we make very little. So they're happy. They're kind of like, at least you're not fleecing us type of thing. But it's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, we've still got Italian coffee, Lavazza coffee, £2.60, which is like less than five Aussie dollars.
Yeah. In London, that'd be about 7, wouldn't it?
Yeah. 7, 8 quid probably.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, like if you went to a cafe in Melbourne that had Lavazza and just like a regular cap, you'd probably be up for about $6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got one funny fucker that comes in. He comes in an hour before we open every morning. He walks in and he goes, "Can I have a Colombian decaf and a Brazilian mochaccino?" I'm like, "So you want a cup of tea and a Lavazza? That's all you're getting?"
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do then.
So he sort of says the same thing every time he comes in.
Or he changes it up. What he does, he Googles coffee beans and coffee grounds and stuff.
He's keeping you on your toes.
Yeah.
No, that's good. You get a bit of a laugh, even though he's probably a bit of a dickhead.
Yeah. Well, especially when it's up bloody 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Every morning.
So is it like because you're obviously not open, have you got the door unlocked and he just rocks on in, or what?
Yeah, well, we've started to open the door now because there's one of them comes on his mobility scooter every morning, 6:30. So I rock up to work and he sat outside on his scooter. Like, he's here before me. I'm like, flipping out. But every single morning, he's in. And then I've got a lad called Terry that comes in, and he's got narcolepsy. So he'd just be talking like this, and then and I'm like, "Well, you shut off, you." He goes, "I didn't." But every day he goes, "Oh, I didn't sleep well last night."
Yeah.
Piss off. Didn't sleep well. You sleep every bloody 2 minutes.
He probably needs one of those sleeping assist machines.
Oh, I've offered him one. He said, "No, I don't want one of them."
Yeah.
He said the benefits will think I'm improving and tell me to go back to work.
Yeah, he's got an excuse to just take it easy.
That's a lot of, and I know this is a hot take, but and this is very controversial opinion. You got a lot of people, a lot of vets do that. You know, they don't really, because the VA pays quite a bit of money for mental health stuff. You know what I mean? So you get a little embellishing here or there in how people feel. I mean, it's like I don't know how you can go from being like this fucking fierce battle warrior one day, and then the next day you can't deal with the fireworks or you shit like that. It makes no sense to me. You know what I mean? I don't know. Seriously, I always laugh when vets are like, "Oh, I'm afraid of fireworks." Motherfucker, you were in a goddamn war. Every 2 seconds something's going off. How the fuck are you afraid of a little boom boom? I sleep right through some goddamn fireworks. Well, when I was on second shift over in the desert, so like we get off work and there wasn't no explode, but they would do these controlled detonations. They call them controlled deaths, and just boom, blow up shit in the middle of the day. I just go right back to sleep. I didn't give a fuck. Easy to sleep through that shit.
Just imagine if you lived in California, though, how worried a firework should be. I mean, I could imagine me walking through Los Angeles with these gigs on, the fucking sun hitting them and burning half of Los Angeles down. You know, just the sunbeams reflected off me gigs. I'd be like, shit. Wildfires.
LA is a fun place, man. It depends where you go. I couldn't afford to live there. Back in the day, it was a little cheaper. Up until probably this century, really, it was cheap. But after fucking the 90s, it just exploded, dude. I mean, you're looking at some areas you can't even get a house for under $1.5 million. I mean, that's mind-boggling. Because, like in my neighborhood, you get a house for like $200,000. You know, same country.
The bizarre thing is, though, Sharky lives there. And every time there's a wildfire, it's always on the other hill. It's always on the other mountain.
Never Sharky, right?
Technically, I think Sharky lives in Mexico.
Now, you notice how he never goes live either when the wildfires are going on. So, I don't
know. You never see Sharky and a wildfire in the same place. Sharky's fault. How's the carbon capture now? Ouch. Shouldn't have said that. Never mind. But, right. It's been fun,
some of the footage, it looks like the fires are really close to the coast.
Yeah. Did they say 100-kilometer-hour winds?
Yeah,
we're battering it. Like, we're driving the fire or something. It was like, bloody hell.
That's insane.
But for some reason, my first thought was, oh, well, that's like summer over here. Which really, I shouldn't be taking the mick out of people who are, less fortunate because of wildfires and stuff. But touche, motherfucker. I bet you people in Uzbekistan are laughing at us, paying all the tax. So,
Well, them fires are hitting Brentwood. That's a real exclusive area. That's like where O.J. Simpson lived back in the day. It's so we'll see these multi-million-dollar houses going to go up in flames. It's going to suck.
I bet you there's one place that won't burn down: the cannabis farms. Just saying.
You ever seen that one video? It showed like this is probably 20 years ago by now, but it showed a guy, like a fireman. He's like, yeah, we went in there to put out the fires, and they showed him after the fact. And he was just sitting there like, it's like there was so much smoke.
Yeah.
Well, round our place, because obviously, like, we hear quite a lot of stuff, and because it was snowing a few days ago, people were a bit worried because the grow houses that they have in the lofts, obviously, the roof tiles are going to be warm. So because it snowed, every now and again you'd see a house with no snow on the roof, and it was like grow house.
Oh yeah.
They're growing cannabis. So the police must have had a field day. The police must have gone, oh, we know where they all are now.
Right.
No problem. But
a lot of weed probably still gets over there just via the postal service, I imagine. I mean, I have seen. I mean, back in before it was legal here medically, I remember my one guy used to know he would get shipped. They just people from California just ship a giant pillow-sized fucking bag of weed out, fucking every place around the world. So it's, I mean, the postal service is the biggest drug dealer out there if you think about it.
Well, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna drink me VB. I'm gonna go and drink me VB on our IV.
Your IV.
And I'm gonna get back to work because I've got a lot to do. Busy day tomorrow, so hopefully sell out tomorrow. So need to get cracking.
Hopefully a profitable one for you.
Right.
Should be. Fingers crossed.
Yeah.
12 hours I'm open tomorrow. 12 hours I'm open. 18 hours in the work shift. So
yeah,
I've got it. All right. Cheers, lads.
Cheers,
all right,
dude.
buddy. Catch you on the
Thanks for
other
joining
side. Act like he's gonna work. He's gonna go take a nap. He's gonna take a giant dump. Go take a nap, right? He's gonna put
take a nap after he finishes a full bottle of gin.
Right. He's gonna do fucking 3-4 shots of Tanqueray and a fucking take a nap.
He's also got a couple of lines racked up, ready to go.
Right. Acting like he's gonna be a hard worker. We see how you're dressed, bro. If you're a hard worker, you be in a fucking collared shirt. You ain't got no collar in that shirt. No way. Go-getters dress the part, Sammy. They don't fucking just dress like this. We're slackers. Slackers wear hoodies. Slackers wear comfortable clothes, blue jeans, shit like that. Slackers, you know, the go-getters wear suits, you know. Suits, I like suits. I mean, I like fucking rocking a suit. Nice power suit, get up there. Every time
you get a good feeling when you put a suit on, like just that extra bit of confidence. Like even if you're just going to like I mean, it sounds bad, but even going to like a funeral or something.
I was literally thinking the same thing. Right?
Yeah.
Funeral or weddings, and I never go to weddings. Nobody gets married anymore, so it's pretty much always funerals now.
Yeah.
Good old.
Fuck, funeral. I can't even remember. Oh, actually, I'm trying to think of the last time I put a suit on. It was probably my best mate's wedding.
I did when I was recently. I think it was a funeral recently. I think I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure it was a funeral. Yeah. Well, like at work, I never wear suits now. I mean, even I haven't applied for a new job in fucking probably at least 3 years, maybe even more than that. I mean, I'm content on this current position. I mean, the new administration coming in, we'll see. But
yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, you go for a new job, it's like, fuck, you got to get a suit going.
But even then, I mean, now a lot of the interviews are virtual. I mean, they just talk to us on the thing. I had a couple. I did the interview for the position I got now. I was actually I was just driving down the road coming back from somewhere, and I just talked it on the phone. I didn't even do it, in person. So, and I mean, my reputation is such that because I've been there. I mean, 2011, I started with the agency. I go to every single event. People know who I am because of YouTube. People just know I am because I'm an idiot and I've done shit at the office, stuff, whatever. So it's like, if somebody likes me, they're gonna hire me just based on, because everybody's pretty much the same qualified. I'm here or there, but I mean, who's really done anything different since the pandemic? I mean, we all just been. Yeah, how do you tell someone's different if they're all working at home? So it's all about interpersonal stuff. So if somebody likes me, they're gonna take me. If they don't like me, then they're not. My boss likes me. I mean, because my boss is friends with my friend Sue, who's a boss in the call center, and they always chat back and forth. And even when they were going through the realignment, she's like, "I don't want to lose Joe," but she got to keep me. So I was like, "Sweet." Another couple years of just still doing the
Yeah,
work.
you
But,
just need that couple of people like that.
Really, dude. That's all you gotta do is just make friends. People, and I hate when people like just go to work, do your job, and put your head down. Fuck you. Talk to everybody you can. Make friends. Make people. Go out there. Have drinks with your friends after work. Get to know them. That's because people don't want to fire their friends. Push comes to shove. I'm getting rid of the person I can't stand, and the squirrely little looking motherfucker doesn't even talk to nobody. Yeah, you're gone. Not the guy who's fucking.
I can't imagine you ruffling too many feathers. The only people that wouldn't like you would be people that just think you're too full on or too loud or something.
Right.
That'd be about it.
Because I even talked to the quiet guys in the office. I don't give a fuck. My buddy Joe Meyer, he does his thing. He has a condo over there. He just chills. We go to games every now and then. It's just how it is. It's I like my sports. I like my comedy. I like hanging out on YouTube and do things around with that. If you're down with that, fine. If not, then fuck you too or whatever. I don't know. It's
but like one thing I find with you, like your personality, obviously you're real chilled, like, and the weed and that would help that. But do you ever find yourself getting angry, like in the workplace?
Not at work. No, not really. Because I mean, it's always like, it's like, what can I do? I mean, the job is. I mean, is it perfect? No, but I mean, it's so much better than any other job that I could see. I mean, I don't technically know how it is out there in other fields like the corporate world, but I can't imagine like my job would be, like say it was for State Farm or something. I was a claims adjuster for, Progressive Insurance. So I can't imagine that's nearly as fun as what I do. I mean, I got fucking seniority. I mean, I had them change I didn't have them change it, but I proposed because they would have rules on seniority. Like it was the time you got hired at that station. So it was the time you got hired at the Cleveland regional office. And I had him because I'm good with the union guys. So I had him change it to where seniority was time you got hired at the VA. So like my seniority goes back to 06. So like, fuck, anytime there's a new thing or whatever, I get first pick. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like when I started doing telework and shit, I was one of the first ones there because my seniority went back so far. And then when that was 9 years ago, so it's fucking geez, that's a whole decade of seniority after that. If they ever, if we do got to go back in the office, I'm gonna get first pick of desk, motherfucker. Shit, I'm getting right by the window.
Clear out of my way.
Right. Good.
Oh, that's what I meant to ask you too. The what's it called? The death pool or whatever you do.
The death pool. Yeah, we do it every year. It was the first show we did was a death pool. We do it every first show of the year. We're doing the second show of the year, but it's you draft a team. It's like a fantasy football draft almost.
Yeah.
You draft a team of 50.
Like you haven't started it for this year yet, have you?
No. The draft is going to be on Friday. It's going to be on Friday.
Yeah, because I thought it was coming up, and I'm like, I sort of want to be part of it, but I got a feeling it's on when I'm at work.
Well, I mean, if you want, you could just give us a name. I mean, you could just send us a name. Send me a name of 20, 30 people you think.
Yeah, I'll give you. Like, if I can't make it, I might just give you a list of names.
Yeah, we call auto draft. It's like the same concept. But you get 100 points. If the person you pick dies, you get 100 minus their age of death. So if somebody who's 82 years old dies, 100 minus 82 is 18. You get 18 points. Whoever gets the most points at the end of the year wins the pot, and everybody puts in $10.
And like, if I'm going to give you the names, I sort of got to put it in the order of like preference, don't I?
Yeah, like who you want your first round pick, and then go from there. Because more than likely, every time. That's why I always say, give me a list of like 30 names, because like not a lot of these guys, there's overlap. Popular guys who we know are picked.
Heaps of people are going to pick certain people, like certain people. So,
and it's funny too, because after a while, it turns into people who people think want to die instead of people who are like probably going to die. You know what I mean? You just get some hate. You get some hate picks on there. It's funny.
So how many people do you have all up?
We had like 17 people drafted last year. So I gotta get a hold of everybody who did it last year before tomorrow.
And how many like names does each person have?
You got to have 15 total names, and we can reduce that or do it more or less. I was just at 15 because it made a good, and I'm really fast with it. Like I've run so many football drafts over the years. I mean, I had 17 people draft 15 people each, and we got that show done in an hour and a half. I mean, it's fast. It's really quick.
Yeah.
Because there's always pressure too, and it's fun with the panel, and people can drop the shit in chat and all this stuff. So.
Is it? What time is it when it's on?
It's gonna be your time. Will probably be like 4:30 in the morning, 6:30 in the morning, something like that.
See, I might be able to make it. It might, yeah. It'd be. I hope I can because I really want to be part of it. I remember last year thinking, "Fuck yeah, that sounds awesome."
Yeah, you come up, people. I mean, there's a lot of people you probably haven't even met on the channel yet. So yeah, you come up for the
Yeah.
panel, fucking, you'll get some.
And it'd be cool too, just to have an Aussie in there to mix it up a bit.
Right. You get some fucking friends, and there's all kinds of people. I mean, it's just a visibility thing. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't do many panels when you're there, so you'd be on a panel for the first time, or recent time, and people love that shit.
Yeah.
I went to Alaska.
Yeah, I've certainly got some names in my head of some people.
Right. I always think. I mean, I always just think. I always get morbid with it. I mean, the best way to do it is just go to the celebrity websites, TMZ, and all that, and just type in cancer into search and see who's sick. You know.
Yeah. But
What the
yeah,
hell
you
is
can
that
sort
mic?
of see there'd be some people that would pick, people they can't stand and they want them to die.
Well, it's funny. Some people could. Last year, I think every ex-president got picked. I think every single one.
Yep.
So you always get.
So if being Australian, can I pick sort of Australian like sports stars or politicians or?
Jeez. Yeah, if it's something that I always do a quick Google search.
Yeah,
Generally,
I would. If I did pick anyone Australian, I'd make sure that there's someone like notable, like that. Yeah, has knowledge about them on the internet and stuff.
Right. Like the assistant prime minister of New South Wales, from the 70s. It's a borderline. I would say typically in my head. I mean, I'm the end all.
But in all honesty, dude, I'd probably just pick more like American and that just to make it similar to you.
Yeah, usually people pick movie stars, rock stars, shit like that.
There might be like one or two Aussies I might throw in there just to mix it up.
If they have a Wikipedia page, that's usually my cutoff.
Yeah,
that's the kind of the informal famous line.
Mm.
So I've had guys on the show that really want a Wikipedia page, and Wikipedia won't let them have it. Ken Bone was one. Nobody remembers Ken Bone. Ken Bone was funny. I still like Ken Bone. I wonder if he's still working at that power plant or wherever the fuck he was working at. He was always so secretive about work. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell people where I work. I got to fucking pound it. Bill, what's up, buddy?
Cheers, bro. Good to see you. I was coming. I felt like I was in his lounge room not long ago watching. He had the disaster up on the TV, and it was sort of looking from behind where he was sitting.
Okay.
One thing I like about Bill's place is all the walls are black. It's got this like real metal vibe to it. That's cool.
Nice. Yeah, I got government gray or whatever the fuck this is. I got so much random.
Hoping you're okay, Bill. Obviously you're a California lad as well. Hopefully it's not too bad where you are. I think Bill, Shark, and Dorito all live sort of in a fairly close proximity.
Yeah, within an hour or so. I mean, that's the thing, man. You could have a place that's 20 minutes away. It takes you an hour to get there, depending on the traffic. I mean,
yeah.
Even with people leaving, LA is just fucking. All of Southern California is just Jesus Christ, man. We was in Oceanside, and that's where the hotel was, Oceanside, California. And we went to the San Diego Zoo. And on Google, back then it was MapQuest or whatever the fuck it was. Remember we used to print them out and shit. But it was like an hour. And it took us 4 hours to get down there. And this is not like rush hour. It's just the middle of the day. Turn this place into a nightclub. I'd love to have people like that over here all the time. But it's, I don't know. It's weird. Not as many people come over. People come over individually every now and then. But Kim doesn't like when people are over because they gotta use a bath. With guys, it's usually never a problem, but girls, because guys can just hold it or pee outside or whatever. But if it's a girl, they gotta pee inside. And, usually if we go late, fucking.
Oh, that's awesome. So Vanessa, there's only 5 states Vanessa hasn't been to, and she's possibly going to cover them.
Nice,
that's
nice.
Cool.
I got 9. I haven't been to 9 states.
Yeah. It'd be a massive bucket list for Americans, I reckon, to do every state. That'd be cool.
Oh yeah. Well, it depends what your things are. I would have had it if I didn't have if I didn't get married and have kids. I would have had it done by the end of 2010 because I was well on my way. But I haven't been to Mississippi, Alabama, North Dakota, South Dakota, Nebraska, Idaho, Montana, Hawaii.
Iowa.
I've been to Iowa many times. I think that's it. Maybe it's only 8. Because we went to Kansas.
What are your 5, Vanessa?
I'd like to get all the territories too. Go to Puerto Rico. I've already been to the Virgin Islands, obviously. I like to go to Puerto Rico.
Do you
Guam.
know that where you live, Joey, Hawaii is pretty much halfway from where I am? And
Oh yeah. If I did that, because like in the year 2000 we had trips to. That was a great year for trips, but like because we would always get to. I mean, they would not always. I mean, they could assign you to wherever they want, but
that'd be awesome, Bill.
They used to give us in the Guard. They would give us a list of trips, and you could pick what your first and second choices were. And usually they give you first choice. And if you because we had in 2000 we had Alaska and Hawaii were options. I picked Alaska, and then in 2012 I went back there again. I guess I should have went there back there last year. I keep it an every 12-year thing. But Alaska was legit, man. I fuck with Alaska. It's really fun.
They are going to be unreal.
Yeah, but I like to get to all the territories. I mean, all the big ones. I mean, I'm not going to get to like Saipan or some shit, but I like to get American Samoa, Guam, Puerto Rico. Still got to get to. Puerto Rico's easy. They can fly to Puerto Rico for $300. What was the other one? I think that was it, kind of.
Yeah. What were the ones you said so far?
The territory wise. Yeah, Guam. Let me pull up on the thing. But Guam is one. Saipan. Wait, hold on. List of inhabited. Because like some of them are just like nature preserves. U.S. territories. Enter. Okay, here we go. There are 5 inhabited territories in the United States: American Samoa, Guam, Northern Marianas, Puerto Rico, and the Virgin Islands.
Yeah.
I think one of them was the Marshall Islands too. I think that's part of the Northern Marianas. Because I met a girl. She was from the Northern Islands, to that area here. Let's see here.
So American Samoa wouldn't be that far from us.
No, not at all. Shit, you could probably get there for a fucking cheap. The U.S. has 5 permanently inhabited territories: Puerto Rico, the Virgin Islands, in the Caribbean Sea, Guam in the Northern Mariana Islands in the North Pacific, and American Samoa in the South Pacific. American Samoa is in the Southern Hemisphere, while the others in the Northern Hemisphere. That's funny. In 2020, the combined population of all U.S. territories was 3.62 million, over which 90% of which was Puerto Rico.
Cheers, Bill. Yeah, I feel like for the type of like content it is, and I've only been doing it for a year, I felt like 400 subs is pretty good.
Oh yeah. Well, you haven't really. I mean, you cut shorts and stuff. I mean, it's just a number. It's just you say hi to enough people, get enough exposure, you get up there eventually. I mean, think of everybody that we've hung out with. I mean, you get monetized. You hang around fucking monetized people, you get monetized. That's how it is. If you go hang around a bunch of people who speak French, eventually you're gonna pick up some French. That's just how. All right. It says, as of the 118th Congress. Wait, hold on. I was gonna read something here that was Northern Marianas. I always thought the Northern Marianas must be part of American Samoa then, or something. All right, so basically, I just have to get to American Samoa, and then Puerto Rico, and Guam, I think. Wait, what was the other one? There was 5.
Is Guam? Is Guam near Hawaii, or is that over near us somewhere?
Guam's close to you guys. Guam's close to.
Yeah, I thought so. It must be in that similar area to like Samoa and stuff.
Yeah, well, if you're, I'll show you on the map if you can see the map up here.
Yeah.
Guam is like right here. I want to see. It's in the new time zone. It's like here's New Zealand, here's Hawaii. This is the scale, obviously. The Marshall Islands right here. This is all U.S. And then American Samoa, because there's regular Samoa and American Samoa, and then there's Tonga. There's American Samoa. So American Samoa.
Tonga is the first on the time zone, like as in they're the first to celebrate like a New Year's, and They're as far as time zones go, they're the first.
Yeah, the
And
cutoff
then
lines are
places
right
like
here.
Hawaii are the last.
Yeah, because American Samoa is the last and Tonga is the first because they're right on the international rate line. There was what was I looking? Oh, we're trying to find Guam on here. Hold on. I gotta adjust my eyes. I don't know if they
Out of that area, I've been to Fiji, but that's about the only one.
You've been to Fiji, nice.
Yeah.
I mean, like here's Guam right here. So Guam's right here in the north. It's considered part of the northern Marianas. But Guam. So Guam's due north of Papua New Guinea, right above the equator, so the northern hemisphere. So that's actually really close. That might be a good spot for us to rendezvous.
Papua New Guinea is one of those few places in the world where there's still tribes that have had no human contact.
Right, the guys like this tall running around with fucking spears and shit.
Mm.
But Guam would be a great rendezvous spot, bro. Because look how close it is to Australia. Like you're about the same to Thailand as you are to Guam.
Yeah.
You do if I do it as a bird flies kind of thing.
Yeah, doesn't Guam have like a strong military presence?
Oh yeah, the huge military base. Yeah, that's a cool thing. If we go to Guam, we can just fucking stay on the base, go off base and do the fucking whatever shit. And there's no way, dude. I'm from Cleveland. There's no way these little Guam people, that's why in the world I don't really get afraid of a lot of areas because it's like whatever.
Yeah.
What's gonna happen to me? I'm fucking 6'3", 230. You know.
Yeah.
Who's gonna fucking be? Even if they do fucking me, I can easily get out of the way. You know, it's not like fucking people looking to rape guys my height. You know, if they are, Jesus Christ, that's a fucking behemoth. But like, so we could go into Guam, even the worst areas, and fucking it's probably still fun. You know.
Yeah.
Not that I know anything about Guam history or if there's any hoods at all, but I mean, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Anderson Air Force Base is right there.
Yeah.
I
don't really know much about Guam as far as like the local people go. And
all right, I'm about to price out your flight here.
Samoa, you'd have absolutely no worries in Samoa. The people there are fucking brilliant.
Oh, it's like that in any fuck. I mean, like it's like that when I go to the Virgin Islands, any tropical area, they're so laid back, they don't give a shit, bro.
Yeah. All the Samoans want to do is just chill out and get to know you, and they're like Fijians, like a lot of those like Tongans, they're all sort of the same. They've got their tribal sort of history, but they're very relaxed, very like friendly people.
Island time, man.
They just want to play rugby with you on the beach and tackle the fuck out of you.
All right, so for you to from Melbourne to Guam, there's a stopover in Manila. It's $985. All right, let me see how much it is for Cleveland to Guam. That's quite a bit of money, actually. So I don't know if this Guam thing's going to happen. Let me see, Cleveland to Guam. I did hypothetical dates in March. I got to pee so bad. I always have to pee. I get this disorder, bro. I have to pee constantly, dude. Constantly. Like when I go in the office, I pee 15 times a day. Holy fuck balls. It's like $2,300. All right, yeah, Guam's not happening. All right, I got to pee. I'll be right back. Don't shut it down.
Nah, I'm shutting it down. You're dead to me. Yeah, all I've ever heard of Guam was, the fact that it was like US and military. And I didn't know if there was actual local residents there. But sounds like it's a sort of US from what Vanessa is saying. Just got to find where I'm up to. Here we go. So Matt went to Hawaii. Cool, dude. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, they're like big, gentle giants. When I went to Fiji, I loved the people there. They were brilliant, especially on the islands. I mean, on the mainland, you do get some sort of shifty ones that have come in from other countries trying to rip you off. But your traditional islanders, they're fucking awesome people. They're like friendliest people on earth. and they're naturally like you want to you want to wrestle with someone and really know how small you are. Wrestle an Islander. They're like the most naturally strong people you'll ever come across. But yeah, very chilled, very laid back. If you're the sort of person that's gets sort of angry about efficiency and time and that sort of thing when you're on holiday in one of those countries, it's like you sort of have to forgive them because it's just in their nature to be very, very chilled and things just get done when you're ready. For example, when I was in Fiji, one of my bags got left behind on the boat, and I had to get I was leaving the country, leaving Fiji to come back to Australia. And they're like, yeah, we'll get it back to you, mate. Like, it was their fault. They'd stuffed up and left it behind or something. And it was something that probably should have only taken like an hour to sort out, and it ended up taking like 5 hours. But that's just the way they are, like just so relaxed. We'll get it sorted, man. Don't worry. I'm like, I'm about to fucking leave the country. Get it done. Cheers again, Jack, man. Good to see you, brother. Yeah. What's the population of Guam? Actually, you might have already said that. Oh, no, you just said sort of where it's located. It's a weird name, Guam. Yeah, my first overseas trip, I just finished school and I was having not a leap year, a gap year, where I was going to university, but I was having a year off from school to uni. So all I was doing was working full time, just the same job I'd had since I was like 16 years old. And me and my best mate at the time, we decided we wanted to go on like a holiday together just to, like, why not? We're 18, we're, out and about, like, adults about to discover the world sort of thing. So we just randomly, like spontaneous, just went into a travel agent and said we want to go on like a random holiday. Two good mates just finished school, just want to go exploring somewhere, go for I can't remember how long we went for, maybe a week and a half. And we ended up getting this like awesome as bure, which is like a bure, sort of like a, how do I describe it? Sort of like a shack on the beach. So we had this bure, and like it was the sort of place you'd look at it and think it's romantic. And here's me and like my best mate, like both just blokey blokes in this bure together. Obviously separate beds, but like you'd have like the deck out the front, and you'd be just chilled on these sun lounges, and you're looking out, and it's like beautiful, like bluey green water. The best thing about it was there's coral reefs about probably 100 meters out. So you'd go for a swim and explore the coral and all the awesome fishes, and there's crabs on the beach everywhere, and it was fucking amazing. It was so cool. The only thing though, as much as I loved Fiji, there wasn't that culture shock. For me, it was too similar to just going to like northern Queensland or somewhere in Australia. Like, so I just, it was great. But then when I went to other places afterwards, I'm like, wow, this is what travel's all about. When you get that huge culture shock and you're like, fuck, like you feel like you're out of your comfort zone. And I don't know, it's good. I always find with, being in another country. I like the challenges. I like when you get stuck in a situation and people can't understand you, and you sort of like have to fend for yourself, and just the seeing stuff that you're not used to seeing. And that's what travel is for me. Like I love being sort of living on the edge. And yeah, that's like I did appreciate Fiji at the time, but yeah, I look back at it now and just think like, yeah, like it's not very dissimilar to parts of Australia. Obviously I want to travel a lot more, but yeah, being a single fella that lives by himself and two big dogs, and yeah, like no family or anything to sort of look after him, it's like, yeah, I'm sort of tied down a bit. So yeah, one of the dogs is very, very old and probably doesn't have long to live, unfortunately. But yeah, once he's gone, which is going to suck, and yeah, the other one's a couple of years away, that's when I'm not going to have any pets for a while. So I'll start doing a heap of travel then. Yeah. We just had Luke John on Jagman. He was saying it snowed where he was yesterday. He yeah, he's fucking lost a lot of weight. It's amazing. He said like the amount that he's lost. Wow. Oh yeah, that was just recent, wasn't it? Yeah, wasn't it? Weren't they in like a prison or something? And he's picked out some guy from the crowd, and the guy just comes along and fucking humiliated. Yeah. I just assumed he was like an African American. I need to probably watch it again. But yeah, if he was like a Samoan, I wouldn't be surprised because yeah, Islanders, man, oh, their natural strength is just unmatched. It is insane. Like I've just heard some stories about because we have like a fair few Islanders in areas of Melbourne, and like I mean, most Islanders are fucking brilliant people. And like, yeah, I've got friends that are Islanders. I've got like family that are Islanders now. But yeah, you're obviously going to get shifty, yeah, shifty ones in all different ethnic groups. And yeah, in Melbourne, there are some gangs of like Islanders. And the funny thing is you'll get these like try hard gangs trying to take on the Island boys. It's like, what are you thinking? You are going to get crushed. So yeah, I've heard some pretty funny stories about like some like groups of Vietnamese or like Lebanese or Turks or some of the other gangs sort of that have been around in the Melbourne days back in the day trying to take on some of the Islanders and getting fucked up like one Islander versus three of them and they'd still get beaten. Are you back? Good to see you.
We are back. No, I talked with the wife was in there. We were bullshitting about some other things.
Yeah.
I still got to take my morning.
Bill just said, "Is Joey taking a dump?"
No, I was not. And dump is usually around 5 to 10 minutes, depending on how much is coming out. But we're chomping on some strawberries here. Look at the ripeness.
Oh yeah.
Nothing better than fresh. That's the beauty of living stateside. You get the fresh, cheap produce, bro.
Do you know what that needs to be? A Carolina Reaper. That would be awesome.
Ooh. That would not be awesome.
How do you go with hot stuff?
I mean, I had my hot stuff phase like everybody did back in 2021 when we were all doing the world's hottest whatever.
Yeah.
That was because like 2020, man, how this worked kind of. 2020, I was getting everybody, even at my low things, like the kind of shit was new, you know. It was new. People were at home, they're excited. But as 2021 started to come on, man, people were either bored with it or they got their own shows and shit.
I get you, Matt.
Yeah, so I was just doing anything at that point. But now that I'm established, sort of, you know, I get, I don't have to do hot stuff. I mean, that's why, well, they don't even sell the Pocky One chip anymore. And we got to be real, that shit was fucking heinous, dude. $7 for that fucking chip, and that thing tasted like dog shit, bro. It was the worst tasting thing ever. Fuck
yeah, I want to do one live on the channel and have some mates do it as well.
Dude, it gets ratings. It does. I mean, it was me, Don, Mayo, Pat. It was like 4 of us over here. We had, at the time, that was the most people I had watching live. It was like 41, 42 people watching live. Yeah. And that was until the next show after that beat, that was Tommy Chung. But it is popular. Hell, what's his name? If you remember Groovy Lava Squirrel Medic, he had like a bunch of guys from his base do it, like a bunch of guys in uniform. He got fucking 500,000 views on that video. They're crazy. Jesus. Right? Shit made like $8,000 in that fucking thing.
Yeah, they're definitely loyal, Bill. If you're on the right side, you're well looked after. I would pay to see Joey eat a Reaper. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. Like my cousin's married to one, and like he played Australian football. And like you look at him and think, oh, he looks real unfit. He looks like he's too much of a gentle giant sort of thing. But they're like, considering how big a lot of them are, they're quite agile. It's like surprising. But yeah, they just got this natural strength. Like if you're a defender trying to match up on a big Islander boy that's playing in the forward line, yeah, you got no fucking hope. And then obviously if a fight breaks out, it's like just fucking get out of the way. Don't even get involved.
Yeah, that's the reason. That's another reason too. I don't like, but coming out the other end is ridiculous. I do not enjoy that time.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
See, I've had plenty of real hot sauces with Reaper. I've had most of the fucking chilies that are out there, but I've just never eaten a raw Carolina Reaper, and I really want to.
It's rough. It's really rough, dude. I don't know if I think I've had at some point, because we've done quite a bit of hot shows if I think about it. Because back in the day, you know, you're doing what you're doing. We've probably done a good 5-6 shows. And my buddy Tom used to bring over all kinds of shit because he was really obsessed with the hot stuff. We did a couple of hot one shows.
Did it sort of give you that, like, I know a lot of people when they have them, they start panicking. It's almost like they feel like, I don't know, like they can't breathe or they're just fucking.
I don't like hyperventilate or anything, but you just start. You got to neutralize this. You got to have like ice cream, and I just drink milk. I drink a lot of water to begin with. Like when I'm doing that, you're just down in water, down in milk. I mean, it's just so hot. There was usually it's with
a lot of. You go.
Usually it's with a lot of, like they had the wings. It's with chicken wings. Usually you just don't eat the sauce by itself. You put it on something because it's just like a wing or something. So most of the time, if you got something, it's not too. It's just coming out, man. If it's a really hot one, that shit really does burn your asshole, dude. It's not fun. It's not even worth it, to be honest with you. It's like, why am I doing this? This is unnecessary self-harm. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's the thing. I think because I want to do it, it's sort of like a bucket list thing. It's just like, fuck it, I'll just do it.
Yeah. Even though like doing a shot of grain alcohol. You know, you do a shot of Everclear or something you do once, but you don't do it all the time.
Yeah.
I remember once.
What's that alcohol they have in Chicago? It's sort of like their own drink, and everyone thinks it tastes like shit. But Chicago people love it.
I'm not sure here.
If you look up Chicago's own shot or alcohol, I bet you it'll come up. Starts with M.
Malort?
Yes.
I've never heard of this.
Yeah. So if you meet a Chicago person, say if they take you around the town and you they take you to restaurants and bars and that, they'll normally try to get you to have one of them. Everyone I know, apart from like one person, has said how fucking bad it is.
The thing with strawberries, Bill, you gotta eat these fucking things fast because they get mold on it and shit really quick. Like,
Yeah.
you know, your strawberries in 3 days. Fucking.
See, I don't know why, I prefer raspberries and strawberries.
Oh, I like blueberries. Don't get me wrong, blueberries.
Yeah,
is my
blueberries are
preference,
good
but
too.
right now, all I got is all I got. So I don't have any blueberries on hand because my daughter, ever since I started eating the blueberries, dude, Sammy, she gets the same way. I swear, Nikki's my fucking clone. She won't admit it, but she's definitely my clone.
Yeah.
And fucking, so we'll have a blueberry eating competition almost. Buy a thing of blueberries, they're gone in half a fucking day. Now, I'm the only one who eats carrots, so I got plenty of carrots.
What's your, like, when you're really high, what's like the ultimate sort of craving? What is there a particular food that you just like?
I don't get like that no
yeah.
more. I really don't. I've been, because I smoke every day all day, so it's like normal for me. So I don't really get, you know, don't get me wrong, I enjoy food. If someone brings a pizza over, I'm gonna order it, but I don't get to the point like, oh, I gotta have this. Because by the time I get off work, you know, and I'm smoking and shit, and 9 o'clock hits, I'm fucking tired. I was usually go to bed. I don't really eat. I don't smash much. But
Bill said, aren't those strawberries tangy? Eating them like that.
I mean, I just eat, man.
Mm.
I have a philosophy. I eat when I'm hungry, and when I'm tired, I go to sleep. It's I don't tend to overthink it. As long
I've heard some people that are like regular smokers like you say that one thing with carrot that's awesome as a snack is when you get that crunch and there's something satisfying about it when you're baked.
Oh yeah. You gotta not keep food around you, Bill. It's I mean, when I do eat, it's, you know, I have a lot of vegetables, I have a lot of fruits.
Yeah.
And I do a lot of walking too. Like when I go to events, you know, there's a parking garage and you walk a mile. It doesn't sound like much. You walk 5 miles a week. You know, it's quite a bit of walking.
Yeah.
It's not to keep you. And I just don't overeat. I don't really keep any food out here. You know, we don't buy any snacks. I mean, I got these nutty bars. I bought these yesterday. I only have one.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah, cool.
These are good. You ever seen these? These nutty bars?
Yeah, we have sort of similar things. Yeah.
It's like a peanut butter or something. I used to get those in high school. That was my go-to in high school.
Bill just said he looks at food and gains weight.
Yeah, a lot of it's metabolism too. You got to get your metabolism going. You got to have fun stuff. You know,
you get to a certain age as a like middle-aged bloke, and it's like it's definitely hard.
No, I mean for guys, that's pretty easy. I mean, we're not hormonal, so you just gotta have self-control, have balance. You know, I mean, if you can get high and you normalize it in your brain, a lot of the feelings you get when you're high are just all mental, dude. Once you get over
it's probably like for you because you smoke all the time. It's probably a bit easier than someone that just smokes occasionally and gets some munchies real bad.
Well, I'll give you an example. Like I've been pulled over a couple of times. It never comes up with the officers. Nobody knows if you're high all the time. You just learn how to act normal. You know what I mean? Nobody knows that you're high. So you say, yeah, this and that, basic questions. When you start panicking when you get pulled over, that's when the officers freak out. You know.
Do you get the red eyes?
The red hots?
The red eyes. You know how like with the smoking, a lot of people get the red eyes.
I don't know. I don't think I do.
Yeah.
Bloodshot? I don't know.
You probably just get used to it. And
oh yeah, the smell, Bill. I get. I mean, you come out here, you can probably smell it. I'm not. Yeah. Whatever. The wife doesn't like it. That's why I tend to smoke most of it out here. I do smoke in the house every now and then, but I don't. Not all the time.
So your wife doesn't smoke?
No, she does gummies to go to sleep, but she doesn't smoke.
Yeah.
I mean, she gets all the free. I mean, for all intents and purposes, she gets all the free weed she wants. I mean, she's never paid a dime for the gummies. I just give them to her. It's whatever. I mean, this pack. I mean, it's so cheap, dude. This pack of 20 milligrams each is fucking $1.80 per unit. Yeah. She takes 2 a day. You know, so that's 5 days. You know, $2, $3 a week, $4 a week, whatever. I mean, it's nothing. Literally nothing, bro. Right. That's why it's weird. This whole economy, through everything, the price of weed in Michigan just keeps dropping and dropping. And I mean, it's to the point where I don't know how they're going to even make money selling it so cheap, you know?
Yeah.
6 cart, you get fucking 15 carts for $90 and $6 a cart. In Ohio, them carts are $30-$40. It's insane.
Yeah. In Australia, they're just yelling out for any sort of bargain.
Oh, dude, I'm not gonna lie. If I had access to like a plane and I know I could get it to like a random field in Australia, I can make it worth it on one trip just on weed and weed products alone.
Yeah.
Fuck. Take them $6 carts, bring them to fucking Melbourne. You could probably sell them bitches for $100.
I reckon if you had weed and tobacco as well, I reckon you'd make an absolute killing.
100%, right? Like there was those cigarettes up in by Paul. You know Paul Wright Lawns? He's up in Buffalo.
Yeah.
There's an Indian reservation up there. I think it's the Seneca Indians.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the Oneidas up there. I can't remember, but it's right off the I-90, right off Interstate 90. And I went there. These guys, they sell weed, alcohol, fucking fireworks, tobacco, whatever. They're considered like semi-sovereign, so they can sell. It's basically all a hustle. They just make money off selling shit to, white people. But they had this pallet, dude, of fucking cigarettes. Right?
Yeah.
They just rolled them themselves, and it was in a Ziploc bag thing, like $9 for a carton of cigarettes. $9 for the fucking. I was like, what's that in Australia? It's like $300 in Australia. Think you can make a killing, bro. Right? Dirt weed back then. Now it's, dude, if people don't buy flour off me too much, you just buy the carts or the gummies, but somebody comes in, I fucking get the joints for 70 cents per unit. I'll sell them 3 for $10. I don't give a fuck. People come to me because they want weed cheap and right there. They don't want to go all the way up to Michigan. End of the day, I'll just smoke it. I don't give a fuck. That's the thing. I'm not actively selling it, but I'm not actively not selling it. Yeah. Because I can always get more. Every man's got his price, Sam. So I'm good. Fuck.
What's as far as strains go, like how many different strains would you have tried?
Oh, dude, I probably had over 100 of this point. There's so many random ones, dude. It's a complete strain fatigue. I mean, there's no rhyme or reason to a lot of it. There's no like naming convention, so it's like I mean, I can't just. I mean, some of these. I mean, they have the expensive weed. I mean, don't get me wrong. You can go to the dispensary and pay $50 for an eighth if you want, but how the fuck am I going to justify paying $50 for an eighth, $40 for an eighth when I get an ounce for $30, an ounce for $20? The way it's silly. There's not that much difference in the weed, in my opinion.
Yeah. Is there like sort of a particular, I don't know, like smoking moment you had where you just had something that just really like blew you?
Oh, there's some strains I like. If I see Pineapple Express, I buy it. That's a really good one. GG4 is really good. Anything cookie is usually pretty good. They don't really make the dank ones anymore too much.
Yeah.
I remember there's a strain called Cheese. And that shit smelled horrible. Yeah, it's like grass clippings, bro. It smelled so bad.
Yeah, well, when I had those terpenes beers that were based on the weed strains, the two that I really enjoyed was Pineapple Express and Blackberry Kush.
Okay. Kushes are good.
They were good.
All right. Come to Cali and Super Drink.
Be interesting to see when New Zealand, Australia, like start legal.
I still hold fast. This is my prediction that by 2030 it'll be legal in all of the, the Western world. All the English speaking Western world is. Because like if it's legally federally in the United States and Canada, and then it gets to Britain, there's no way Australia and New Zealand are gonna be able to stop it. No way.
Yeah, Matt makes a good point there.
Right? Yeah, you guys need a I don't know what, and I hate to use the word revolution, but you guys need a very big adjustment of your government. We'll say that. Like
we need about at least 100,000 Sammys to just go in there and tear shit up.
Right, with a bunch of chainsaws and battle axes and shit. You know, what fucking hell? I mean, especially you look at the way you guys were treated during the lockdowns. Like, my goodness, that was not fair.
That, especially in Melbourne, the lockdowns here, and then that cunt that was in charge, Dan Andrews, they rewarded him and gave him a medal for his work during. I'm like, oh,
horrible.
Just about most people I knew wanted to fucking kill the cunt. Joey, you need to come to Cali and rediscover super dank weed.
Yeah, the California. Well, they've been doing weed in California for 30 years now. I mean, the first medical cards came out in like '96 in California, so they know what they're doing out there.
Yeah. How shit is our government, Matt? It's they're just crooks.
My goodness. Absolutely. Yeah, you guys, the taxes alone, dude. How it's so aggressive. We would literally.
We looked up the other day, Joey, Australian passports, right? To renew your passport in Australia, $420. Every other country was more than half that cost.
Yeah, my shit was like 100, 160, I think.
How fucked is that? Cigarettes, like alcohol. There was just so many things that were just top of like elite level as far as the world goes, like just top 3 bracket every time.
All right.
That's why I want to get the fuck out of here.
You could make it over here, bro. Well, we gotta find a nice young American lass over here to marry you.
Yeah,
that's the easiest way to do it. Because if you wait for fucking visa programs, all it's never gonna work. I think we could do it, dude. I really do. There's a lot of women over here who really want an honest guy.
Yeah.
And, if you come over here, give me a week, I'd probably get you 3 or 4 that would line them up. You know, see what it is.
We'll do a reality show.
The Bachelor fucking Melbourne edition here in the States.
Shots with Sammy.
Introducing Sammy.
Sammy's seductive with the Australian boy.
Sammy's trying to escape asylum from the oppressive Australian government. He's looking to marry. Please come for casting this Tuesday.
Help this convict get free.
Hey, that show is so stupid it would fucking work. I guarantee you that show will work. We would get 10,000 views on that.
I still think your idea of like me doing a Vikings show would be good.
It would kill, bro. It would kill. They love American. Well, I mean, if YouTube taught us anything,
yeah,
that people love when foreigners take an interest in their culture. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You get guys like EB.
And like, just imagine like it kicks off and then all of a sudden I visit America and I'm there hanging out with like Jefferson. And
oh, that'd be great, bro. You probably meet all of them. If you got to the point where it was a viable thing and you were doing all the games, that's the thing. You'd have to do all the games on watch alongs.
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah.
If you got to that point, you know, there's no way that if you came over here, you just reached out and say, hey, I'm an Australian visiting from, visiting over there. I'm going to a game. You know, what can you do for me? They would hook some up. There's no way. That far away, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be like, I feel like, like there'd be some sort of like VIP treatment.
You could at least get around in the tailgates.
Sideline or corporate box or something. And then they'd be like, they'd give you a heap of merch. And then all of a sudden you'd be meeting players after the game.
And be a fucking brand ambassador for Australia. Well, there's this dude named Paul Brown. He lives in the UK. He comes over here for Browns games all the time. He's fucking, I mean, some people don't like him. I think he's okay. I met him a couple times. He's all right. No different than any other guy at the bar. You know?
What's the go with this question I've just highlighted?
All right, what do you think about Canada? It would have to be multiple states. I mean, Canada's way too big to be one state. You're probably talking at least 6 provinces. I mean, you'd have to keep winning. British Columbia would be its own province, I would say. Actually, probably still have 8 provinces. I don't think New Brunswick and Prince Edward Island and Newfoundland would be considered states. They're not big enough. So those might be admitted as territories. But for sure, Quebec, Ontario, Manitoba, Alberta, and British Columbia would all be provinces, all be states. You're probably looking at what, 57 states? Something like that. This is my breakfast, Bill. I don't, man, my breakfast is always fruit and some carrots. And the thing with fruit and carrots is you can get a lot of it. I can get an entire bag of carrots. It's like this big. It's only 150 calories, you know. That's what I do. You gotta find something. That's another thing with staying high and staying healthy. You just gotta find something to eat to like.
Do you feel like in today's world, most Canadians and Americans like respect each other?
Yeah, I mean, but besides little government thing here or there, most of us get along. Canadians have a real dry sense of humor. They're very sarcastic. Canadians are really funny. Most Canadians, I mean, because it's a cold area. I mean, you can't get around.
I've always heard Canadians and Australians can be quite similar.
Oh yeah, very similar because you're stuck in just the randomness of it. I mean, it used to be back in the day, Canada was the place to go to because you got free healthcare up there, but now we see how that's just been destroyed because they've had a very I hate talking
the
like
whole
this,
free healthcare thing's just a fucking
it's a complete canard, right?
Because you get fucked over everywhere else, and it's like,
right.
If you're the sort of person that doesn't need free healthcare, it's not worth it. You're better off
Right. Well, I mean, I get the way the VA does it here in the States is a good model, I think. Yeah. Because it's based on a lot of preventative care. If we had more incentives for preventative care, you wouldn't have all this bullshit in the back end because people would be taking up, they'd be healthy. If you got discounts, you meet this weight goal, you get a discount. You work out so many days a week, you get a discount. Whatever. We don't reward the healthy people. We just encourage, laziness and fucking whatever. And it's really not good. It's a bad cycle. Because then they get you on all these fucking pills, I'm on a couple pills, nothing big, a blood pressure thing. I could probably drop a blood pressure pill at this point. And the other one's like for a magnesium deficiency. I don't even know what it is. But I could probably get about those pills. I mean, my blood pressure was high because I wasn't eating right. Now, all these vegetables and shit, it's a lot better.
Exactly.
I remember I filed a claim for the VA blood pressure, but I was drinking at the time. And they ended up quitting drinking, and then my blood pressure went right back down to normal. Yeah, Canadians are fun, man. I fuck with some Canadians. It's it's weird because like not many Americans. The places we go to in Canada are usually Niagara Falls or Windsor, border towns, maybe Toronto. Nobody ever goes to the inland parts of Canada.
Yeah, I feel like if you're like in Seattle and places like that, Vancouver would be pretty cool. But
I went to Victoria. I wanted to go to Vancouver because I was in Seattle in 98, and then 2008 because there's a base up there. It's called McChord Air Force Base. Now it's like Joint Base McChord, whatever the fuck the other one is, Lewis or some shit. But there is, it's right by the Vancouver, like you said, right by British Columbia. And I was with the two people I had off with that day. Their name was, they were both girls, Kana and what the fuck was the other broad's name? I worked with her for so many years. I can't remember any off the top of my head. Christine Schiefer. And they wanted to go see this fucking tea shop in Victoria. They didn't want to go to Vancouver. So I was like, all right, whatever, man. I'm not, I'm not going to complain. They probably chipping for gas. So we went up there. And that's why I tested that DUI thing because people are like, oh, you can't have a DUI going to Canada. I went right up in there. Nobody said nothing. That's a 2 DUIs. That's 08. Yeah, so we just went up there, looked at this castle, came back. But that whole area, going, because like there's a little inlet. They call it Puget Sound. If you look at the state of Seattle or the state of Washington, there's a little inlet comes down. And that's where like Bremerton and Seattle and the little ports and the ferries are all. But this part over here, it's all national park, Olympia National Park. So drive up to Victoria was so badass because it's like threw up all these pine trees and it's all old growth forest and shit.
Yeah, that'd really be cool. Rad. Yeah.
But I still want to get the fucking. But I don't know how Vancouver is now. I heard Vancouver's really expensive now. So who even knows? Because back in the day, they said Vancouver was the place to go for chicks. They said there were so many.
They always compare Vancouver and Melbourne, saying they're very similar. And I know that whenever they have like so many times they'll have like the top 20 places in the world. Those two cities are always named.
Yeah, it just depends on what you want to get into. It's as far as like cities go and skylines, I mean, I've seen New York, so that's enough for me to see, whatever. people are always like, you got to go to Dubai. Fuck you. I'm never going to Dubai. If you're
I
watching
couldn't
Dubai,
figure.
fuck you, Dubai.
It's
I-
like a shitty fucking purpose-built city in the middle of the fucking desert. I've got
Sterile as hell. You take the worst parts of America and put them in
I've
a
got
fucking
no
desert.
interest
That's
at
Dubai.
all. And there's probably so many just pretentious fuckwits that live there. Like, yeah,
Oh yeah.
just no interest in that shit at all.
Yeah,
All
I
you got to do is watch their sporting events they have there and how fucking lackluster and shit the vibe is. It's like,
Right. Sometimes you need
why would I
debauchery. You
wanna
need shit
go?
like that in your life. Yeah, I'm not done with Dubai at all. Same thing with Saudi Arabia. Whatever.
Yeah.
There's nothing I need there. I'm not Muslim. I don't need to go back.
I'd rather go to like fucking Philippines and be in the thick of like poverty, and at least it's like a culture shock, and yeah, you're sort of living on the edge. Would be fucking awesome, all right.
I don't know about the Philippines. They've I mean, well, I'm into titties. And if you Google like bra sizes by country, Philippines is dead last, dude. That's not.
They would be they'd be in the bottom bracket because they're all so little.
All right, well, dude, I'm 6'3". What the fuck am I gonna do with the bra that's 4'9", 90 pounds? No, sir.
Okay, well, where's the top 5 for boob size?
I mean, it was number 1 was USA, number 2 was England. I can't remember after that. Let me look it up here. Hold on.
It'd be all Western countries.
Oh, 100% all Western countries.
Yeah. What about dick size? What was the 5 lowest?
According to available data, the top 5 countries' average bust sizes are generally considered to be Russia, Venezuela, Colombia, which are fucking plastics. That doesn't count. Norway and the United States, with most women in these regions averaging a C or D cup size, with Russia often reporting a larger bust size.
As far as beautiful women like Scandinavia, any of those countries, they're fucking beautiful.
Bill, come to Cleveland, we're all get delayed. Don't worry.
A lot of European nations as well.
All you guys out there, man. There's so many single women in Cleveland. I'll hook you up, man. Come out here. I'll hook you up with Missy. She's looking for somebody. You might not be able to get drunk every day like you do. That's the thing, man. It's the older you get, the harder it is to hook people up because people are set in their ways, dude. I mean, you got like for me, for example, like say I was looking for a mate. I got my pick, dude. I'm not gonna settle for some stupid shit. You got drama, bye. I'm on to the next one who doesn't have drama.
Yeah,
you got to get your shit together if you want to be.
That's the thing. Like, throughout my life, like, I'm obviously middle aged now, but like, I've had, I think from about 15 years old, I've had probably 3 or 4 serious relationships, and they've all gone for like sort of a span of either 3 years to about 5 or 6 years. And then I got to a stage where it was like I broke up with my last, and I was just like, I can't be fucked anymore. I'm just happy doing my own thing.
All right.
Yeah.
That's why a lot of these married guys go wrong. You're like, oh, I can't do this. You do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you gonna do? Hold it out.
Like every time now, like I'll like even like recently when I've hooked up with someone, it's like in the back of my head I keep thinking I've enjoyed doing my own thing, so I don't want to go any further. It's like I put the walls up sort of thing. But I just, in all honesty, dude, where I am now in my life, and I don't feel settled, so I keep thinking I'm going to be somewhere else, and that's my mindset. So obviously, if I decided to take the plunge and move to the States, then my sort of mindset, my vision, everything would change. I could meet someone and go, fuck it.
Oh, 100%. And people love it. Chicks love international love. For whatever reason, the American-Australian connection, there's always an attraction when there's a, you know what I mean? Like an American guy goes down to Australia, the chicks love it. Same thing here. Yeah. Australian guy comes up here, chicks love it. The exotic and foreign thing, shit. Like, I'm getting ready to tell you tales from a far off land. They're like, oh my God, here's my panties. You know, then the next thing you know, I dig that exotic shit, bro.
Smell my tidy whities.
It's like being excited, bro. You don't like being bored. That's the thing, man. You gotta be a fun guy. You know, you're out there. I mean, you don't want to be out there Let's watch TV, babe. Chicks want to be picked up. All right, we're going to fucking Virgin Islands right now.
Yeah.
We're going to the airport. Pick a place. Let's go. Hang out all day.
Yeah.
You know, next thing you know, you're fucking in Barbados or wherever. That's how you got to live life. And I know not everybody can go to Barbados all the time. I couldn't go right now.
That's one thing with me. I'm definitely spontaneous and just do things at the drop of the hat.
Oh,
So,
dude, chicks love spot. If it's authentic
way to
spontaneity, they love that shit, bro. They love it.
Yeah.
When you look at all the profiles, all they want somebody spontaneous.
I can't stand when you just. I hate those type of people that just stay home and just do the same fucking thing all the time. They go to a restaurant, they never order anything different. They I don't know, never spend any money. It's just like you live once. It's like make the fucking most of it.
They're just waiting to die, basically. Dude, I've done enough shit for probably 5 lifetimes in some people, and I still I still don't feel like I've done enough. There's so much other shit I want to do still. You know, never know.
Well, there's certain people you talk to, and they've just got no stories to tell, and it's like, what have you done all your fucking life?
Right?
Yes, you might have this nice house that's worth whatever, and it's like, yeah, but what are you gonna you're gonna die, and then you got you got nothing to tell.
Well, here's the best way to look at it, Sam. You got to go. I mean, this shit's all over the internet. The internet's a beautiful place. The information's super. You get all the information in the world. Go out there and type in, things regret right before they die. Because these people always talk and they give, things I wish I would have done. Nobody ever says, I wish I would have worked more overtime at the factory. Wish I would have sat my couch and watched reruns from the fucking 1880s and 90s more. Everybody said they wish they would have, just done the thing or said the thing or went to the place. Let's fucking do it, man. Have a life of full tails. Have a life of no regret. And Billy, you're making a point about there, but not having money, blow a chick. Find a way to get some money. Find a chick who's in your budget and just make it happen, man. Pick up a chick. Hey, we're going to the park. This parks that are free. Fucking take her to the park and fucking rail her in. He's got to be boss with that shit, man. They do. They love that shit. I mean, this is, and I've seen both sides of it. I've been that lonely motherfucker. 90% of the time, man, it's usually just something small. Yeah. Small outfit change, small outlook on life. Boom, your shit comes together and you're fucking, and some people are just always want to be the victim. Some people never want to self-improve. Self-improvement should always be number one. I mean, I've done 500, who knows how many shows at this point, Sammy, 300, 400 shows. I mean, we do shows every day, so it's probably in the thousands by now. And I still, even before every show, I'm always thinking, oh God, I'm nervous.
Yeah, you're always thinking of a way to make it better. And
always got to be self-improvement.
Yeah. You got to evolve. You got to there's always someone better at something than you, and you got to you got to keep
set realistic goals and achieve those goals. Don't chase something that's not there. People like, I want to get famous, motherfucker. You're never gonna get famous if you say when I'm gonna get famous. You are famous. It's relative of famousity. Different levels of fame. You can be locally famous. Like I don't get recognized in public. The only time I get recognized is when I'm at like a Browns tailgate or something. Hey, Joe Edibles, I'll every post in the group. It's kind of about it.
Yeah. I will get you there at some stage.
Right? Man. All about just having fun. I'm like...
It'd be so unreal to see, top 10 podcasts of America, and you're, in the top like this. 5. It's like Joe Rogan, a few others, and then you're there. It's like, fuck yeah. I know this guy well.
Well, that's the beauty of it, man, is that, say I do get picked up or I do get a show or it's like right now I'm like famous adjacent. Like I know all the famous people, some of the famous people know me my name, but I'm still not famous. But if I ever get to that spot where say I get a radio gig or I get a show where it's national and there's couple hundred people watching and stuff, there's no way that people don't start looking at, who I was with all the time. And then shows when, you had me on or, they're going to start checking all my friends too. Yeah. So that's how I want it. It's the end goal, what I'd like to do.
I feel like in your field, dude, though, it's just all it's going to take is just that 1 or 2 big shows and it could all change for you. So that's why it's it's just important to keep your finger on the pulse and just keep going at it. And eventually.
If you look at all the guys who are famous across the board, 95% of the time in today, they're still famous and are famous guest shows. They were famous externally or they did a sex tape, something like that. Guys like Theo Vaughn, guys like Joe Rogan, those guys were stand-up before they went
Yeah.
into the thing. They still
Yeah.
do stand up.
Yeah.
And you got to be real about Joe Rogan stand up. It's kind of mid. It really is.
Yeah.
He's not really a good stand up
Yeah.
comedian. But, you know, he gets interesting guests on and he talks about stuff and has an open mind. He's authentic. I'm very much
Yeah.
like that. I'm not saying I'm famous, but like I'm very authentic.
Yeah.
I have a good vibe with guests. You know, we have fun. You know, it's on a lower level, but you know, that's why I'm getting back in the stand-up thing because I'm a funny motherfucker. I'm not saying I'm funnier than Rogan, but you never know. If I can memorize
Yeah.
these jokes and pop it.
And the good thing about stand-up too, though, is that you're so vulnerable, and like if you can get up there and you fucking dive, like, and just move through it and go on to the next show, like it, yeah, it's like it takes a certain person to be able to do that, and yeah, I feel like when it comes to that sort of thing, you just be like, fuck it, I'm just going to do another show and I'll do better, or I'll have a different audience that'll appreciate it more, and yeah.
Yeah, stand-up is one of those things. It's all about the just getting up there and getting over that fear of bombing is the hardest thing, I think.
Yeah.
Once you get a couple laughs, if you get them laughing, you just keep them laughing.
Yeah.
It's kind of easy, but like a lot of people are afraid to laugh, and to get out of they call it local stand-up mic scene, whatever. To get out of that, you know, where you're just doing that's the difficult part. I got a little bit of a leg up, I would say, because the YouTube show, but like people turn in the YouTube show not for just laughs, they turn in for information, they turn in because they like me.
Yeah.
But being liked and being, you know, actually funny is a whole different ball of wax. Most of it's just getting up there, and I would say it's probably 60 to 70% confidence, and the rest is just because most jokes are kind of the same.
Like confidence, delivery, fucking oath.
Yeah, most of the shit's all the same. Most stand-up is pretty much the same. I mean, it's just you know, a long story, you know, and in the routes is you usually do the open mics or, you know, the 5 minutes. Once you get your 5 minutes, you get 10. Once you get 10 minutes or so, you start getting at 15 to 20. Then you start maybe being hosting the gig or maybe featuring. We get a half hour.
In all honesty, though, dude, like of all the stuff I've done throughout my life, some of the one thing that really fucking got my adrenaline going and made me feel really good, like top of the world, when I was best man at my mate's wedding and I did the speech and I was on a boat, like a paddle steamer on a river with like 500 people. I only probably knew 5 out of the 500 people. I got up there and delivered this fucking ultimate best man speech, got a fuckload of laughs, and just that high I was on, that adrenaline after everyone's just fucking shitting themselves with laughter after the speech. It was like the fucking best feeling ever.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've had I would say moments like that when Buff Bagwell was on the show. I had 31 people watching. He was telling that story. I was like, this one's gonna pop. I can feel it. I can just feel it. And that interview, that was the one that got me monetized. I got like 1,500 watch hours on that interview.
Yeah, that's cool.
Because it got caught up in the algorithm. And he told that exact same story he told on my show on that fucking Behind the Ring, Inside the Ring, whatever the show is called, Dark Side of the Ring. And I'm convinced he's told it so many times that it didn't happen now. I'm convinced that there's no way that story happened. But if you get some mileage out of it, whatever. But moments like the Tommy Chong, definitely. I mean, I can feel because I mean, when you get an interview and you just feel it popping, you start to get messages like, bro, this is good. And people start sharing it and you start seeing that counter go up. I mean, we started with, because Andy Dick was out of nowhere. Like, I mean, it was not planned. We were on John's show and we were talking to him for 15 minutes. Like, all right, let's make this happen. And then I just went live. And there was, 2 people watching it first, and it just went up to 8, and then went up to, and gets up in them 60s. You're like, yes, buddy. And then when Andy Dick is actually answering the questions, getting something like that, getting through that fucking bullshit facade they got up and actually getting him answer questions, not everybody can do that because he's going to attack you. He's going to come at you. He's like, your wife's cheating on you. Okay, that's good. Anyways, what about, how was it to work in news radio? You know what I mean? Because he doesn't know my wife from Adam. He doesn't know anything. I'm sure Andy Dick was out there studying Kim's car routes. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, that's when it's been rad. Like because obviously a lot of times you do those shows, I'm at work, but when I've chimed in and been able to watch them, if I've posted a question and you're like, oh, here's Sammy from Australia asking this question, and then the guest says their response, it makes you feel special because you're talking to like this somewhat celebrity.
Oh
So
yeah,
yeah,
well,
it's fucking awesome.
that's why I love it. That's how they gotta do it, you know. And not everybody's gonna be the most famous person in the world, but they're usually a person of interest, and
Yeah,
you know,
like
have fun with it.
you've had so many people that have been on Seinfeld and just shit like that. It's fucking unreal.
Yeah, there's been like I think 4 now at least. Because we had
Yeah.
the sniffing accountant, John Capellos. We had Siobhan Fallon. She was Elaine's roommate. I still got her phone number. I text her every now once a
Yeah,
year or so.
yeah,
If I see her in a movie, I'm like, hey, I saw you.
yeah. The one that was like the actor, singer, or whatever.
Yeah. And then we had on Larry Hankin was the fake Kramer. I still like him. He's still so funny.
Yeah,
But sharp as a tack too. Well into his 80s, but still sharp as a tack. Who would have ever thought? I don't know if you remember Friends, but who would have ever thought that Mr. Heckles outlived fucking Chandler, right?
yeah. Fucking oath. Yeah,
I think Buff
when I was
is
at work tonight, the Friends song come on, and we all started talking about Friends. Yeah,
yeah, I would say generally, Adam, that Buff is probably full of shit. Because generally, this is just me talking. This isn't just a hack on Buff. But generally, when you're still struggling with sobriety issues over the age of 50, you're just never going to get over it. You're probably just bullshitting. But I mean, if he is truly sober, you know, and is, not lying to himself, we'll see. I don't know. I don't have his drug test, but I would say by and large, whatever thing, most things that Buff says, take with a grain of salt. I mean, he, a funny story about Buff, dude. There was this guy, his name's, he changed his name, but Buff hired him to run his social media, right? He was a gay dude. This guy was convicted of something, some kind of assault charge a while back, and he changed his name. And so, you couldn't really research his record where he was running Buff's sting for Buff's social media for 2 years. Is this woke, on top of straight, gay friendly stuff. And 2 years into it, there was a big falling out when somebody called out the fact that the dude was charged with sexual assault. And Buff's like, yeah, I never looked at any of this. This is not me. He was radical, almost Trump-like. So that's why, and who even knows that? And Buff's, how many, I've seen Buff had, 2-3 shows start up and go away since this has happened. And it's, so we'll see. We'll see. I mean, if Buff stays out the limelight, I think it could be safe. If he starts getting back into shit, I don't know. But yeah, just take everything he says with a grain of salt. And this is funny. I'm still friends with the one dude on Facebook. I mean, I'm not, I don't really know him like that, but he's a local comedian. So I generally don't unfriend somebody unless they've done something to me personally, even if they have been.
Do you have is there a particular guest you had that was just a bad decision?
Yeah, I would say that wrestler Raven. I didn't really care for that guy too much. He's just an asshole kind of thing. That was one definitely I wish I wouldn't have gotten on or gotten on a different scope maybe. Other than that, not too much. Most people were really, really cool. 95% of the guests are really fun. Most of them got something to promote. So if you usually got something to promote, you got some energy.
That's good. Even if it's something little, just something to talk about, what's next.
Right.
I'm going to go to the toilet anyway, dude, and get some more beers. So I will be back.
I will entertain until you get back, and I got to get some more water here in a second as well. But
Cheers,
I actually got to go to the store and get some cigarillos. I'll wait till you get back, though. Go ahead and get your and fucking get you a beer and whatever you got to do, man. Yeah, it's let's see. I don't think DDP will ever do my show. I think he's full of himself too. I think DDP is kind of a bullshitter. I mean, one who I like is Jack Rougeau. I'm still friends with him on Facebook, and he's a really nice guy. He messes me once every other couple weeks or so, just with because he's still running his wrestling academy up there. I would like to see Jack get in the Hall of Fame. That would make me happy because he really wants to. He really wants to get in there, and there's no reason he shouldn't. I mean, how can you tell me that Jack Rougeau had any different of a career than Brutus Beefcake or Tito Santana or all these other guys that are in the Hall of Fame? No way. Put the Rougeau brothers in the Hall of Fame, man. Come on. It's a completely arbitrary thing anyways, and it would make him feel really good. So who knows? All right. If you get Chris Van Villay on, then that may open the door. All right, let me see this guy. Let me see if we can find an email. I got so many emails. I don't even check my email in a mail. Let me see if I got any responses. Because this is a weekday, technically. So let's see if there's anybody emailing me back. There's nothing. Dude, I email so many people and just nobody responds sometimes. They just completely ignore me. That's how you get humble all the time. You're like, whatever. I do. Yeah, Bill, I got a YouTube show. It used to be a podcast, and they like put some of them up on the podcast platform, but I don't market it as a podcast anymore. So yeah, Adam, if you get out there, if you go to WrestleCon, take a picture and send it to me, and I'll tell them that you're coming there. I'll be like, hey, watch out for my buddy. We'll hook some up. But yeah, Bill, my show is it's a Friday night YouTube interview show. Pretty much, I try to get the goal is to get one guest on a week at least, and on the Friday time slot. Sometimes I'll get a couple on a week depending on the time frame, because usually I like to get them right away and not make them wait. You know what I mean? So like I don't schedule shows 2 4 hours usually that week. Unless there is some. It's rare. 80% of them are pretty much, when I schedule, it's usually within a week. But yeah, I've talked some. Well, just look at type in my thing. This is me. Just if you haven't sub to that right there, Bill, and you'll love it. And I do panel shows like Sammy's doing right here too. If there's no guest, I'll do a panel show. We got Cheese Show coming up, shit like that. I'm a goofball. But I ideally like to get celebrities. Mostly I get, I'll say the most of the celebs I get are usually like, bands that have one-hit wonder kind of songs, or actors who win 1 or 2 movies, that kind of thing. But every now and then I'll get a Minnie Sterling, or a like we were talking about John Capellos or Larry Hankin. You got to find people like talking about themselves, because if you get somebody if you go, hey, how was it to film out in this movie, and they're just like, it was good, and that's all they say. You don't want that. You want a 15-minute answer off a 1-minute question, and it's not hard to find people who like talking about themselves. You got to make it happen. But it's a fun time. I have fun on YouTube. It's a good time out here. Really, I meet people like Sammy. Then I also meet fun people. I'm just kidding. Sammy's fun. Sammy's a good guy. Yeah, but Sammy would fucking kill over here in the States, bro. This place is dying for a Aussie invasion. Last time we really had anything like the Aussie influ, the 80s Crocodile Dundee era. That was the last time Australia was like really popular over here. Ever since then, people just like, what's that? And Steve Irwin dying really fucked up a lot of this shit, because it was really popular in the States. People love Steve Irwin. I still remember that one Halloween. That was you think back, it's kind of untasteful, but so many people dressed up like Steve Irwin. They would put on just a khaki shorts and shirt, and then have like a stingray on their chest. Good old Halloween, man. Halloween in the States is fucking lit, dude. You got to go to a college town though, or a place where there's like a walkable area. Hey man, you'll see some fucking costumes. You'll see some fucking titties too. Fucking hell, man! I've seen so many titties on Halloween, because the costumes are meant for complete slutism. Like, they are meant for, like, not to cover. Like, Kim bought the wife. She bought I can't remember. I get it was like a Little Red Riding Hood or something, whatever costume. But like, her tits were like, the entire boob was showing up top. I was like, damn, you need to wear that more often. They cut that. They just, whoever makes the Halloween costumes, God bless them, because they cut them fucking things nice, bro. That's why I like going out on Halloween. We didn't really get to do much this Halloween. Me and Nora and Kim went to the Harry Buffalo, because I was going to go to the place down in Strongsville for the costume contest, but I was like, I don't really drink much, so it's like, even if I do drink, so it's like, I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, costumes are fun, dude. I fuck with costume parties and shit. I'm a really big cleavage guy, man. I like, if chicks are showing their cleavage out, I make them my friends. I do. I do, sir. All right, let's see. Time to smoke, people. Smoke them if you got them. All 300 people watching. We got 7. Ooh, 7. That's not bad numbers for
smoke them if you got them.
Yes, sir. All right, hey, keep it running for like another at least 10 minutes. I just got to run to the store. And I'm gonna time this because when I'm
not going anywhere, dude. I'm gonna have a couple more beers.
Cool. Because I went to the.
So if you want to piss off for a while, no worries.
All right, yeah, this is gonna be like 10 minutes. I just got to run to the gas station and get some cigarillos. I'll be right back.
No worries, dude. Yeah, that's the thing, Bill. Like, yeah, you've definitely got experience playing in front of crowds and stuff. It's definitely more vulnerable in the comedy world, especially because you're by yourself and just the deafening silence. It would be brutal. Yeah, one of my good mates he's a comedian here in Australia, and yeah, I hear about some of the horror stories, but yeah, he's had some highs as well. So how long till you're off work, Adam? I feel like they're not going to see some random Australian stream. now's the time where you just get yourself on here, brother. Cool. Bill, if you want to come up, brother, just sing out, dude. Even if you want to come up with a cup of tea or a coffee, or you might be at work, I'm not sure, but you're definitely welcome, dude. I'm drinking beers, Joey's smoking. You could break the trend and just come up with a tea or like an energy drink. It doesn't matter, Adam. Come up with a coffee. Just come up, dude. Have a chat with us. I couldn't give a shit what you do. One thing too, dude, is like still thinking about that 1 year anniversary thing. If you can only have one beer a day, you might not be able to do it. Because like I was going to do it last weekend or whatever, and then people sort of weren't available, and then I thought I might do it this weekend. Maybe I'll if I hold up for another week or something, and then you can sort of keep your alcohol day till the day I do my thing. I just want to try and get like my closest mates on BeerTube together. And obviously, blokes like you and Craig are there. It'd be awesome to have you, Craig, Harry, Jake, Rob, and then some of the US boys. Like I'm just thinking of the ones that have been there for a while. So obviously like Drewy, Josh, Beerman, Bumpy, Tanner. Yeah, it'd be a good show. Yeah, I know. That's what I mean. But I don't want to do a stream and you've already had your one beer for the whatever, and then you can't do it. I could just be a cunt and go, nah, fuck yeah, you've done your one beer, motherfucker. You're dead to me. But yeah, I know Craig was keen, but he sort of wanted to hold off for 2 weeks or something because he was a bit short on cash. He wanted a good beer for it. I know Drew's already got a beer ready for it. I think Bumpy does as well. Yeah. I know I definitely have. Good on you, Bill. That's cool, dude. Proud of you. And whatever goes on in life, dude, like even even if we're like not connected in fucking beer or whatever else, we're still mates. We've got to hang out together. That's where it's shit. Like if I've lost mates through the years, like just because like the mate's given up drinking and hangs out with the missus and never does anything, and it's like it sort of sucks because like as much as you still love that person, it's like you never see them anymore, and it's like it's shit. Golden Pints. What's Golden Pints? Oh. No, well, just for the whole what my thing was is I just wanted for my 1 year YouTube anniversary, I just wanted my like closest beer mates to appear sort of UK, Europe and US, like a combination of the two. And it was like you just had to bring a beer that was like decent. Like a beer with a bit of hype to it. That was all I sort of asked. So I mean, Craig said something like if he brings the beer he wants to bring, he might have to do a quick review first. I'm like, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah, no, that's good that you can sort of, still just do what you do without worrying about them. That's cool. I was in like a separate stream where I pick out like my best beers for the year. Is that what you're sort of getting at? Cheers, Lee. Hope you're well, dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you can just sort of discuss what your best beers for the year is, that's good. But I thought you meant as in there, like as in like going back and editing and putting all your reviews together and all that shit. It's like, nah, I can't be fucked doing that. I could easily pick out some of the best beers I've had this year. Some of them have been off camera, but yeah, probably most have been on camera. Yeah. Yeah, fuck, I want to try his stuff so bad. He wants to send it to me real bad as well, but like there's just that concern of like customs and cost and it's fucking shit. It's so annoying. I'd be happy if we knew it was going to get to me safely. I'd be happy to pay for the whole thing to get to me, but it's too risky. Just anything alcohol related and postage, just terrible. Cool, mate. Oh yeah, awesome. Yeah, that sounds good. Is it like something that one person will do and then everyone just jumps on and follows? Like, yeah, because I'd be up for that. Yeah, I'd definitely be up for that. If someone's doing that as a show, I'd be keen as. Yeah. I know. I just know from people's body language, thoughts, opinions. I don't know. You can just tell they're legit. Yeah, I just want to try them so bad. Yeah. Nah, I'd definitely be up for that, Adam. So what you're trying to say is you want someone to host it. You're not sure who's going to host it, sort of thing. Yeah, obviously. Cask. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I'd be up for that, man. Definitely. Count me in. Yeah. Yeah, I wanna work with him and do like a delightful West Coast. A West Coast with terpene would be fucking unbelievable. Because I just know that we'd get that hop bill going and yeah, just make it the most dank fucking hoppy West Coast of all time. Yeah, for sure. for for best cask, I'll just put NA. Pardon me. Yeah, that would be interesting. I'm a little gassy now, boys. Cheers. It's been a good cruisy night. Just finished work, had a little VB chug to some escape the fate. Then I did a black IPA review, which was pretty tasty. And then all of a sudden, I'm fucking gone live with about 45 million VBs. Cheers, Harry. Good to see you, brother. Afternoon, de love. Good to see you, bro. Yeah. Thanks for sticking around, Bill. As I said, dude, if you ever want to come up, just you know where the button is, or if if I don't have it in the chat, you're always welcome, dude. Just send me a message. You're a good kid, as they say here in Australia. And yeah, I hope those fucking fires don't come anywhere near you. Love you, bro. Do you know it'd go down real good right now? A couple of shots. Just take it easy there, Tiger. She's a Thursday night. You got to work tomorrow. Okay. Yeah. I said it recently to someone and they're like, kid? What do you mean, kid? I can't remember who it was too. It was someone like that was in their 40s or 50s anyway. It's just like it's sort of an Aussie expression. Just calling someone a good kid. What, like liquor? Ooh, a little ginny with some botanicals. Yeah. Get some of that juniper berry. I don't mind a little gin. It's delicious. But yeah, when you get a gin that's just like loaded up with like wherever you're buying it from, if it's got like local ingredients added, it's like, fuck yeah, I'm all about it. Hey, yes, welcome back. Welcome back to the show. It's Joey Edibles. And he's off camera again.
And we are back.
And we're live.
And we are live from Melbourne, Australia, in Cleveland, Ohio. Now, I picked this up at the gas station. A little advert, but these prices kind of concern me, man.
Yeah.
$35 haircut. That's a lot of money for a haircut. Look at that.
Fucking oath. In your money, that's ridiculous. Like I thought 35 or 40 Australian dollars is bad enough for a haircut.
Dude, it's 5, 6, 7 years ago at the Great Clips, it would be $6.99. You know, they had the $6.99 special and shit. And then it would normally be like 15. And I get inflation. I get they got to cover for the lockdowns, but like that's a lot of money for a fucking haircut. Look, a kid cut $25. What if I have 4 kids? $100 a month for fucking haircuts?
Do you get a little kiss on the cheek and a bit of cleavage in the face? Or?
Right? Shit. Yeah, I'm the same way as you, Bill. I just fucking shave my own head. It's easy. Yeah, but I do like some titties are up on you though. That's nice. I miss those days. I love random events when chicks will just like, you know, use their titties and they know what they're doing. I remember once I was giving blood, right? And they were shooting this on.
Here we go.
No, but the lady like, and she put her titty. When she was doing it, she put her titty right in my hand. So like when she was giving blood, and she's like squeeze. So I was just playing with her titty when she was giving me blood. It was fucking hot. She didn't say nothing. She must have enjoyed it because there was no way that titty didn't go in that hand on purpose. There's no fucking way.
That's awesome. It's probably a little fetish. She just gets off on all these people like grabbing her boob. When
hey, I'm down with it, right? Whatever, shit. I was telling somebody the other day was talking about doctors and what they did, and I swear my doctor has a crush on me, bro, because she'll sit there and talk to me, but she'll be like holding my hand the whole time she's talking to me. I'm like, this is cool, but I'm little. I mean, she's not little. She's probably about 5, 6, but like, you know, I'm a big guy, bro. I'm 6'3". I'm guaranteed I'm taller than her husband, who's probably some random Indian guy. You know, I come in there, she's like, oh, okay, because all these guys coming to the VA, dude, they're all like 100. I'm the only guy who comes in that bitch with, I'm not in a walker, you know? And half the time I see a couple of girls I know because I used to work with some of these people. Hey, what's up, Teddy? Give her a big hug.
What if her husband's one of those guys that does shorts and just does dances?
Right? He's like, I never done.
Yeah. You're like, I'm better than him. Bill, whiskey, yes. Tequila, no.
Hey, Bill, tequila.
I could get back into tequila, but I've had some very, very sketchy episodes.
Hey, I'll put it like this: I've drank tequila a couple times in my life, but I've seen the after effects of tequila so many times. You better stay away from that tequila, man. It's just gonna fuck you up. That's on a different level, bro. You got to be like a professional boozer to fuck with some tequila because it'll just send you over. I see people they've been yakking and you know all this and that. Man, tequila's bad news, man. Stay away from that stuff.
You fucking hate gin. I love gin.
Gin's good. Tanqueray. I like the Tanqueray. Used to do Tanqueray and cranberry juice.
Matt's on the Dunkel. Slipped Hawkers. Fuck yeah, dude. I love your choices. You're a good boy. Me and Matt need to have a drink together sometime. I actually want to, speaking of Hawkers, dude, I actually want to go and check out their actual brewery. You can drink there now. You never used to be able to. It's out in the sticks. But I like that. I like that you can just sit out in the fucking shit area of Melbourne and have some good beers.
Well, I mean, most of the
Sasquatch.
breweries around here, I mean, besides Fatheads right over the street, that we took Craig there, but like the one, like the brewery, the Great Lakes Brewing Company, I'm sure you've heard of those guys. That brewery's actually cool. That was an old hideout for like, I think some of the mob here. So you go down to one part, it's like, you got duck down and there's all kinds of different alcoves and shit. It's pretty badass, bro.
Yeah.
And then we always go. The place where the comedy show is going to be that I'm going to do here in a couple weeks is going to be at the Funny Bone, but that whole place is attached to a big complex. It's called Shooters on the Water. Well, that's what they used to call it. What they call it now, but it's like all right up in the water. We went there with Lep and Angie last time we had the thing here.
Cool.
Was there. Yeah, it's
one
legit.
that's like really sought after, dude, and it's real random, but in Wisconsin, they've got their own craft brewery. I think it's called New Glarus. And they have a beer called Spotted Cow. And it's like, apparently it's like fucking epic, but you can't get it outside the state. So people will travel to Wisconsin just to fucking get that beer and buy it in like fucking like crates. And so I'm always like, oh, fuck, who do I know that lives near there? That'd be cool.
You know what's funny about Fatheads, right? They're right down the street. The waitresses will sometimes get lazy because you can get growlers to go, just fill up what's happening. They put a cork in or whatever. And they're like, well, you might want to go over there because it's cheaper at the drug mart. They sell the same shit. They get all lazy with it because it's funny. Yeah, but if you come out here, man, you can definitely go to Fatheads. Fatheads is good food.
Where isn't Hoof Hearted near you?
What's it called?
Hoof Hearted. But yeah, obviously, if you say it quick, it sounds like who farted.
Marengo, Ohio. That's a bit of okay. Google. How long does it take to get to Marengo, Ohio?
With light traffic, it will take you 1 hour and 36 minutes to get to Marengo by car.
All right, so let's see where this is at. It's in the 567, so it's like
because they're pretty decent, dude. And one thing I love about them is they kid up. They wear like fucking fluoro tracksuits and like your speed dealer sunglasses.
No, this is right down the street. Not right down the street, but like if I go to Columbus, it's right off of 71.
Like,
yeah.
They're real like they're just like good boys, like wearing fucking funny shit and like getting a laugh. Like I feel like it'd be an awesome brewery to visit.
I could definitely visit this.
And with a name like that, it's like, come on.
I actually got buddies in that area I could visit because that was my first guard base when I first got in the service was about 20 minutes north of there. That's right down I-70 with the interstate system. I don't know if you're familiar with the interstate system, but we number them like north and south are even numbers, and east and west are odd numbers. No, wait, east and west are even, and north and south are odd. So like Cleveland's north of Columbus, so you take I-71, that's the odd number interstate we have here, Interstate 71, and like halfway between, it's not exactly halfway, it's probably about 2/3 of the way down is that place you just told me about.
Yeah. Yeah, they have like, cool can artwork. But I just remember seeing footage of them at a festival, and they were like real eccentric and just, they're the type like at a party, there's sort of guys you'd want to hang around. You just got that vibe from them.
I wonder if I can get some of these guys on the show. Let's see here.
Yeah, that'd be fucking awesome.
Hoof Hearted Brewing. All right, let me take a look at their vibe here. They have 21,000 followers on their Facebook page.
How cool would that be? Fuck yeah.
Craft beers with all the subtlety of David Roth and business chaps is what or bunless chaps is their thing here. They got Did We Just Become Best Friends? Double India Pale Ale.
Yeah, they've got all silly names. It's pretty cool.
They got an email closed now. They probably respond to a message, I bet. They don't even have messaging enabled. These guys probably do.
just mention the fact that, like, yeah, you're obviously local to them, but you're mates with heaps of craft beer lovers, and yeah, like you used to love your beer yourself back in the day, and I don't know. I honestly think they'd be all for it.
Oh, they got a YouTube channel. Let's see how many things got on their YouTube channel.
Just
100
just say that you've heard that. Yeah, that you're quite the eccentric cats, and yeah, it'd be pretty funny. I'll actually, dude, I'll see if I can find the very video that I seen them on and thought, oh, these guys are awesome.
All right. Tap room hours. Monday closed, Tuesday closed, Wednesday 4 to 11, Thursday 4 to 11, Friday 2 to 11, Saturday 2 to 11, Sunday 2 to 7. That might be a thing I'd take with like Lep or something. I don't know.
Bill just said his haircuts are free.
Well, it's funny because like you go up there and get a haircut, you see these prices, $35 with beard, 40. Dude, I go buy a pair of clippers, it's done. A pair of clippers, $15. That's one haircut by myself. Boom, it's not hard. I mean, because I just line up a beard and just shave from here back, and then fucking the rest I just trim with one guard. The top I just take it all down. So being bald is a blessing in disguise in some aspects. Bill wants everybody in assless chaps. Hey, we laugh. I remember because there was the
good old assless chaps.
And the Pride Parade downtown, Sammy. There's a bunch of assless chaps going to some of these bars, dude. It was a little much. A little much.
One titty leads to another.
Well, I mean, if you get it made known that you're a titty lover and you talk about it all the time, you get certain concessions. If some of these people, want their titties to be shown, I get titty pictures every now and then. It's it's nice to whack to them. I like it. It's better than porn because in porn they don't want you. They want your money. But when it's just for the love of the game, Sammy,
keep hanging with us in the chat, brother. Get some crownies into you, even though they're shit. Crown Lager, Joey, was it was sort of like the fancy man's macro beer because it had the top where you had to use the fucking when you need a bottle opener to open a fucking stubby, and every other beer you could just like crack them or open them with by hand, and it's shit. It's nothing special, but yeah. It just, for some reason, was promoted as sort of the beer that the elite boys drink.
The snob beer.
Yeah.
Nowadays, it's with those fucking White Claws and shit. I was at the Browns game once, and this guy said a statement. It just made me laugh, like how far we've come. He's like, "Do you have any more raspberry White Claws left?" And I was like, "This is what this guy said." Like, bro, come on, man.
Yeah. That's the most college thing to ever say. Right? Or Josh from last beer.
Right?
Josh told us once that he went to a white zombie gig and he paid $17 for it was a White Claw. I can't remember what flavor, but he never let it down ever since. We've just been giving him so much shit about it.
Well, they got a lot of it's self-serve now. Some of these games, you just walk through, scan the shit, and they got one person at the front.
Yeah.
But it's quite up there. I mean, it's well into the, and it's funny because I remember you remember the show King of the Hill? They had the one episode where Hank goes and things like, "Oh, I'm gonna have one of these $9 beers," and we're like, "Oh my god, $9 for beers is never gonna happen." But here we are at $15 a beer. Fucking asinine. Well, I'm usually the driver, so like I get whoever I'm with, they usually pays for my food and shit, so it's not too bad.
I would watch just to see the arseless chaps.
Good old assless.
You're a sick man.
Hey, Bill is all about sick, bro. He likes being sick. All right. Why is this so many?
Last who? Yeah, so Harry and Adam and myself and maybe Craig, maybe a few others. We've had hoof-hearted beers. So yeah, that's. I don't know. I just think it's cool that you live pretty close to them. It's awesome.
Damn, I got some
Here we
old
go.
shit.
It's either shave my head or do the back hair comb over. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, buddy. All right, let's see.
I'd
here.
just like to put out a little thing to say I'd like to thank my sponsors, VB, Victoria Bitter. Good job, boys.
Good job. Good job. Good job.
Unicorn Farts IPA. That's awesome.
Hey, Unicorn Piss is a strain of weed, and I'll tell you what, that's you're talking about weed strains I really like. I fuck with that. I gotta get that next time I go up there. I keep forgetting about it. Fuck, that was smooth. You just smoke it, because maybe the name Unicorn just did use sparkles in your mind, but for some reason, it just smokes really good, bro. It's just a smooth, real smooth smoke. I fucked with it.
I feel like the best weed would be the one that just like makes you just giggle.
Oh,
just
yeah.
constantly giggling.
Well, the only way to really, really laugh is just to either overdose or just have a tolerance break and fucking, you know what I mean? Because when you smoke all the time, I can see her smoke. I mean, you see me, I would smoke weed like I'm smoking cigarettes, you know?
Yeah.
So you got to have like a nice 8-hour break, or, get up and don't smoke weed till 2, or, if you have a couple days and not smoke weed, forget about it. You're going to get stupid eye.
We all know this.
We all know Mr. Percival from the unknown regions from Bavaria.
Christoph. Normally when you say his name, he pops up.
Right. Oh, yeah, we just fucking willed this into existence.
Parzival? Christoph?
Right. My favorite thing is when he types in the thing and he puts emojis at the end of it, like we haven't heard the story 1,000 times. Like, we don't want to see you shave your fucking beard, Percival. Nope.
He keeps upping the ante lately. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, he's like, I want 3 chicks in string bikinis out here smoking crack, and I'll shave half my beard. You're like, no, dude, this is not feasible.
I want 3 women. One of them has to be Czech. The other one has to be Bulgarian, and I want at least one black lady. 2 of them have to be on crack. One of them's got to be sober, and they've all got to be taking shots of tequila.
Right. It's like, could I hook this up? Yeah, but I'm not going to waste that.
His demands are getting ridiculous. He's dead to me. Nah, the last time we got him to do what he wanted and he didn't fulfill, so.
Oh, yeah. I had Carla come up here, smoke a cigarette, and he went, and then he's left. I'm not taking anything this guy says seriously anymore. Bill's hunting for dinner.
Fucking oath. Do you know where a unicorn would do well, Bill? If a girl wants to sit on his face. Cheers, Lee. Good to see you, brother.
Take it easy out there, Lee. Be safe, bro.
Prairie dogging.
Prairie dogging, boys. Bill's like, hey, boys, we go prairie dogging.
I reckon the last time I was in your stream, you left to take a dump. You're a sick man.
Bill is one of the more twisted guys out there in the world, I will say. But he's fun. He's fun, though. Yeah, he's a good dude. From what I could tell. I don't know. He could punch people.
He's a good Californian. There's a lot of fuckwit Californian, but he's a good one.
Most of the people we kick it with are pretty much the same ethos. I mean, usually blue collar types. It's not like we have executives and entrepreneurs and people willing to. Yeah, we're all about making your life more fun and downgrading. We're not about.
We're not fucking laying in a laneway in San Francisco, shitting in our own bed.
Right. We have. We're all.
We're not in the Hollywood Hills trying to find the nearest primary school.
Right. We just send our kids to the local school and hope for the best. What can you do?
Yeah,
You know,
fucking sickos.
my idol is Paul Blart from Mall Cop. That movie was okay. It wasn't the best. I'm not the biggest Kevin James fan. Some of his shit's good, but some of it's kind of not good.
Stillwater Artisanal. I've had a few beers from them. They're always been pretty average, I reckon. But yeah, I remember I had a Hoof-Hearted IPA. It was a standalone beer from them, and it was fucking amazing. They had a series, and they had. I will look it up, and I will tell Joey what beer to get if he ever goes. They've got like a series, and it's an IPA, like a hazy IPA, and then they just change the hop in it, and so all the beers are the same name, just with a different hop. It's a fucking awesome beer.
That's right, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So they've got a series called Everybody Wants Some, and then it's the hop at the end of that name. So I had Everybody Wants Some Citra, and I gave that bad boy a fucking massive score. So that's the beer there. Hang on, I'll blow myself up. Get rid of this fucking shit. So that's the beer. Everybody Wants Some Citra was what it was called. And yeah, I gave it 4.7 out of 5. So very, very big score. Ohio's finest, apparently.
I mean, we were at Peak Brewery fucking 7-8 years ago. I mean, there's so many microbrews. It was completely exacerbated by the lockdowns and all that. So I mean, it's
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, end of the day, I mean, it's just me talking. I'm not a beer head. You know, when I drink, I just drink. You know, even if I do drink, I can have a couple of lights, whatever. But I mean, the delineation of beers is not that much. I mean, you could do this, do that, charge more here, charge more there, but end of the day, isn't all the same. I mean, it's a style beer. What the fuck is the difference?
Yeah.
You got 8,000 people making the same beer. How the fuck is the 8,000 in the first one going to be any different?
My idol is Paul Blart from Mall Cop. Because that's what Bill does. From memory, no. It was good, but probably not at that same level. Funnily enough, Bill, my 1-year anniversary of the channel may feature that very beer.
Dun dun dun. Stay tuned for Sammy's beer reviews and the beer of the year. And now the beer of the year. Well,
so what made you get the messy Miami top?
I was I saw them online and nobody had them in the store, so I was like, fuck it. And I got like two of the, there was a black one with pink lettering and then that one. So I got both of them.
It looks sick. Like the black and the pink. It's a rad color. Like
yeah, nobody has pink. So I ended up giving them away as gifts. I gave one to my buddy Josh, and I gave one to my son-in-law. Well, he's not technically son-in-law, but by my Kayla's baby daddies. And so I don't know if they wear it much, but I just have in the rotation to relate to the some of the soccer heads kind of thing. I don't give a fuck about Inter Miami. I'm not even a Columbus Crew fan. I mean, whatever. They're coming up here to the Q. They're or the Brown Stadium. They're playing. I don't know if it's a friendly or a regular season game or whatever, but they're sending me things. I'm like, keep sending. I'm not going.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty much all the soccer heads are all guys. I'm trying to get into things where there's titties and more chicks, not fucking.
Yeah. I just want to know what the fucking NFL game that's coming to Australia is.
Oh
It's
my God, I
like,
can't
just
wait till the fucking. That's
hurry
why I
the
plan all my
fuck
trips
up.
there. Well, we got
See,
fucking.
I'm that keen. I want to reach out and say, is there somewhere I can work just to be involved with it?
Mhm.
I reckon it'd be fucking unreal if you worked for, I don't know, even if there's an NFL Australia and you could get some work with them and just be involved. I think it'd be fucking unreal.
Mick did that when they used to come to Wembley, and she was on the crew that set up, tore down, that kind of thing. Definitely something to look into. I mean, because they got to paint the lines, they got to make the football stadium out there. There's all kinds of random shit they got to do.
Like I'd be prepared to take a week or two off my own work just to go work for them. It'd be awesome.
Oh yeah, should. Yeah, there's the road trips this year. You got Vegas. We got. Let me talk about for the Browns. There's Vegas. There's fucking Foxborough, Massachusetts for the Patriots. There's New England again, or New Jersey. We can go back there again. I probably not gonna do New Jersey. Already been there once. Whatever. There's nothing around the middle.
What's one? Yeah, what's one that you look like? Is there one this year that you're looking forward to that you
probably Chicago, because I ain't been to Soldier Field in a while, and there's a lot of people who live out that way. I could probably get Carla to go to that game, and Carla never. She went to we went out there to see the Bulls Cavs games. I think that was the first game she's ever been to of any sort. So and I don't know. It all depends when the games are, because the last time the Browns played the Packers, for example, in Lambeau, would have been nice to go, but the game was on Christmas Day. I'm not gonna fucking forego Christmas Day to go see a football game. It's just not how it works, especially if it's a road game. So I didn't get to go to that one. So yeah, the schedule usually comes out like in May. We always look forward to it because that's when we start reserving the hotels and doing this and that. I'd like to take a year where we fucking, we would just go, to every single game. You know what I mean? But that could get expensive because there's a game in Detroit which is close. I love Detroit, but dude, the Lions are fucking 15-2, and I got Super Bowl aspirations. If they get to the, the NFC final game or the Super Bowl, them tickets are gonna be $300. I'm not paying $300 to go see a football game. It's just not happening. So, especially a regular season game. I mean, shit. The most I ever paid was, I think, a couple times for some of the finals games is like $500-600, and that's for a finals. You know what I mean? That's once in a lifetime kind of thing. I'm not gonna,
Who's probably, if you weren't barracking for the Browns, who's your second favorite team, and then who's your most hated?
Second favorite, it's rough. I would say, I don't know, the Packers are always fun. Colts are fun. Bills are fun. I don't know. It's I don't really have one.
Yeah.
Because I'm so vested in the Browns. We tried when the Browns left in '95, and when people tried rooting for the Bengals or the Lions or you just can't do it. It's just not the same.
Yeah.
It's so I there's players I like. I always like the McCaffrey's, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, McCaffrey's fucking awesome.
Right, he's a hog. There's this guy coming out of Arizona State. His name's Cam Scabadoo. He's a fucking white boy running back too. He's a badass.
That's a cool name too.
Hey, he's a hustler too. He's I call him the running back Baker because he wears that same bandana and talks shit like Baker used to. As far as most hated, I mean, the typical answer for most Browns fans is Steelers. I mean, I still dislike the Steelers.
Yeah,
I would say probably the Ravens. I just don't. It's a tie between Ravens and Steelers for sure. I mean, it's because the Browns have been so bad. We used to be the Browns. The Browns and Steelers used to be rivals. Then the Browns moved to Baltimore. Now the Steelers don't even consider us a rival. They consider the Ravens a rival. So fuck that. You know what I mean? I'd say the most competitive rivalry we probably got is the Bengals, Cincinnati. Very similar things, because our original owner started up the Bengals. Paul Brown the Browns are named after the guy. In 1970, he started the expansion Bengals. So there's a bunch of banter back in there, and they've never won a Super Bowl either, kind of thing. So. But I mean, the team we're playing that week is.
Cheers, Bill. Thanks for chiming in, brother. Good to see you again.
Yeah, take it easy, Bill. Have fun out there.
And cheers, Shark, for entering. Bill leaves and Shark comes in to California.
It's a California shit. Yeah, they need to not have American owners in Premier League. I mean, not a couple are fine, but yeah, it's when you have somebody from out of country owning your shit, it's kind of I get it 100%.
Ugh,
And I mean,
Jesus.
if a bunch of Saudi sheiks start buying NFL teams, I'd start saying something.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Yeah, you don't want that.
Well,
That's one thing I do. That's one thing I do love about NFL, and it's similar to AFL in Australia. It's a sport that's majority played by one nation,
right,
so
right,
you
right.
don't have all these outside influence. Like, yeah, it's good.
Yeah, soccer is exact opposite. I mean, that's completely
Yeah,
international.
yeah.
I mean, years ago, you'd have the, community feel and, like a city like Everton.
This guy knows it. He fucking knows it. No one outside of Australia knows it, but he does. Yeah, so in Australia, dude, like in all honesty, it's either in Australia you're either football, as in Aussie football, or rugby league in the winter, and then over summer it's all about the cricket. And yeah, fucking Scotty Ball and Scotty Boland is fucking phenomenal, man.
And Funky Uncle John is checking in at his medical appointment. So best of luck to Funky Uncle John.
What's he doing?
I don't know exactly. He just says he's John is feeling optimistic at Luminous Health. So he's probably some kind of checkup or
He's
something.
in Maryland, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them old towns in Maryland are kind of dumpy, man. It's I don't know, it's weird.
Have you hung out with him in real life?
I have not. John's kind of a hermit. He really doesn't do much. Like when I say he really doesn't do much, he literally just stays at home, goes on YouTube, and I think that's about it. Goes to sleep. I don't. He's not the biggest social guy because we've joked about it many times. It's probably never gonna happen. That's fine.
I totally get what Adam's talking about. When Americans there's particular sports and they're like world champions, and it's like no.
Well, there is a team in Toronto, so it's
at least in baseball. You have countries like Japan and Korea and Puerto Rico and Cuba, and there are other nations where it's sort of a massive sport, but NFL, when they say world champions, it's like that's fucking ridiculous.
I mean, I think it just means the best of the world that play a sport. I mean, it's undoubtedly that for I mean they have Japanese baseball leagues. Maybe you take a regular American team against a regular Japanese team, you're gonna get throttled. You know what I mean? I have to use the pisser again, sir. We'll be right back.
So do I. So I'll be back. I mean, I'll be going when you come back. Yeah, that's one thing that always winded me up at him. I'm like, you're not the fucking world champs. You're in a sport where there's fuck all that play. Even cricket has more nations than that. Oh, I'm busting. I need to go real bad. Time to rock back and forth and pretend that I don't need a piss. How long now till you finish work, Adam? 73 hours. Woo! I hope I sleep well tonight. Ooh. Yeah. Cool. Oh, Joey, if you don't come back soon, I'm going to slap your face. These VBs are going down real good. Time for a sponsorship promotion. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the intermission. This is proudly brought to you by the Foster's Group's Victoria Bitter out of Melbourne, Australia. The greatest beer that ever lived. The Foster's Group. Yeah, boy. Hey, have you heard about the Guinness truck that got flogged? How fucked is that? Apparently, a whole truckload of Guinness got heisted. I want some of those cheap kegs. Jeez, I need to piss. Woo-wee. I would. I'd steal it. It's one of those beers. It's like, yes, it's not anything great, but if I go to a pub and there's all these like just generic macros on tap, pardon me. Say for example, you got like I don't know, Heineken, Corona, like Great Northern, fucking Peroni, whatever else, and then Guinness is there. It's like just think of a waterfall. Shit, I'm gonna piss my pants. Yeah, it's like I just feel like Guinness wins at a pub when there's like pretty average international macros there. But yeah, in Australia, a pint of Guinness is you'd be very shocked when you hear of like the price of what it is here.
And we are back. Another week.
I wonder how much is a pint of Guinness in Ireland.
I've had Guinness in Ireland.
A question for the fans.
Dude, when I was in Ireland, and it was a while ago, it was 99, but like, dude, everybody.
Now that you're back, I'm going to the toilet before I piss my pants.
All right, yeah, think of a waterfall. I'm back. When Sammy does get back, though, I got to get to the Dairy Queen, though, because I forgot to, when I went to the store to get cigarillos, I was supposed to get Kim a pop, and I totally forgot. And she was like, "Did you go to the gas station?" I was like, "Yeah, a while ago." And she's like, "Where's my pop?" I was like, "Fuck, I forgot." I'd be forgetting all the time, bro. It's just stoner brain. It happens. There's nothing wrong with it. All right, this beer right here is called Peach Cobbler. I've had quite a bit of these. These are the ones that were 70 for like $50. I mean, less than $1 a unit, you know, about 80 cents per blunt. Which is crazy to think about that weed here in the States, right? It's almost cheap. It's cheaper than cigarettes in Australia. I mean, isn't that wild? It's wild, right? Fucking wild. Wild, I told you. Sammy's, for those just joining us, Sammy will be right back. He has to, pee probably. When you drink beers, and he's had like 2 or 3 beers, you got to pee a lot. That's same thing with coffee. I'm drinking coffee right now. I'll be going to Dairy Queen here soon. I'll probably have to go to because she wants like a 0 sugar pop, so I'll have to go to the gas station and get that. Unless they got it at the Dairy Queen. I'm going to ask them. Because if they got it, then I'll just get the combo meal. Maybe I'll have like the side. Maybe I could swap out the fries for onion rings or something. Because they got them baskets, you know? I had a burger yesterday. It's pretty good. But I don't want a burger today. But I haven't really had. I got to get lunch. Maybe a sandwich. I don't know. We'll see. All I know is that weed is awesome, as they say. Welcome to the. If you're out there, you want me to talk? Yeah, 18 people. Oh, I was gonna say 18. God damn, it's good. No, 8's still pretty good. And the lovely 8 people watching. Sammy is back on his own show.
Cheers to the 8,000 people out there worldwide.
Yeah, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let's see. That's good.
Here we go. So this is my question from before. How much is Guinness in Ireland? Yeah. That's probably, I honestly thought it might be cheaper than that.
You can take tours of the brewery. The thing that struck me funny about Ireland is the bars closed really early. Like there was most of the pubs and shit were like done by 11. We were in Limerick.
See, if I go to one of those pubs and we're smashing Guinness and someone pulls out the guitar and we're having a sing, it's like I want to be going to at least 3 or 4 in the morning.
Oh yeah, we went up. The only time I really went out, we was in Limerick, and we were staying. We had this package where we just stay at different bed and breakfasts throughout Ireland, and there was this house, and there's a kid there. I was 21, 22. I was really young, maybe 20. No, 20. No, I was 22. I was about to be 23. But there was this kid there. You know, he stayed with his parents. He was about my age, so we all went out, and there was like the pub, and then there was like a nightclub afterwards. It stayed open until a little bit later, and I had to. It still makes me laugh. I had the DJ play California Love by Dr. Dre and Tupac, and nobody was dancing after that. This is 1999 Ireland. They had all these Dell employees there fucking vibing. They were not trying.
You would have been better putting on the fucking Spice Girls or something.
Yeah, they were not trying to hear fucking Americans play Tupac in 99, right?
California Love.
What's a good song? A chick dancing. It was like, out of bail, fresh out of jail, California dreaming. As soon as I step on the scene, I'm hearing Hoochie screaming, feeding for money and alcohol, the life of a West Side, Cali, and Belly Side. It's all ball. It's a great song, dude.
Yeah.
Cali is where we riot, not rally. That's right. Living.
I need one, Shark. I've been pissing like a fucking trooper.
Yeah, keep in mind, this is 25 years ago, so they probably have changed it since then. I mean, Ireland's a drastically different place than it was in 99. Shit, 26 years ago now, because it's 2025. That's crazy, man. Yeah, back then it was $500 for that flight because it was a cheap flight from here to. They got non-stops from Pittsburgh to Dublin. If I was to go visit, I might consider that route because I don't want to go through JFK, dude. I don't. That's the airport in New York. It's I don't like that airport. It's fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Because I think there's one in Pittsburgh that goes from the one from Cleveland, Aer Lingus goes from here to Dublin nonstop, and I think there's one in Pittsburgh that goes to Heathrow. I'll have to check because Pittsburgh's right down the street,
That's pretty cool though that some of those cities, like that aren't like your major cities, go that way. Like
they used to have a lot more of that before. You know, in the 90s, we had nonstops to like Heathrow, and there's a couple other ones because like Continental ran it and stuff like that, but a lot of that dropped once these, all these cities started to get dehubbed, like Cleveland used to have the hub for Continental, then they merged United and they dehubbed us. Fucking Cincinnati used to be a Delta hub, they got dehubbed. Pittsburgh used to have US Airways, they got dehubbed, so it's like a lot of the flights are like from here to Chicago and then Chicago wherever, here to New York and New York to wherever. So like you get all these tiny little planes in Cleveland. That's why I like the nonstop. So what they do is they'll take, some airlines, just make a deal. I'm sure they pay the airline some money to be there, but because that way they can still call it international airport. Because there was a while there for Cleveland, we only had like the 1 or 2 flights going to fucking Toronto, and that was about the only internationalness of our airport.
Imagine if they had just a random flight from Cleveland to Melbourne that was like $300.
Oh, fucking hell. I wonder what the cheapest. I should do different cities now. I'm going to get an Expedia and see this now. I'll see the cheapest to get to Melbourne from Cleveland is. Now, let's see. Flights, Cleveland to Melbourne.
You've got to stop over in Moscow, Russia.
Is Tula Marine, is that the main one?
You've got to fly with the pigeons in the back.
All right, which airport? Tula Marine, Essendon, or Avalon?
Definitely Tullamarine. You take your pick. If it's cheaper, it doesn't matter. But Tullamarine is the main Melbourne airport.
Yeah.
Essendon, I wouldn't have even thought you could fly there still.
It was just one of the options on the drop down. That's why I asked you before I picked the wrong one. Tullamarine was the main one.
New Zealand Air was doing cheap flights US to hello.
God damn, $1,794 per traveler. One stop in San Francisco.
If I could get on a plane and just fucking lay down on the base of the plane and get to America or the UK for fucking $500, I'd do it. I would be the most uncomfortable person in like 24 hours, but it would be worth it.
The cheapest we got is like fucking $1,600. That's a lot of fucking money.
LA to Melbourne or Sydney is the go.
Wonder if I could just because you can price this out different. Yeah, let me try San Francisco to Melbourne and see what the and I can just fly Cleveland to San Francisco or some shit on the low.
Now go if you're gonna go, you may as well go LA to Melbourne or Sydney.
LA. All right, let's see what SFO has.
San Francisco doesn't do what.
Yeah, you're $1,500 still. Fucking. Oh, it's a nonstop. Okay, then 1,277.
Yeah. She's a full goer. No stops anywhere. The only stop you're going to be having is if the plane goes down and you're in the Pacific.
Well, it's funny because like sometimes it would take if we flew like when we used to have military trips, they fly as commercial sometimes, which is fine. But if they flew as military, every time the plane would like have two different stops before it get there. It'd take a 130 over. It would stop in North Dakota, then it'd stop in California, then stop in Hawaii, then stop in Guam.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? All right. If I fly directly out of LA, it's $966. Let's see.
LA to Melbourne, 900 and.
Yeah, looks like
see to me that like it probably sounds expensive to you, but it sounds cheap to me.
Yeah, this isn't that bad of prices. Let's see. I wonder if I can come there on Christmas.
Normally to get to America and back, so like fuck it, you're up for thousands of dollars.
$3,000. Jeez, what's up with that?
Yeah, exactly.
In the summertime. Summertime usually gets the rates get higher and shit. You know, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Other than that, give me rates past May 2025. We'll have to put these dreams on hold for now until we get until
we get Joe Rogan famous.
Right, until we get some more funding banks, then we'll travel more. But I mean, that honestly, that's probably the most, and it sounds weird because I'm nowhere near that level yet, but I mean, most realistic for me to get to Australia would be something like that, like a tour that just took me there. You know, they just cover my airfare, shit like that. Because I mean, that's a lot of fucking money, dude. Because I cannot, and the kids would have to, I have to get taken into account. Once the kids are older, maybe you never know.
Yeah,
probably not gonna happen while they're in high school. It's just not gonna be in the cards. Take Southwest to LA, then whenever to Australia. That would probably be the move, Shark. It'd probably be the move. Yeah, because booking it direct seems to be a little bit much. But it's funny though, because like when it comes to like water destinations, I mean, any place in the ocean is usually good. But like if you're in the West Coast, you always go to like Fiji or Hawaii and shit like that. Over here, it's always the Caribbean. It's pretty much the same fucking thing, really. I mean,
it's straight like probably the three main holiday spots for Australians at the moment. Bali's always number one. I'd say number two would probably be Thailand. 3 would probably be Vietnam.
Yeah, Spirit Airlines is garbage. I hate Spirit, dude. It's so bad. My son he refuses to fly it now. He just won't go. He's like, they charge you for food. I can't deal with this. And it's like, we're not going Spirit anymore. Next time we go to the Virgin Islands, so I like to get some.
Yeah,
people
I've
going.
never even heard of Spirit Airlines.
Spirit's garbage, dude. It's kind of like, imagine, have you ever heard of Ryanair? It's kind of like that.
Yeah.
Real low budget bullshit airline. I think you're going under, honestly. JetBlue is serviceable. It depends where you're going. I usually just go on Expedia and whatever the cheapest is. I mean, because they're pretty much all on there. Back in the day, you could, you go on Expedia, then you just go to the airline website and say the $5 booking fee or whatever. But now everything's tied in. I mean, literally all the websites are all tied in together. They got this thing called Key Cash, and it's all if it's Expedia or hotels.
It's like when you book on like Booking.com, you can tell they're all linked.
Oh yeah, literally. I mean, it used to be Trivago and Orbitz and Expedia all separate. Now it's literally all the same.
Yeah, I'd sort of agree, Adam, but I don't think Jetstar's as budget as what Ryanair is. They're sort of I feel like Jetstar still is like it can be quite pricey and has probably a bit more of a solid reputation. Whereas like Ryanair and the one Joey's talking about in America, I feel like they're definitely low budget.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely book. Well, they got this thing now called Basic Economy, which is some bullshit. Because you're always tempted to take the lowest fare on the chart, but then you realize the Basic Economy is like way in the back. And dude, there's no leg room in those rows, bro. If you're tall, you forget about it. And my son's not a tall guy, but he's taller. I mean, probably 5'9". He even hated it. So yeah, we're not doing Basic Economy anymore. But that also adds.
How old is your son? Like he's still like growing, isn't he?
Oh yeah, he's only 14. He's still in the puberty.
Yeah.
It's gonna come out. It's gonna be funny because he's still a kid at heart. He still likes stuffed animals and plays video games and shit. But when he gets that, once he realizes that women exist, girls are out there, then I'll teach him the ways of the Force. Not like how my dad didn't teach me anything. I'm gonna teach that motherfucker how to be a pimp. Shit.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, because I was thinking, I reckon he's still got a fair bit of growing to do because he's still not quite at that age yet.
It'll be like 6'1", 6'2", or so, they said.
Yeah. So obviously your wife's fairly short.
She's like 5'3".
Yeah.
When I'm wearing shoes, I'm in the kitchen. I'm like, geez, you're short.
What about your daughter? Is she real short?
Yeah, she's about 5'5". She's probably done growing. I'd say she's 15.
Yeah, so a little bit taller than mum.
Gonna be 16 this year. She's gonna take my friend Barb. I went to high school with. She's running a driver's ed course, and she said she paid for Nikki to do that, so that's gonna be nice. I don't have to pay for that. Yeah. I mean, with driving, it's just a matter of getting out there and doing it. So, Nikki can get her driver's license, and I can start drinking again. She can drive me to the store. I'm just kidding. I used to do it when Kayla turned 16. I used to do that. Her and her friend Danielle. Danielle would come, like, hey, Danielle, come pick me up and take me to the store. Let me get some beer and I'll get you a pack of cigarettes. She was like 16. She's like, all right. Fuck it, man. It's whatever. They were going to smoke anyways. I wasn't, I was trying to get right to the store. But I remember when Kayla first smoked, she was probably 14. I smoked with her because I was drinking at the time. The cigarettes. I was still in the service then, I think. But I mean, I've never, I would just smoke if they already had them. I wouldn't like, it's not like a regular. Well, it's funny though, because like if Lap, obviously his girlfriend's daughter, her name is she's in the Army now. But her name's Maria. I used to buy her cigarettes back when she was 15 because she knew my other buddy's daughter. We just hang out at the house, and their parents didn't care they smoked. I would just, be a thing. Hey, go to the store, give me cigarettes. It's funny, freaking random as hell.
Yeah.
She's actually doing good in the Army, man. She's been in there for shit. She's gonna be a lifer on active duty. She's gonna come out with a nice pension. So, I mean, you do 20 years active duty, you get out. I mean, now you're always gonna get, you're probably getting 100% disability. So that's a nice, you're talking $3,000 just on the pension, and or $2,000, two to three, depending on your rank, at least. And then the fucking service connections another $4,000. You're talking, $6, $7, $8,000. You don't even have to work. And most of these guys still do work, which is funny. Shit, not me.
There we go. Adam just said he flew Spirit from Chicago to Boston.
Man, we got.
I
That's the
get
thing.
what you mean, bro.
Chicago to Boston's about a probably 3-hour flight. I'd say 2-3 hours. Because Cleveland to Chicago, I mean, depending which way you're going. Because if you're going west to east, you get the tailwind. You go a little faster. If you're going east to west, it's a little slower.
He flew from the Bulls to the Celtics.
Boston's funny because like Boston's airport.
Or you could say he flew from the Bears to the Patriots.
Well, Boston's airport's like right in the downtown. It's crazy. There's no parking in Boston, dude. Boston's like very much European. There's no parking there, dude. I just drove through it. I didn't really get to kick it because I saw when I went up and saw Squirrel because like I got to see that Ted Williams tunnel because it's like this boondoggle thing. They spent billions on it. It's nice. They got it done. Jimmy C. What's up, buddy?
Boy.
Yeah, you're not missing much if you've never flown Spirit. It's just a very no frills airline.
I bet you've flown with some shit airlines, Jimmy. You're
Jimmy's
a traveling man.
Right, he's probably flown on like Aeroflot Russia, the lowest airline, 1-star airline, right? The lowest airline I flew on was probably that one in Honduras. I can't remember the name of it. I was
trains are premium. There you go. There's something I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, so if you like trains, you got to. I mean, if you want to, if you don't want to have a car, you want to travel by road.
Why don't they have a train that goes out to Treehouse then? Hey, answer that question, cunt.
Sharky says he flew after having a Spirit. If you're flying international, all the booze is free, bro. You can just say, "Hey, I want a beer," and they give you a beer. At least that's how it used to be. I can't remember now. You flew with the Indian Butch airline. Yeah, the one in Honduras.
Yes, I could imagine that would be an experience.
It wasn't Aerolina Sosa, but it was a
little. Some of those like trains you see people having to spend overnighters on. It's like, ooh.
Dude, I see those Indian trains. I don't know how they even. It's so crazy, right? Yeah, we got one. There's one in Cleveland.
There you go. That's cool.
There's a train. We have a system called the Rapid. It's I mean, if you live in the city, it's not bad, but out in the suburbs, it's kind of useless because like for me to get to there, I'd have to. If I was just to go downtown, just walking and taking a bus and a train, it's about 0.7 miles, about 3/4 mile to the bus stop. And I take the bus stop. It would take me about a half hour to get to the train, and then the train to get to downtown is another 15 minutes. So you're talking probably an hour and a half to get downtown, where I can just drive down there in 20 minutes. Or I mean, sometimes we'll go to the Rapid station, just park, and then just take the train down there. But even then, it's so cheap to park in Cleveland. If you know where you're parking, you can park for free. It's not like the big city, so it's not bad. And even if I was, when I used to drink, sometimes I take the train down. But like if you're going down the train, you got to pee so much, it's not even feasible. There's no piss around the train, so it's like, fuck, you got to hold it and shit. I don't like that.
What's the population of Cleveland?
Cleveland itself ain't much. We're about right around a little under 400,000. The county.
So what in the grand scheme of U.S. cities, like where would Cleveland be in like
we pretty much most every place goes by metro area now instead of city proper. City proper, we're way down there because you got some of these suburbs are more than Cleveland, like Peoria, Illinois, shit like that. But
so you're probably like 20 to 30.
Yeah, we're right around 19-20ish in the county, the metro area. It's about 1.5 million, 2 million in the county or something like that. It's not too bad. Dallas, where trains best. Yeah, Dallas is a good city, but yeah, Dallas doesn't have any rail. If they do, Dallas is people move over at the airport was kind of cool. It was because their airport's so big, they just got this man. There's nobody manning the train. It's just a automated vehicle and just goes back and forth and shit. Dallas, you got to have a car in Dallas though. There's most cities. I mean, the further west you get, the more you need a car, pretty much. And you could do East Coast without a car, especially New York.
Mm-hmm.
DC probably good. It all depends what you want. Yeah, they've been trying to build a train from California from LA to San Francisco forever.
Yeah, like just when you see California and that, it's like it seems like the only way to get around is like fucking bus or car.
It's such a big state, man. I mean, San Francisco is a good fucking 10 hours away from LA. I mean, it's quite up there. Yeah, Penn Station is legit. I like all the train stations. Grand Central, all the ones in New York City. Beautiful, beautiful. I agree there. We used to, when I was in Manhattan is the one place I would say, the New York Metro, the one place definitely where it makes sense to take a train because it just costs so much to park there and go in. Like I was in New Jersey for like 6 months, and we used to park.
Yeah, that'd be good, Shark. That'd be rad.
Used to park at the Hamilton train station. It was like $10, and you could just get the ticket all the way up to Midtown and drop you off right at Grand Central. You can walk around and come back. And if you're in uniform, if you show your military ID, half the time they didn't even charge you, which was nice.
Yeah.
LA to Vegas, fuck. Sharky's gonna be going to Vegas all the time now.
See, I'm like that like surprises me. I can't believe that there's not already a service.
Most people drive, man. I mean, pretty much everybody has a car out here, dude. I mean, it's like I don't know. There's not many people who I know who don't have a car. And it's like quite a bit, because like.
But that's the thing. Like, there's a lot of tourists that like would have to. They'd come out to LA and then they would need to get to Vegas. I'm surprised that like there's not an easier way for them to get there.
Greyhound's the best because Greyhound, you'll see all the Amish guys and shit.
Oh,
always see Amish on the Greyhound, bro. It's crazy, man.
I feel like if you went on a Greyhound, you'd be sitting there with your fists clenched, ready to go.
Well, some people say that they got Wi-Fi on the Greyhound. Now, it's been a minute since I took a Greyhound. We're talking.
Yeah.
I mean, I think since I started driving, I don't think I've ever taken a Greyhound, to be honest with you. Because, like, if we go somewhere on a bus, it's usually a chartered bus. And like the trains, anything I did in trains, it's always been, just a rapid here. Or if I was out, like when we were in Baltimore, we took the train from Baltimore to Washington, shit like that. Other than that, fucking, unless you're East Coast, it's just, it's just not, it's a money loser. They could build, like, for example, they had this thing back in 2009 when Obama first got elected, he was throwing all kinds of money at infrastructure projects, whatever you could do, there's federal money for it. And they had this proposal they call it the 3 C's, because you got Cleveland, Columbus, Cincinnati. They're going to connect them all with a train. And it's like, by the time they did all this, it was going to take 6 hours to take a train from Cleveland to Cincinnati. You could drive there in 4. Why am I doing this? This made no sense. So they just said, nope, we're not even doing it. Oh yeah, New York City's ridiculous to park. Barely survived the school bus. Yeah, I guess last time I was in the city was 2021, and I found a hotel. There's a Hampton Inn. They had parking below.
So true, Jimmy. That's exactly like Melbourne, dude. That's what it's like. It's like you get, if you can get as close to Melbourne or Sydney as possible, but then get public transport in there, then you're right, because you pay so much in fucking parking. Susie, I remembered your name. How are you, mate? Good to see you.
Oh, Susie, nice. Hot ink. Okay, what's poppin', Suze?
Dan, good to see you, brother.
Mr. Barry, what's poppin', brother? Says, didn't see some Amish, but some idiotic Jews that spoke a few words in Hebrew. What I knew. They went off talking, thought I was funny. That's funny.
That's right.
Hebrew is a cool language. I like Hebrew. My sister-in-law is Jewish, so I don't know it, but I've heard them say it at random ceremonies and shit. I've done that with Spanish before. Talk a little Spanish and shit. Just fucking and then the guy would be like, "Hola, cómo está?" I'm like, dude, I don't really speak like fluent Spanish.
And what are you getting, Susie? What are you going for, mate?
She's getting a YouTube logo. Gonna say short and stout beer reviews.
She's getting a square table degenerate.
STD in her back left shoulder blade. I got buses around San Diego.
Boy.
Nice, man. Nice. San Diego's a good spot. I haven't been down that way in a minute, bro. Well, I was in LA last year or 2 years. I can't remember now.
I feel like the food in San Diego would be fucking amazing. Just that
any place by the border, you can get some good
Mexican influence, SoCal. I just reckon it'd be so good.
There's a lot of places. It's kind of ubiquitous. Like most cities got a good Mexican food scene just because it's so popular. There's probably a good 5 Mexican spots around here. Within 10, 15 minutes, I could take it to you. Be like, okay, this is nice.
Yeah.
San Antonio was the shit, Adam. I love San Antonio. I was down there with the service because that's where the basic training is for the Air Force. So I was down there for a good 5 months, 6 months, something like that. I got to know the Riverwalk. Yeah, if you ever do go to Texas, San Antonio with the Riverwalk, I don't know how it is now because like a lot of the bars might shut down, but they got this artificial river that goes into the mall, and like on each side is just a bunch of bars. They call it the Riverwalk. The little river flows to it. Fuck, it's fun,
That's
man.
cool. Yeah, that sounds good. Getting a Matrix theme tattoo on my entire back.
Oh, you know what? I forgot to get what's her name the
Good
food
to
again.
fuck,
I'll be right
yeah.
back. I gotta go get Kim the. Are you stay
That's
alive for a
cool,
little bit?
dude. Yeah, man. I'll hang
All right, cool.
around.
Give me like 15 minutes or so. I gotta take a leave.
Yeah, no worries, dude.
All right.
I just got to go and get some more BBs out of the fridge.
More beer.
More beer. So how much is this sesh going to cost you, Susie? You'll be up for a dime? Oh, that's cool, mate. Yiddish. Yes. Have you seen Curb Your Enthusiasm, Jimmy? when he I don't know if I should elaborate, but this scene when let's just say it involves a white sheet. Very funny. Yeah. Whew. That's one thing that I feel like Texas would be amazing with food. And just that, I don't know, like just it's random because it's America, but I just think the culture shock there would be brilliant. And it'd be like an American guy coming to Australia and just getting thrown in the outback. It's like, there you go, buddy. Fend for yourself. Here we go. A little back and forth conflict about Yiddish. Yep. Cheers, boys. If only you could come up and share with me, but you're deadbeats and you won't. The good old time difference, boys. The joys of being Australian. Yes. You were their last guest, Adam. They're like, nah, we have to close up after that guy. He was he was the absolute bits. Yeah, boy. What about you, Jimmy? Are you coming up for a drink? I'm on the greatest beer known to man, brother. Yes. No, I did a black IPA review earlier in the night, and then I was like, I feel like hanging out, just having a couple of cold ones and talking shit as we do. And yeah, next minute, me and the old Joey Edibles nearly 4 hours later. Good times. That damn lockdown. Fucking oath. Here we go. You ready for it? For a hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer, and the best cold beer is Vic. Get it, India. Gotta love those classic 80s ads. So, yeah, just a random 4 a.m. time slot for Sammy. What else do you normally do at this time of the night? I guess sleep, but sleep is for the weak. I have to work in approximately 10 hours, so I've got plenty of time to sleep. Looks like I'm in for a morning nap. I've got plenty of EB there, so it's all good. I keep thinking, oh shit, I'm going to run out of beer, but I'm not. I've got heaps of craft beer there, but they're all like review beers, so I don't want to touch them. But at least when you crack into these bad boys, it's like, ooh, yes, a fresh beginning. So I'm going to ask a question, shall I? Like I normally do, just a random question for the chat. I would like to know if you can remember what was the first beer you ever tried? I put that out to you. Everyone in the chat, what was the first beer you ever tried? Whether it be when you're a little kid and an older cousin gave you a sip of something, or you didn't have beers till you're in your 20s and you tried something, you hated it. I just want to know what was that first beer? I'd also like to know, out of Joey's 2 sports jerseys, which one out of the 2 do you think is the most masculine? Left or right? Nah, I couldn't give a fuck about that. I just want to know people's first beer. And cheers to everyone for chiming in. It's been a random, very spontaneous stream, but a good one. It's always good just to talk shit with friends and give banter, and yes, that's what it's all about. Good old YouTube. Since the pandemic, if it wasn't for YouTube, it'd be like, where would we meet all these people? Here we go. That sounds like a plan. 10 hours, 3 more hours of drinking. Possibly. Then sleep for 6 hours, then 1 hour to get to work. Yep. Sounds about right. Twoies. Can you remember which one? Yeah, see, I'm like really struggling trying to think what it would be. Hey, Henning, how are you, brother? Good to see you, dude. This is just a random hangout, bro. Me and Joey Edibles, the great sports podcaster. He's currently out getting supplies. He's a good boy. I love him. He'll be back soon. Tui's new. Yep. That was a very like rugby league beer. I don't know. I feel like VB would have to be up there. If it wasn't VB, it would have been VB, maybe Melbourne. I'm just trying to think of other beers that were popular in sort of. I mean, I would have had my first beers when I was like young teen. So I'm thinking like 90s. Yeah, it's got to be one of the Carlton, like Carlton Draft, Victoria Bitter, Melbourne Bitter, Tui's Extra Dry. It's got to be one of them. Surely.
Hello.
Oh, shit.
I
went to
you kicked the
Adger.
dog off,
I
man.
went to Adger and you added yourself. I'm like, fuck. How are you, dude? Are you there?
Sorry, I don't know what happened there. Me Bluetooth disconnected as soon as you kicked me off. You all right?
It's good now.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry,
it's all
dude.
right.
Yeah. I seen you pop up and I went to add you, but you added yourself at the same time.
No, it automatically does it because it's the same account. It doesn't go
Yeah.
into the basement. It just automatically goes on, even when you go through the normal
Okay.
StreamYard link.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to see you, brother.
You all right?
What are you
Well,
on?
we cough.
What's your
Coffee.
coffee mug? It looks pretty cool.
Marvel.
Yeah. Awesome.
I'm
You
on
know
craft
what
coffee,
I'm on.
Tanzanian. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can't. I'm trying to lose a bit of weight, not drinking, doing more exercise.
Yeah.
Well, drinking 1 day a week. I don't think I could do full dry January.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it's gone again. What's going on with this headset? Audio. What are you doing, audio?
Yeah, Henning, how shit is it when you've just come off like that break over the Christmas New Year's period, and then all of a sudden you got to do 5 days again? It's like, wow, I'm not used to this shit.
My first day working from home today.
Yeah.
So after being in the office for 5 days, so it was needed.
Yeah. I just read the end of his comments. He just said, got to try
Ooh.
a stout from Side Project. Give me more, brother. What was it? Which one? And you're talking to the Side Project king right now. I've tried so many of their beers, and they are, top echelon.
We don't get them
amazing.
We don't get them on tap here, and bottles are like 40 to 60 pounds, and I don't want to chance it.
Yeah, see, we were lucky we had a tap takeover. So, we've actually had two. We've had 2 events. I got to try all their fucking hype shit. And it's like, yep, they are the fucking bee's knees. Jimmy just said he hates working from home.
I like working from home. I had a bacon butty at lunch. Can't get that. Can't make fresh bacon butty in the office.
Yeah, yeah, definitely, Matt. See, it's weird when people say dry January. Australians are like, "What the fuck?" It's like January is probably like the month where you drink the most as an Aussie because it's like the hottest month of the year. But yeah, for us, we do dry July if you want to clean up your shit. That's when we
Yeah.
yeah.
I think a lot of people, because they drink so much at Christmas, it's like
Yeah.
you need a month off it after getting on it for like
Yeah.
2 weeks, pretty much. Especially with football in between as well. You've got like 3 fixtures in between Christmas and New Year, or around Christmas and New Year. So it's just like,
Yeah, I've had some derivation, Henny. That blend I'm not sure of.
Oh, we have a guess.
$424, $425 Australian dollars for one bottle. That's stupid money. As soon as it goes beyond 100.
I've had probably at least, I would say at least 30 of
Hi, Joe.
Side Project
Welcome,
type
Ed.
dark beers. The beer barrel times, the rye stuff was fucking unbelievable. But yeah, what do you got there, Joseph?
Some Dairy Queen onion rings. Kim wanted a burger and a pop, so I just told him I didn't want the fries. They're like, sure, it's $1, so I got some onion rings.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I got this Sunday too, but I can't find a spoon, so I'm gonna have to take it back in the house.
Hey, Henning, check this shit out. You ready? Yeah, boy. It's got the cobwebs on it at all.
I was gonna say, is that the design of the bottle, or is that just how you stored it?
Yeah, so this is beer barrel time. It's one of the most hyped stouts in the world. It's fucking amazing. That was the 21 edition, but I feel like I've had a few of them, a few variants. You're
A lot of
very
cobwebs there on
quick,
that one.
Joey. Every time you fuck off to go to the store, you're very quick.
I mean, I go to the store quite often because I don't really. I mean, everything's so cheap. There's no really need for me to go shopping. Everything I get is a static price, so I just go up there when I need it.
Yeah.
How far is your nearest shop, Sam? Is it like 3 miles?
Oh, not even. I can get there and back in 10 minutes. It's close as hell.
Yeah. I bet the Sammy doesn't live near it. You live in town, don't you? I'm sure there's a little shop.
For me,
Yeah.
yeah, my nearest supermarket's like a 10-minute walk.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but it's just, when it comes to, like, when, you talk about craft beer or decent food and that, it's like we don't really have it where I live.
Fair enough. My nearest supermarket's like 4 minutes that way.
We got like a regular. It's called Drug Mart. That's probably the closest. It's not really a supermarket though. It's more of like a medium market. Closest like supermarket is probably Walmart, I guess.
Yeah.
Walmart's like 5 minutes away, 5-minute drive or so.
Well, I think Asda, which used to be part of Walmart, I don't think it is anymore. That's literally just a 4-minute walk that way.
Yeah. So where you are, Adam, is it still like, I know you're like not in Liverpool itself, but in where you are, is it like a suburb of Liverpool, or is it sort of like a different?
Yeah. It's weird. I'm like in between 2 towns, so I'm like, so like
I don't want to like give you, your address away, sort of thing. Yeah, but
I put Old Road on Untapped, so anyone that finds me on Untapped, it'll say Old Road anyway. So Old Road is like a weird neighborhood. It's like halfway between the town of Aintree or village of Aintree and Bootle. So it's like halfway between. It has its own train station, has a little row of shops, but it's sort of a nowhere. It's not really a town. It's not really a village. It's like a neighborhood on its own. It's a weird.
Yeah.
There's enough houses in that neighborhood that people wouldn't be able to work it out anyway.
Yeah.
But I can walk to Aintree. It's literally like 5-minute walk, 6-minute walk. It's where they hold the Grand National. It's what it's known for.
Oh yeah. Cheers, Ghost. Good to see you, brother. Cheers, Jimmy. That's unfortunate, brother.
We got so many places we could buy beer here. I mean, that's Craig. We got a gas station that sells like 150 different kinds of beer right by Lep's house. I mean, I did a study once. Well, not a study, but like it took like a mile and a half radius. There was like 15 different spots to get beer within a mile and a half of the house. We put that out to 3 miles. It's like 100. Mm-hmm.
I just love the fact that you guys have like petrol stations that just have fucking mountains of beer. Like, that's unreal.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Literally, the one over by Lep, it's a Shell station. They got 150 different kinds of beer. I mean,
I remember Craig talking about it. He's just like blown away, and it was like heaps of hype stuff that like he could only dream of getting back home. And he's like, "This is amazing."
A lot of it. That guy who owns that place, he was a beer guy. Like, you know, so he went out of his way to buy stuff too. You know what I mean?
We don't really get that here. It's just like you get slabs of terrible lager instead. It's just like, and then big supermarkets will have a small range of craft. It'll be like a tiny shelf. That'll be it, and it never changes. It's always the same 11 options for 2 years, and then they eventually change one.
Fill up your tank and get a free slab of Carling.
Yeah, I've seen buy a slab of Carling and get 10p off your 10 pence off your tank.
Yeah. Doesn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, no. Or bloody Fosters. Not that you get that there.
Yeah. Hey.
Somebody's at the door.
What are you munching on now, bro? You got some.
I'll see you later.
The Sunday that came with the meal. This is ice cream.
Oh, yeah. Cool. Oh.
Uh-oh. Looks like the dog disconnected StreamYard. The dog took the wire in his muzzle, was like, grrr. Oh my goodness.
I can't believe we've been going for 4 hours, bro. She's flew.
Right. Well, that's how it is at the bar, dude. I mean, it's a virtual bar.
Yeah.
Time just be offline.
And that's the thing where I think, obviously, between me and you, we've got conversation covered.
Oh, 100%. We could do this for fucking 12 hours.
We can both talk till the cows come home. There's never any awkward pauses.
Literally. Well, I consider 3 seconds to be too long of silence on streams. You know how it is.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking hell. Most of the time, we're waiting our turn to talk. That's how fucking much we talk. Bunch of blabbery fucks, bro. That's all we are. But we're not gonna be millionaires if we sit there and fucking just sit still and look pretty. You gotta do shit in life. You know?
What are your thoughts on hockey?
Hockey? I don't mind hockey. Cleveland doesn't have a team, so I can't. It's really hard for me to like 100% get out. That sounds weird. But I mean, if like you say I was in Pittsburgh instead of Cleveland, it'd probably be different. I'd probably root for hockey. Kind of things to get a hockey team. But yeah, I mean, it's I don't really have a team, so part of that because all the teams around here suck. I mean,
yeah, that's what I thought. It's like if you're in Cleveland, like who do you barrack for?
Well, they got the obvious choice would be the Columbus Blue Jackets. They haven't ever done anything. And there's the Buffalo Sabres. They've never done anything. And I'm not going to root for a Pittsburgh or Detroit team, so that's out of the question. So, you know what I mean? It's whatever.
Yeah. And Columbus Blue Jackets, they're only new, aren't they? What? Aren't they a fairly new franchise?
Yeah, they're expansion in the year 2000.
Yeah.
But I mean, you got teams like the Vegas Golden Knights that win go to the championship game their second year, first year in the league. It's like, in 25 years, Columbus came and get to the playoffs. I mean, what the fuck?
Yeah. Cheers, Gemini. Good to
Gemini
see you,
LP,
mate.
what's up? How you doing? We're just trying to get nice and high.
I reckon you would have got into hockey when you're in the States, Jimmy.
He probably did it. Well, but he was in Albany for a lot of this stuff, so there's a lot of the further north you get, the more hockey is more of a Canadian sport overall. Like it's the national sport of Canada. Hockey in Canada is like football down here. You know what I mean? So 60 to 70% of the players from the NHL come from Canada. It's an expensive sport for kids to play hockey, man.
So he just said, he did. His kid played.
Mm-hmm.
So who's your team, Jimmy? Did you get the Sabres, or the Sabres still a team?
I think it was the Sabres are a team. He could have picked the Islanders or the Rangers.
Yeah, Islanders, Rangers. I'm just trying to think of teams in that area.
The Devils.
See, I got into like American sports as a kid, so I have very random teams that I barrack for. Hence the Vikings.
Right.
But my hockey team is always the Maple Leafs.
Hey, the Canadian team has won the cup and fucking.
Oh yeah, the Devils. That's cool.
Gotta support the team.
Yeah, the Devils.
Like Buddy from Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Why y'all dressed up in their makeup?
Funny.
Why y'all dressed up in their makeup? Gotta support the team.
And then Elaine's there, and she's like the angel, and he fucking.
Yeah, that's a great episode. Fuck.
Yeah.
I wonder if I get Putty on the show.
Fuck, Seinfeld's good. I could watch that shit all day, every day.
Well, it's funny. The guy I'm at this class with, his name's Dave Swenson. He lived in whatchamacallit, New York. During that time when I was there's a couple stories that he had in real life based on he was there for the Seinfeld ones. The Japanese or the Chinese hair growth thing. He said that was based on a true story he saw because like they had this hair growth instructions on the thing and it was all in Chinese and they couldn't speak it. So the guy, I think it was Larry David, literally called for delivery and kept the Chinese guy there and had him translate what it said in the package so they know what to do. That's a true story.
Yeah. Imagine though, how funny it would be just sitting in a room with Larry and Jerry and just the fucking random conversation.
Oh yeah, you'd have to really get down to it because a lot of people, even Dave did this when he was talking. It's just a name drop fest. You know what I mean? I've tried to not do that myself. It's hard sometimes because if somebody's talking about somebody I've had on the show, it's hard to not mention it. But I mean, at the end of the day, people just want banter. They don't want to be constantly sold shit. That's why I don't tell people like and subscribe. I don't give a fuck if they like the content. They're going to subscribe anyways. I don't have to tell them.
Yeah.
And I know that's against all the YouTube fucking gurus or whatever, but I'm trying to keep it fun. I mean, if I was talking to you, I was like, "Hey Sammy, did you check out that show 2 weeks ago? Oh, I didn't see you on your thing. You didn't like it yet. You'd be like, fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, I'm done with you, buddy. I'm done with you. Right?
Yeah.
But that does, it does have a longer growth arc. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's way more fun if you're authentic with it. If I
gotta be real. I think if you're out there fucking asking for likes and subscribes and that, you're being real, but it means you're probably a pretty shitty character.
Right? Fuck. And I don't think I've ever once told people, I mean, maybe early on, but like recently, fuck, I haven't. I mean, once I got monetized, there was really no need to, but I mean, I'll talk about the channel if you were talking about, hey, brag about yourself, that kind of thing. But I mean, unless it's, well, a lot of times I'll see a video Like my friends will post a video of like Eric Metcalf for the Browns or some random thing, some random celeb. And if I had him on the show, I'll usually drop the link in the chat. Can we get 100 likes for Sammy? If you like the stream and see what you want more content just like this, be sure to hit the like button. Nobody wants to hear that fucking crap, right? Gotta go. 100 likes. I'm gonna stay live till 100 people like the stream. If you don't like it, fine. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm gonna take my top off and expose my boobs.
Right, he's gonna show you the bra. 50 people like the stream.
Yeah. No, I don't know. I remember when Real Ale Craft Beer started doing it, and I just found it real cringy. I'm like, I can't even watch this anymore.
Yeah, was that
I don't mind if people have like an intro or an outro video and they say, "Oh, like and subscribe my shit," and then that's it. It's just their little video thing, and that's all right. But when they're actually spruiking and constantly saying it, it's like it's so fucking cringy.
Yeah, I mean, and it goes against all the YouTube things people say. I mean, my thing is like this, man. It's like if your content's good enough, if your speaking's good enough, if your entertainment value, your channel's good enough, people are gonna like and subscribe regardless. You go out there and you spend hours on thumbnails and you're nitpicking about titles, nitpicking about hashtags and all this other superfluous crap that doesn't mean nothing in the grand scheme. You're never gonna have fun. One, you're never gonna have fun with the product. Two, people they're not, now you can get the wrong kind of people. You get fucking 12-year-olds with no attention span. I'm not making my contents for people with no attention span. I'm trying to get people to think. I bring on people who are smart as fuck, medical doctors and shit like that, fucking scientists and whatever. So I'm not trying to waste your time. I'm not. If you like the content, fine. If not, whatever. It's not my. It's free country. Not every guest is for everybody. People always say too. Make sure your latest video is the best. So in case people, whatever, man, you do that, you're gonna fucking drive yourself in the wall. There's no way. It's impossible fucking standard to live up to. That's why I don't fucking listen to these people. I make fun of them too. It's the same jackass.
Cheers, Matt, brother. Thanks for chiming in, dude. Always good to see you.
I'll drop the hint for
we need to organize a drink together, dude.
Like I'll do the gummy for super chats, but I'll give people some value. They see me get high.
Yeah.
If I do the gummy kind of thing. It's a fine line. And the best way to do it, Jimmy, is joke about it. It's
like asking people like, "Oh, if you pay me $10, I'll do a chug." It's like I don't know. It's a bit cringy. Something.
Fine line. It's a fine line.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% opposed to it because you got to finance operation somehow, but it can't be forced. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got to think the value's there. And I've seen people like, "Oh, I'm not going on the stream until I get $10 more." Whatever, man. Still do the regular thing, like regular shows. I mean, I get more money on panels because that's usually when people are drunk or high and they want to see me get fucked up. Or on the regular interviews, I don't get many super chats at all. It's just different dynamic.
Yeah. So you just randomly pull out a Carolina Reaper and go, "Oh, I'm gonna eat this," and someone goes, "Oh, pay Joey $10 to do it," and then all of a sudden other people get it behind it. And when it's like spontaneous like that, it's cool.
Right. Well, there's that new feature now. You can put goals and goal of 10 super chats. Nobody gives a fuck. That's the thing. I think a lot of people don't realize that you might care a lot about your channel. We all do. But at the end of the day, nobody gives a fuck about your channel. And I say that, with all due respect to everybody. I mean, it's just people will like your channel because they like you, but they don't mean the ins and outs, little stupid shit you do. They don't give one fuck. They're going to be there because they like you. It's just
friends want to see other friends succeed, but there's like,
I mean, it's like people like, "Oh, this is my 750th subscriber celebration." No one gives a fuck. You're wasting your money. Put your hat away. That's why I cringe on giveaways. I've done giveaways myself. I learned the hard way. Giveaways are a complete waste of your time. It's not going to grow engagement. The second the giveaway is done, people are going to dip. I've noticed the giveaway channel. You're going to go broke on that shit.
Yeah. I'm going to go to the loo and get some more beers, my friend.
All right. That sounds good. Let's keep this fucking train wreck rolling, brother. I like it. You are listening to Sammy Short and Stout Beer Reviews, only on the YouTube Radio Network. I had a lot of coffee cups in there I got to throw away. There's like a lot. There's like 6. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's another one over there. I can't even hold it. There's so many coffee cups. This is over like a couple days. I just got to throw them away. I'm gonna do that right now while I'm thinking about it. Because I usually like keeping one because I like reusing these things. You know what I mean? Because I can just like go in the house and make some coffee. I don't have to get this dirty. These cups are good for a while, you know, but there's so many of them. Throw this other one away too. All right, that one's good. It's hard to clean up as you go, man. You get lazy and shit, especially when nobody comes over. All right, I think that's it. Now there's still weed in there. That's good. Save that bag for later. All right, we're good. Welcome to everybody if you're still out there. We're just jamming along. It's 19 balmy degrees Fahrenheit in Cleveland. Back on charge now. I usually get a 2 to 4 pound a month credit in some games if I know Larry's super chat. Craig is. Yeah, Craig hates it. He hates it. He considers it like completely insulting. I always say it's there, you know, do it if you, hey, if whoever wants to super, because I always do the gummy for it. And I think it's a reasonable thing. You know, somebody gives you $5, you do a gummy, get high, you know, more entertaining. And it's not forced, you know. You can never force somebody. I never put like, I never do, and I know I got channel members, but I never do like a members only stream or anything like that. You know, I might, maybe if I get really big, you know, you do, because some of the bigger channels do that, they'll put like members only chats where you can just manage the chat. Because I mean, there is a tipping point. I mean, if you got an active chat and you're talking, you know, you could have, if you got over 100 people and the chat's active, it's impossible to keep up. So sometimes you have to, you know, subscribers only mode, members mode, stuff like that. But it's rare. It all depends, kind of deal. But yeah, it just all depends on what you're offering, man. Fine line. You got to offer value. You really do. Too many people just don't offer value. They sit there and if I don't feel like talking, I'm just gonna get off the stream. I'm not gonna fucking, you know, because there's time. I'm not talking all the time. Like when I'm by myself, sometimes I'll listen to music, just get high, watch other people. You know, it's not like I sit here for 12 hours and talk to myself all the time. Craig is funny though. Craig's a good dude. Craig's a good dude in real life too. He's a hell of a nice guy, man. What a nice guy. He's so nice. No, we were laughing though. He was over here. We were laughing, man. Because there's no way he didn't get a contact in that room. He was fucking baked. We smoked 7. Like these pure rolls I have right here. We smoked 7 of those between me, Lep, Nikki, probably a couple other people in there. I think Angie was there. But like Craig and what's her name didn't smoke. So they were just, they had a little bit of a gummy, but they got fucking fried, dude. I'm telling you guys, when you guys come up here, you get fucking high. You're going to get the highest you have probably ever been in your life if you come see me or if I see you. Well, if I see you overseas, it depends. But if I see you in the States, forget about it. You get fucking fried.
I can't wait till that moment.
Sure. Well, I mean, as long as you get someplace, if you come, I mean, realistically, if you're coming to the States, you'll probably be planning for 6 months or more. I mean, it's a hefty investment. So at that point, yeah, I could probably plan with you. I mean, as long as it's not too unrealistic, I could probably meet up with you. You know, if you don't come to Ohio specifically, if you just go to Chicago or New York, I could obviously do that. You know.
No, if I come to America and it's a big time span, I'll definitely be coming to where you are. I feel
you can get a nice recharge coming up here because we're very friendly in Ohio. At least around here. I mean, everywhere you look over here, there's weed, bro. There's weed everywhere. It's just because I buy a lot of weed.
If I've got somewhere to crash and I have weed, I'm just gonna be like, yeah.
Right?
Cheers to BB. Anyway, the old vitamin B. It's a good sauce. Oh, that's a good crack. I would give that crack at least 9.5 out of 10. Cheers. What have we missed?
Nothing.
Yeah. Ooh.
Love a good crack. Weed has never been my jam. Trying to make you queasy. Yeah, I mean, it's not for everybody. If you can get by and that's what I always tell people. It's not for everybody. But if you got, what I don't like is when people start complaining about certain shit that I know is going to get helped by weed. Like, oh, I can't sleep. I've tried all this melatonin and these relaxing candles. I'm like, have you tried the weed? Because it fucking works. that kind of stuff. Or if people are complaining about being on this and that with pain, I'm like, weed's not going to help you, but it sure is. It's not going to cure it, but it sure as all make it, able to deal with life.
I guarantee if I smoked weed, I would sleep way better than I do now.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Dude, I have no problem going to sleep. 9:30, 10 o'clock hits.
I never had any problems, and then I had to do this rotating shift shit where you work different hours and your body never knows when to sleep. So I honestly think weed would aid my sleeping.
I've never done any felonious drugs. I don't think. Like I've never smoked crack. I've never done heroin. Never done.
You're a good kid, Jimmy. I love you, bro.
You don't drink, you don't smoke. What do you do? No, he does. Jimmy drinks some beers though. He's the international man of mystery. Well, if he loses his, he's got some kind of, security clearance to fly around and all that. He'd lose his security clearance if he got caught smoking. If he was in like some opium den in fucking Thailand or whatever, there goes security clearance and the diplomatic immunity. Diplomatic immunity is the shit, bro. These guys over here see me, they park the car anywhere. They got like 1,500 parking tickets and they can't enforce it because these guys aren't citizens or whatever. They just do whatever. It's great. Well, look at that. It's 4 minutes and 20 seconds into the stream. Don't mind if I do.
Yes.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, but weed's
that time anyway. Hey.
Right? Weed's pretty much my hardest. I'll do shrooms every now and then, but shrooms is one of those things that are really not addictive. You got to have time to do. You can do weed socially. You can't do shrooms socially. At least
what's the hardest thing you've ever done, or you haven't really dabbled into?
I would say I did my buddy put a hit of acid in my beer once back in '96. That's probably the hardest. Beyond that, shrooms is probably the hardest. I don't think I've done anything beyond that. Yeah. I've been around blow and all that, but I've never done it. So I'm trying to think. I've never done there's no way I could just do ecstasy just because I know how I am. And if just the way because it makes your heart race fast. And
that's what I've always thought when I've seen it. I'm just like, I feel like when I get on the beers, I'm mad enough. It's like I don't need that other shit.
Oh, yeah. And I've been drunk beyond recognition to the point where I've blacked out many times. So I don't really, need that kind of shit in my life.
There's sometimes you just want to try stuff just to do it once and see how it is. But
well, I'm always an end result guy too. I always look at the result of drugs, and if I see the drugs and the people who are on these drugs are not successful and they're, sucking dick for these drugs, I'm probably not going to do these drugs.
Yeah.
I know my personality. I can go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Good statistic to follow.
Hey, don't cut the show yet. I just gotta go to the
bathroom. It's like heroin. There's like hardly anyone that's like recovered from heroin. It's like, oh yeah, but I'm just gonna start taking it. Bam bam. Cheers to everyone that's out there. I love you all. You're good kids, as we say in Australia. Whoopee! They're going down good, boys and girls. Very tasty. Yeah, that doesn't count though, bro. That's medicine. Yeah, you're like me, dude. You're like a clean skin. No tattoos. I don't think you've got any tattoos anyway. Haven't got into the drugs, no tattoos. Haven't even had a cigarette. Yeah, boy. Next question for the chat. I would like to know what your go-to snack is. A random question, but I would like to know. Are you a chocolate person? Are you a lolly, a candy person? Or are you a savory? You like some crisps or some chips or some peanuts or whatever the fuck else is out there. I want to know your snacks. Hit me up in the chat. We're brothers. We are brothers, my friend. Fuck yes. I knew I loved you for a reason, Jimmy. And the more and more I see these people getting tattoos now, I'm just like, it makes me want them even less. Yes. A fine piece of meat. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. I don't know. I feel like as a kid, as much as there's certain things, like certain issues in my family now, it's like hasn't turned out for the good. But back in the day, I feel like I was raised well and like I made good decisions as a kid and like, yeah. There's certain things I wish I could go back and change, but yeah, I feel like most of the fucking shit I went through as a kid or a teenager was for the good, and yeah, I'm sort of happy with the outcome. What about everyone else out there? Are you happy? Are you happy with your life choices? Vub, vub, vub. Don't mind a bit of vub. Goes all right. Now, as far as tattoos go, like, I don't know. I'm an art lover, an art adorer. I don't mind seeing, like, yeah, art on so many things, but I was just never a fan of tattoos. And, like, growing up as a kid, most of the people that had tattoos were, like, rough or hard. And I sort of appreciated it a little bit more then because you sort of like, it was like an intimidation sort of thing. But then, like, it was like everyone was starting to get them, and it's like, okay, I don't have them. I feel like this is probably a good thing. More and more people are getting them, and I don't have them, and I don't like to follow trends, and I like to do my own thing. So it worked out well. Ooh, sounds good. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just one thing one thing I used to always say that would wind people up, like just because like I can be like a real cocky, like confident motherfucker. I used to just say, "Oh, I don't need tattoos to be hard. And people would get so angry by it. Yeah, fuck up. It was good. It's a good way to wind up your friends. Yeah, I don't know, just never really wanted them. And the more and more people got them, hang on. Let's see if we can do something here. Probably can't since we're running. But yes. The photo to this actual stream, the wolf amongst sheep, that is me. That is me to a T. I've always felt like I'm a little bit different to everyone else, but I'm like boisterous and say what I think and like get in trouble all the time. Yeah, it's like that photo at the start of the stream. It's like, yep. Yeah, I don't think you can do it while you're in stream. I was going to bring it up and have it as a background here. I feel like as the world goes on and the generations evolve, and I don't know, I just think it's getting worse. So yeah. Cheers. Cheers to the 10,000 people still watching. That's awesome. It's been actually pretty good numbers most of stream, which is cool. I'm not going to talk you into it. As much as I just want to say, just fucking give that shit up. That's ridiculous. I just want you to knock it on the head and think, fuck this shit. It's not worth it. Get yourself a nice, tasty, impy stout boy. But no, you do what you need to do. You're a good mate, and I love you no matter what you do, brother.
Oh my goodness.
And here's my good friend Joe back.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I do. That time I did take a dump. For those keeping track at home, you know, it is what it is.
Ah, good stuff. Did the Browns win or
no? The toilet's still figuring that out. We'll see. We'll see. I don't have anything in the fridge. I may have joined you. Well, if you got some good weed, Jimmy, come smoke it with us. Or good fine tobacco from your travels. If you got like a cigar from the Nicaraguan region of the world.
Oh, come on, Jimmy. Just fucking come up here with a coffee. I couldn't give a shit, bro.
Right. Sammy's not judgmental, bro.
Do you see this guy to my right drinking right now? No. So
right, I've got half a cup of water. Oh, Simo, what's up, buddy?
Fucking ass up here now.
Right,
you can have the most revolting fucking Finnish fucking cider of all time.
Finnish cider.
I just want to see you up here, bro.
Right. I mean, I'm doing good, Joshy. How you doing, bud? What's up with you, man?
Yes.
Car is frozen solid. I could drive with the water, but it is cold as fuck, dude. It's so cold, man. I'm freezing. I went inside and like the front room is like bright as hell because the sun's out. It's like fucking nice.
Come have a beer with us, Simo. Come on. You know you want to, brother.
No, he's getting ready. He's stretching. Josh is stretching out there. He's probably doing toe bends or You know, that move where you grab your leg and pull it behind your head kind of thing. Getting ready. Big old cat getting ready to drink. Oh, my goodness. I think it's about time for some weed gummies, Sammy. What would you recommend? I would recommend these strawberry because they're right there.
Okay.
Rocket Black.
What can I choose from?
Now, there's strawberry and strawberry, so we're going to do the strawberry.
I reckon you should do strawberry times 2.
I'll do the rest of the pack. There's 3 in there, bitch. I'll do all 3 of them. Fuck it.
Yeah, boy.
Right there. Down the hatch. That's how you make weed disappear, just like that. Fucking magic trick and shit.
Woo.
Brrr.
Oh, that's what I meant to ask. Do you have any tattoos, Joey?
I am tattoo free, sir. I have not one.
Yeah,
I was gonna
thought you were.
when I was
pretty
younger, I was gonna
confident
get
you
one,
were.
but never did. And then when the Cavs won the
Yeah.
title, I was gonna get one, but I was like, eh.
And now you're seeing everyone getting them. You don't want them.
Right. Like I'm gonna be 50. I got no tattoos. It's rare now. Everybody has.
Exactly what I think, bro.
Let's see. Weed laws in Finland. I'll type it into Google. Weed laws Finland.
That's funny.
Enter. All right. Cannabis in Finland. Cannabis in Finland is illegal. Well, that's on some bullshit. The 50th chapter of the Criminal Code criminalizes all dealings with illegal narcotics, including the production, import, transport, sale, possession, and use of cannabis. Let's see. The personal use of cannabis was voted to be made illegal in 1971 by a vote of 92 for, 80 against. In late 2019, an initiative seeking to decriminalize the personal use of cannabis received needed signatures and therefore will be processed with the parliament in the next election. All right, personal use. Aggravated drug offenses and possession with intent to distribute are always brought to court and penalties are harsher. In practice, possession of 10 grams of hashish or 15 grams of marijuana is deemed personal use and carries a penalty of 10 to 20-day fines. A review case of Finnish law reports mostly cases on cannabis cultivation. Okay. So if you're up there and you're using cannabis, they're probably not going to do it with you if unless you're distributing it according to this. I always fancied a tattoo. There's nothing. Yeah, that's true too. It's like you look at the inks people get, and it's like, all right, it was cool back in 1984, but like now that tattoo looks kind of outdated, you know?
Yeah.
And I see other people.
There's nothing that grinds my gears more than a mate of mine that's like, I don't know, like a little a little white boy that's grown up in a country town. He's got a fucking Maori tattoo or something. It's like, oh, this.
Well, and then the other hand, some people just go overboard with it. Like this girl I work with, we don't go in the office too much. But her name's Cherie. She's a little older. She's like, I think she just turned 60. But she was in the Navy retiree, and she got this fucking full sleeve. And it looks good. This guy that does the work has like, a 6-month waiting list or whatever the fuck it is, and she spent a couple grand on all her ink, but it's like, it's just so much. It's like for that kind of money, I'd rather just give it to the kids or go on a trip, I don't know.
Yeah.
Face and net tattoos never made any sense to me. Seems like immediate regrets. Yeah, it depends where it's at. I mean, some people get the little one behind their ear. If you get one like right here, you got to really have a career where, you're the boss kind of thing. Like you got to be a musician. You got to, maybe in the trade or something where you give value. Because, I mean, you got to face it, dude. I mean, if I run an office, I'm not hiring people with face tattoo. It's just, it's just not the way. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't have any brands either. No piercings. Naughty.
Yeah, well, that was one thing I actually considered when I was like younger. I was going to get a nipple piercing, but because I played football, it was like a big no to get it because you get tackled and get ripped out, and so I went fuck it.
Imagine going out there playing Aussie rules football, and some guy comes in and goes, tackles you, rips your nipple ring off. And you're bleeding from the nipple, bro. You're bleeding out from the nipple. That's a hell of a way to go. I don't like nipple.
Yeah, that was the only thing I ever thought of, and then I was like, nah, I'm glad I didn't do it.
I am 100% against nipple piercing in all facets. I even advise
Yeah.
chicks against it. I shame it
Yeah.
almost because I don't want to do it. Because what if I'm sucking on her titty someday and I go into suck and it tastes like fucking tinfoil or imagine me.
Metallic.
Right, imagine me smoking these cigars and chewing the fucking wrapper. That's the equivalent of sucking on a titty with a nipple piercing. Like I don't want nothing of it because there's not. I mean, if you get a nice set of titties, bro, and you got a good nipple and you're sucking on that shit and it's right in your face, that's fucking heaven, bro. It's like Shangri-La for me,
Okay, here's one for you. A pick of 3. You've got the clean skin, the landing strip, or the bush. What are you?
As long as it's as long as I know that she's taking some kind of care of it and the odors smell good, I really don't give a fuck. Most people just trim it, from what I've noticed. Just a little trim down there. That's what I do. I mean, it's some people shave. I don't know. I mean, I don't really see that many pussies because I'm a married guy, but like, most of them are pretty, either trimmed or shaved. Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Not really a preference. It's been a while since I've seen a really hairy one, if it ever in the past 20 years. I mean, I think at least in some sort, most chicks, take clipper. I don't know if they take clippers. I don't really know how they do it, or maybe the pussy hair doesn't grow. I don't know. It's
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I've just always thought like the landing strip because it's like I don't know. It sort of makes you feel like you're with a woman,
right? Instead of
like,
fucking you don't want to
not a girl. Like if you get what I mean. Like
yeah, I feel it.
yeah.
God damn. We out here sneezing, boys.
But yeah, like full on bush is like, yeah. I have been down that path before and it's like, yeah. Hello.
I mean, and not every chick I've had sex with, I've looked at their pussy. Some of them you don't. It depends on what it is. Like if you're in a car, sometimes you just you can't eat pussy in a car. You can get your dick sucked and fuck in a car, but you can't eat pussy in a car. I mean, you could, I guess, but it'd be a lot of inversion. Yeah, when it comes to women, most features are whatever. I mean, as long as they're not like hideously, ridiculously looking, and they're not. I don't want some 300-pound girl wearing skin tight clothes, shit like that. But I mean, beauty's kind of relative. It's same thing with humor, same thing with comedy. It's all subjective. It's while I am a titty guy, you gotta have more than just a set of titties. I mean, not all women that are all the biggest titties in the world. So you gotta be fun too. You gotta be able to joke around. I'd rather have a chick that jokes around than some fucking airhead who doesn't know anything,
Nah, like at the end of the day, if you meet a chick that's like just fucking goofing around and funny as fuck and that, like it's like it's the same as what girls think about guys.
Don't want to be bored, man.
Fucking you're funny. You're making a dick of yourself. You don't take life too seriously. I feel like it makes you more attractive.
Oh, 100%.
And it's the same like if a girl sees a guy playing a guitar, it's the same with a guy seeing a girl playing a guitar. Like it just it adds that sexiness to them. Like
well, we know they got a skill besides existing. I mean, it's like a chick can have a nice set of tits, but she could be fucking. There's no skill other than standing there going like this. She has no skill.
Yeah,
can't talk, can't hold a conversation, can't play an instrument, can't tell a joke, can't fucking, can't walk down the street without falling over, that kind of shit. I no time for those people. And I don't want overeducated women, but I like some education. I like women who own their own stuff. Chick has
I feel like when it comes to if you're in a relationship and you're somewhat intelligent like what we are, you definitely want a partner that's on the same wavelength.
And I want somebody who's into sports. I'm not saying you got to give me every player in the Browns roster, but at least have a passing knowledge of what's going on. If I'm like, hey, Nick, if I say Nick Chubb and you're like, who's that? I don't have time for you. Bye. Go.
Yeah.
Bye. I mean, I go to the tailgates and there's more than enough women at the tailgates. I mean, if this wife exploded, there's fucking 10 more at the tailgate I could probably get. It's just the way it works. Yeah. You got to make yourself attractive, man. If you're attractive, the women will come to you, dude. You ain't got to go to them. It's nice. That's all about the confidence, dude. All these guys don't have no confidence. They're like, oh, I'm so ugly and whatever, man. Chicks don't want to hear that shit. They don't want a reclamation project. They're not here to reclaim land and make it theirs. They want to have fun, bro. Same thing as guys. You know, if a chick went to you and she was like, oh my God, my life sucks, you'd be like, get out of here, bro. I got no time for you. Where's the fun women at? It's definitely not you. You know?
Yeah.
Shit. Smokety smoke smoke. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, boy. I just looked at the time. It's 5:17 a.m. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, buddy. The Finnish Cannabis Association. Sumankan Kannabista Hashisha. I don't speak Finnish, so I don't know how to say that. The association had 36 members in 1991 and about 650 in 2000. In 2024, a citizens' initiative with 54,000 signatures was delivered to the Parliament of Finland by Deputy Chairman Cole Thomas. I should get this guy on the show, Cole Thomas. Most of these Finnish people got to speak English. This guy will come up, and sound like those dudes from Family Guy. Remember, you ever seen those guys from Family Guy? The Nordic guys, the blonde dudes.
Yeah.
We were charged $1.40. Fuck, that shit makes me laugh. All right, Cole Thomas.
Yeah, that'd be unreal if you got the hoof-hearted guys on there.
All right, let's see.
It's so random, but I feel like it could work.
There's one Cole Thomas. There's no way this guy's the president of the Finnish Cannabis Association. Looks like he's fucking 12. All right, let's see here. Cole Thomas, people. They keep giving me all these random other people not named Cole Thomas. Like, I don't want to see Joe Thomas. Thomas Cole, Cole Thomas, Cole Thomas. He spells it a weird way, though. Not weird. I mean, it's not weird to his culture, I guess, but C-O-E-L. Joe Thomas, Joe Thomas. All right, let me. Yeah, the Facebook search is horrible. Horrible search. Let me get on X.
Yeah.
All right.
Terrible.
Cole Thomas. Enter.
Cold trickle.
Cold Trang. All right, I think we have a Cole Thomas. Yeah, let's see here. Activisti Sogelosi Ja Varaha Politico. I want to say that's like political activist, sociologist. Like, yeah, I don't really speak Finnish, but I'm loosely translating. Then he writes El Hodoha Helsinkin Kava Saputo so soon. Something about
this is one guy. If I could get him on your thing, I reckon he would be fucking amazing.
This dude is definitely the Cole Thomas from the Finnish Cannabis Association. This is what he writes in his thing here.
The guy I just put in the chat, he's the guy that I feel like you and him would hit it off. And
Are you talking about the guy from Hamilton's Pharmacopoeia? He used to be on Vice?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Different one then. This guy's got 7,833 followers. I got to see if I don't know if he speaks English. Oh, they have a translate bio option. Let's see how close I was. Activist, sociologist, and green politician, candidate for Helsinki City Council. I was pretty close. I got the Helsinki part, sociologist, activist part, right? Let's see. He has a DM on here. I should probably follow. I got to see if this guy speaks English first. He don't speak English. I don't speak Finnish, bro. What? Jimmy C, can you translate? Jimmy C can translate, bro. He can translate.
Tap your hands twice if you understand.
Cole Thomas interview. Enter. Oh, he has a YouTube channel. Let's see if he has any videos on it. This might all be in Finnish. Let's see. Definitely Finnish. All right. How do I find out if this guy speaks English though? Cole Thomas interview English. Well, let me how to legalize cannabis in Finland, Cole Thomas. All right, let me see if this is in English. Oh, the guy does speak fucking fluent English. It sounds like it's a winner, boys. I'm going to reach out. I'm going to reach out to Cole Thomas from Finland, president of the Finnish Cannabis, the Finland Cannabis Association, right? And our goal of spreading awareness of marijuana legalization and worldwide can be, further close. You never know, because there's this guy, political commentator, Sammy. His name's Bill Maher, and he was getting set to perform. He was getting set to perform a comedy show in Oklahoma, and about a month before he performed, they passed the legalization for medical, at least. And he was like, there's no way they didn't do this because of me. It probably was. If I can get that done in Finland, bro, and next thing I know, I'm the Bob Marley of Finland and shit. And they put Joey Edible's head in the shop, So this is the height of a beautiful start here. So I got to email this guy, and I'm gonna message him on all the platforms here. Hold on. All I need to know is if he spoke English or not. All right, let me see if he has an email. No email on there, but he has his messages on here and messages on Facebook. All right. What's hello in Finnish? Hello, H-A-L-O. Hello. No, I don't want to sound too generic. Should I just do a generic? No, I gotta say this all from the hip here, else he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it if I sound bullshit. What is up, brother? Up, brother. I run a YouTube. No, wait. I was wondering if you had enough time for a remote video interview. Wait, no, I can start with I run a show. My name is Joe, and I run a YouTube show here in the States, and I was wondering if you had enough time for a remote video interview, as it would be fun to have you up and talk about weed and Finland legalization, all that. Let me know if you have enough time for something like this, and have a great weekend. Enter. All right. So we messaged him there. We're also going to message him on Facebook as well, because why the fuck not? Where did my boy go here? Let's just look. I thought we had the Facebook already. Where did he go?
Cheers, everyone out there still watching.
Hey, if you're still watching after now, you ain't got much going on, but that's okay. That's okay. Not every show is going to be, fucking the best ever of all time.
No, I like the live interaction. This is you're seeing Joey do his work.
Hey, that's how I do it. I mean, I get the most random fucking people I could think of just based on the conversation at foot, and then I hook it up. I don't think it's going to happen on Facebook. I can't find this guy on Facebook. I thought I had him, but I guess I didn't, because that wasn't him. I did a Boolean search and didn't produce nothing, which is fucking annoying. Fucking annoying. Because nobody ever sees the messages on fucking Twitter. They never do. It's like 1 out of fucking 200. On Facebook, they see it, a decent amount of times. Oh, well.
Yeah, Twitter just seems like it's, I don't know, it's past it.
Twitter's okay for news and shit, because, I mean, pretty much everybody who does the news has a Twitter account, and they break it there first. So, I mean, you could get the news on Twitter before you get it on from the mainstream. That's why I like it there. But yeah, as far as debates and shit, like I've gotten to debates with people, and people, it's like, dude, you don't even have your face in here. It's not your real name. Why am I going to waste my time arguing with a bot? What could be a bot? You're obviously here just to troll, and I don't care about what you think, because obviously you don't care. You're just here to fucking be stupid.
Yeah.
That's why I like Facebook more. Well, that's why I like YouTube ultimately, because you can see their face and talk with them and etc. Because most people are full of shit. There's 1 out of 10,000 that's really gonna fucking do the shit they talk about. Most people are just fucking jackasses. I got a sneeze coming up. Excuse me. All my sneezes sound like coughs and shit. It's fucking freezing out here, dude. I'm done with this fucking 10-degree bullshit. 20 degrees, what the fuck it is. Okay, Google. What's the temperature in Celsius?
The temperature in North Olmsted right now is -4 degrees Celsius.
-4 Celsius, bro. That's like 20 something. That's cold. Zoo night. See, sorry, bro. Fuck. Fuck.
Hey, you gotta check out Andrew Hamilton.
Andrew.
He's a good boy.
What is his is he Aussie? What is his nationality?
Yeah, so he's an Aussie comedian. He spent most of his life as a dealer for mushrooms in Sydney. And the only reason he got caught is because his missus at the time dobbed him in. He was known as the Mushroom King of Sydney. So he was doing really well as a drug dealer. He even like opened up like pizza stores and stuff like as a money laundering sort of thing. It's got a very interesting past. And then there's a YouTube channel called Yeah Mad, and he was part of that, and they blew up. They were getting like fucking hundreds of thousands of views and
I
stuff.
see the guy. He's followed by Mike's Mess Hall and Short and Stout Beer Reviews. So this is definitely the guy.
Yeah.
Andrew
Yeah.
Hamilton. Andrew Hamilton comedy, Sydney-based comedian, co-host of Flog Cabin, part of the OG Crew, W official. All right, let me check his link tree. Maybe he has an email or something.
Yeah.
All right, my Australian tour dates. Buy a signed copy of my book. Get my book on Amazon. Get my book international orders. Get a cameo from me. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Follow me on Instagram. All right, I don't have an email there. Let me find his YouTube. Andrew.
Disco's onto it. So Disco's just said, yeah, Mad now the OG Crew. So he knows all about it. Good on you, bro. That's good. So yeah, I'll try and find a nice little photo I have on my phone.
Did you see him live?
Yeah. It was fucking brilliant.
He's on Cameo. I wonder how much his cameos are. He's got 11 reviews. View profile. Can't be that. It's either too expensive or not. It's $5. He's got $50 for a cameo. All right. Let me check my service here. See if they got a email form. Disco, what's up, buddy? How you popping today? All right. Andrew Hamilton. Enter. Andrea Hamilton. No email address. Well, fucking hell. Oh, well. I could probably find it on a Google search. Let's take a look. There's this so I gotta tell you a story. So we talk about random ass people not arguing or arguing about something they no clue what they're talking about. So Justin, there was a quote from Justin Verlander. He's a pitcher for the Giants. He's signed with the Giants. I don't know if it's an actual quote or not, but it says probably, so probably not, but it says, I only like three things: Taco Bell, and ice and knockers, and the color orange. It said Justin Verlander on joining the Giants, probably. And then I wrote, he got married to Kate Upton. You never heard from her again. That is how you do a celeb relationship. Implying, you're not out there flaunting it. You just do your thing on the low. And this Safina Lucy Quinzel writes, Joe Verrell, that's really creepy. And then this other guy, Mike McCarthy, writes, that's your opinion, not a fact. You're entitled to have your opinion. And then what did she write? Oh, she wrote, dude literally thinks women should never be seen again after marriage. LMAO. Women aren't used guys' property no matter what your shitty's dads taught you. If you don't see the fact that this man just said a marriage should be a woman never leaving the house or being seen again, that I cannot explain to you, and I pray for your family. Like, I never insinuated anything like that based on what I said. You know what I mean? And this jackass is out here projecting, like, get a fucking life. That's where, Sammy, we can't coddle people's idiotic opinions. If people say something fucking totally so stupid, we gotta shame them for it. Don't go out here and live your life acting like everybody's a creep, everybody's a predator. No, fuck you stupid stank cunt. You got time for your little projecting bullshit. Yeah, it's jackasses like that. Why nobody leaves the fucking house? You know what I mean? Don't even ready to kiss her, bro. Ready to fucking kiss her. Just give me three a year. Give me 3 people a year. I can punch right in the face. She'd be one of them. Welcome, everybody, to the show. It's a very good show. I keep running out of fucking water. I've been drinking way too much water. Not really. So I smoke a lot of weed and shit. Chippity chop. I want some of these jackasses to return my fucking emails, bro. It's getting a little annoying.
I'm trying to find the photo of me and fucking Hamilton.
You remember what year it was? Maybe go back by the year. That's how I do it.
Yeah.
It's on Facebook. Maybe just try on Facebook. I'll go to Sam's page right here. I think there's a search page after. We got 40 mutual friends, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Right. Search. Audio call, video call, search. All right, here we go. Search. Andrew Emil Todd. Enter. We didn't find any results. All right, so that picture's not on Facebook. Oh, and Marty Malloy has a new website, schizophreniccomedian.com.
Yep.
He used to have veryfunnycomedy.com. I've never been to his website.
Fucking hell.
What the hell is going on here? I'm fascinated by this video. This bro put a bunch of chicken breasts in the toaster. I want to see what happens. What the hell? This will fuck up your toaster. This makes no sense. All right, I'm getting. This is why I don't watch this content. It's fucking, you get stupid the more you watch it. All right, what am I doing? What am I doing? All right, delete, 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 delete. Scott Dell commented on my post. Welcome everybody. We're out here having fun. Not doing anything spectacular, apparently. We're going on like hour number 9 of the sit around and talk chat. But that's all right. We're having a good time.
I just can't fucking find where that photo is. What? It's got me fucked. I'm like, what the fuck's going on?
What's going on in California? There's a video here. Go watch this. It says only in California. All right, it's a fire burning. And what's going on with the fire? I'm not gonna lie, some of these videos fucking kind of cool looking. No, it's just burning the thing there. Yeah, I saw some of the videos of them winds are coming out the fucking ocean there, fucking kicking that fire up.
Yeah, that's fucked. That's insane.
Wapa. Somebody give us something to talk about. So we're talking.
I just need to get off my phone. I'm just trying to find these fucking. Oh, here we go. I might be onto it. I just need to know the dates of when I went to see Andrew Hamilton so I can find the fucking.
No, search your
photo.
email. It's usually email ticket, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's fucked.
Any show
I
I go
just
to.
thought it would have been way easier.
Well, any show I go to now is usually a buddy show. Like I went and saw my buddy John Brownie at his headlining debut at Funny Stop. And so I went down there and seen him. Probably a waste of time at the end because nobody went with me and I didn't really even smoke weed with a guy. And John has a couple weird friends. They're nice guys, but I think the one guy's whatever, Von Wesolowski. He's a nice cat, but that dude was weird.
Yeah.
So yeah, and his one his other friend Brian, Bill or Brian Gallick. I think it's Brian. Brian, nice kid, but he's just real quiet and he's always sad. I don't know. The other day, me going down there to support him. Yeah, I mean, if ever I have something, you could do it and shit. That's how this business works, dude. I mean, you see it all the time. People work with their friends. I mean, we come up on streams as the same fucking people all the time, just because we're comfortable with them, and it's how it works.
Yeah.
Same thing in Hollywood, man. Someone wants to send me a message, right? Let's see what this bullshit's about. This better be a fucking response to one of my emails. Oh no, it's Megan Isaac saying hello. Oh, let me guess. Single at student. Oh, she's from Damascus, Syria. Status single, of course. All these guys that are fucking following her. You got Ronaldo Parra.
I've got to put my phone away. It just keeps coming up with the same shit. I can't find it. Sorry, Disco. I've been a bit distant, brother. Hopefully you're all good.
No, hell, he's probably 5 beers deep. Probably banging a wife by now.
Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. You got to get into it. It's good. I don't know, like Andrew was always my favorite out of the whole crew. So when he fucked off and went to the other one, I was always going to follow. And I liked Abby as well. But then, yeah, there was some of the other ones. Like I like Seth, I like Matt. And then they got some new ones and stuff. So I sort of like both shows now. That's pretty cool.
If you go to Facebook, hey, the meta AI in Facebook is really good. Forget that fella. It's Abby. So you want to be chatting to Shirley. Abby.
Yeah, Abby's like, I don't know, something about her. She's sexy.
Who's Abby? Who's Abby? I don't know Abby.
So she's off Yeah Mad. Yeah Mad was massive, dude. It was like this huge YouTube channel in Australia. And then there was some conflict. And yeah, that fella Andrew Hamilton that I was talking about, the comedian, he was sort of the main one that drove away from what was going on. And then Abby and a few others followed. And now they've started their own called the OG Crew. So now you've got two separate channels sort of doing similar stuff. It's pretty cool.
Now you got 2.2 million subs.
Yeah.
Wah, wah.
I'm just going to the toilet quickly.
All right, have fun, buddy. Oh, what the fuck? Wah, wah. Wah, wah. We are here with Sammy on the Sammy Beer Short Review Stout channel. Sammy will drink beers after this commercial break. I don't know what we're going to advertise, but we're definitely going to, try. I should read an advertising script to make people think that it's like an advertising commercial. All right, let me go to the only way I know how to do this is to go to Grok AI, and I can get a. All right, let's see. Give me a good advertising pitch for beef jerky. All right. Are you craving something that packs a punch? Look no further. Introducing Savage Snacks Beef Jerky, the ultimate snack for the untamed soul in you. Made from 100% premium beef. We don't settle for less, and neither should you. Our jerky is crafted with the finest cuts for that irresistible rich flavor. Unleash the beast within. Grab a bag of Savage Snacks Beef Jerky and let your primal hunger roar with every chew. Available at your local store or online. Limited time only. So that was an AI pitch done right off the AI. It's good with shit like that, man. That's why it's gonna be weird. You got some of these people. I don't know. I heard some outside. Somebody might be coming in. I don't know. I don't know. All right, let's rock the dock. Nope. 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 Delete. Bye. 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 All right. Now we're good. All right. And my friends Tim and Melissa got another puppy. The dog's name is Bucky. Good for them. They rescued another pup. He's cute. I like him. I like the pup. They're going to be best friends. Bucky and Davy. Davy's her golden retriever's name. She had a golden retriever named Champ. And he sadly passed away. Champ was on the show in the year 2020. If you type in STD, Champ the dog, he's on there. He's not the whole show. He's just in the garage for the show. There's only been a couple dogs in the studio. I welcome it. I don't care if people.
We had a family dog called Champ. That's all.
Oh, nice.
I finally found that fucking photo. So I'll blow it up. Yeah, boy. There it is.
Yeah.
So that's me and Hamilton there. Pretty cool photo. Yes. And then this is me and Nick Capper, another fucking Australian comedian.
I could probably get that guy on. Let's see. Nick Keppa, you said?
Yeah.
Is like Keppa, something like that?
Capper.
Oh, there we go. Nick Kepper, comedian. All right, let's see. 13,000 followers. Oh, 100% could get this guy.
Yeah.
He's even got his messaging. Oh, he's got an email to Baller. I'm going to reach out right now, bro.
Yeah.
Right fucking now. All right. Enter. Compose email. I use a stock email for this bullshit.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't get enough responses to justify fucking personal responses to everything. It's like a dating app, you know what I mean? Everybody's either been on a dating app or knows somebody's been on a dating app. You don't give a fucking giant full explanation, and then she's just gonna respond back, "Oh, okay, cool." And you're like, "Bitch, I poured my heart out to you. 3 paragraphs telling about where I'm from, what I do, what I feel, my innermost thoughts and desires." You're gonna tell me, "Okay, cool."
Yeah.
Same concept here.
One thing that's cool with Kappa too is he's on the rise, and he's currently on a podcast as well that's doing pretty well.
Okay.
So I feel like he'd be good for your show.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, let me copy my standard pitch here. Put it right there. Enter. Remove the previous guy's name and put that guy's name in there. Remove. Enter. Delete. All right, where are we at? Capperflapper@gmail.com is the email. Copy. Paste. All right. All right. Nick Capper. Remote
Who have
interview.
we still got here? Disco. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, if you're still in the chat, type I'm still here, Staff Sergeant, and then we'll
Yeah. Sorry, we've been pretty shit in the last like half hour.
it's hour 5 of a show that had
In all honesty, though, Joey, just when it was just me and you just chatting and not pausing and shit, we had like pretty good numbers.
No, for sure, for sure. I mean, it's how you build your watch hours. You do 5-hour shows. I mean, it's when I was close, because I hit the 1,000 subs before I hit the watch hours. I mean, it was different back then because you didn't have shorts when I was monetized. Well, they had shorts, but it wasn't like how now you just put out a short, get 10,000 views, and get a subs, all that.
Yeah.
So so I hit the 1,000 first, and then I would just I was at like 3,700. I just did 5-hour shows, 2, 3 in a row. After that, you get it. Because I mean, if you go live for 5 hours, you get 20 people watching. That's 100 hours. Do that 40 times. There's your monetization. Just getting the subs is key.
Yeah.
It's just $7.
Watch hours for me is definitely not a problem. It's just getting the subscribers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I feel like the fact that I've only been going for a year, I feel like I've done pretty well.
Oh, you have. It was I mean, I only got I was I was well low. When we first started, it was just me and a bunch of friends. I mean, we had 20 people right off the rip, as friends and family.
Smoke.
What time you got work?
So it's currently 5:50 a.m. I have to work at 2 p.m.
Oh, damn, dude. You're right in that borderline. Right in that borderline.
Yeah. So it's like, bedtime soon sort of thing. I guarantee if me and Joey just start talking how we were before and not looking at our phones or doing anything else, I bet you it'll start going up again.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah. Most of the stream, it was up around like 16. It was pretty good.
Oh, damn. That's solid number. Shit. For me, if it like 8 is a sweet spot for some reason. 8 or 9 and higher is what I like.
Yeah. If you're getting over 10 most of the time, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's good for me. I fuck with them. Yeah, because they'll go into the 20s. Usually it'll peak about the 20s, and every now and then it'll go into the 30s. Is about what it gets. And then if it's a really good guest, obviously whatever. But yeah, and if I get that, it's good numbers. So if I stay between that, it's not bad. I mean, I get more for panels than I do sometimes for the guests. Because I mean, I have my team replying to work emails. You're still working, bro? Isn't it like 7 o'clock over there? I've talked to Josh for 3 years. I have no idea what the fuck he does for a living. It's like that with most guys, though. Guys don't talk about shit like that. Guys just talk about getting fucked up in titties and shit and beer.
Yeah.
Women are the one to talk about families.
We are simple creatures.
Literally, we just talk about things that make us happy. I say I don't give a fuck about the details of the other person's life. Yeah. I have no clue if Sammy has 3 parents, 5 dads, 8 brothers, sisters, whatever. I mean, he could tell me, and I probably
couldn't give a fuck, and I couldn't give a fuck.
Right, literally. Huh? It's like this: the less people you know, the less funerals you got to go to, right?
Yeah.
So if I can start to get to know Sammy's family, I was messaging saying, "Hey, Aunt Gertrude, happy birthday." When Aunt Gertrude dies, I got to worry about that. That's an unnecessary burden, But rest in peace, Sammy's Aunt Gertrude, if she ever had an Aunt Gertrude.
Rest in peace, my third and fourth dad.
Right. His two dads are dead. Two of them are still around. Oh my goodness. I can never put my kids through that. Having.
If I could have a really hearty meal right now, I reckon it would be a lasagna. Oh, yes.
Lasagna is good, man. You eat one bite of a good lasagna, you're fucking done for the night. You're out for the count.
Yeah.
Yeah, a nice good lasagna with the fuck. I think lasagna and meatloaf.
Unreal.
Lasagna and meatloaf are the two things that are better. They're never going to be. You can never have a restaurant replicate like a homemade recipe. I think.
Yeah.
Because it takes a while to make lasagna, so it's not like it's feasible to make it at a restaurant.
Yeah.
I mean, you could spend 5 hours making a lasagna.
Yeah, like I don't know what Nonna. What's a good Italian woman?
Hey, Noni, isn't it Noni or Mima or some shit? It was
like whoever. Like just say our Nonna. Our Nonna's cooking up a lasagna. She's putting so much fucking time and love into that lasagna. She's been cooking it all day. She's like watching it like the eye of a hawk. It's been going for about 4 hours. She's got all the salads ready. You know that shit's gonna fucking smash any restaurant lasagna.
100%. Because it's like this, man. By the time people are old, especially if they've been cooking people their entire lives, they know how to do it. You do something 10,000 times, you're going to get it right that time. It's just the way the world works. So, like, if you got an old person, especially somebody who comes from that era of when they cook for the family all the time, they know what the fuck they're doing. Right? So, I'm wondering if somebody's like, hey, you got to come over here and my mom will cook for you. Yes, please. I did it when I was with Captain. His mom cooked for me. Mick's mom cooked for me. I mean, they just like cooking, and I'll eat it. Mick's mom gave me so much food. I had this big ass fucking plate. I didn't even finish. I was like, dude, no offense, I can't finish this. This is too much. Like, it was that much, bro. It was that much. It was fucking good though. It was fucking great.
What do you normally do? Like, what's a normal day for you when you go to like a tailgate party at the Browns?
If it starts at 1, usually most of the games start at 1 p.m. local. So I'll get up. It depends on if I'm going with if Mike and Hernan are coming with me, or if I'm going with the girls and all that. So usually it's Mike and Hernan. Well, they'll typically come over here about. I usually shoot for 6 or 7. The earliest is 6. This is for a home game. But typically it's around 7. They'll come pick us up. We'll roll down there, get into the parking lot about 7:30. Eat breakfast. We'll go check in with Steve. Steve's the guy who runs it. Get our wristbands. Go grab some breakfast. Go to the car. Depends if it's hot or cold too. If it's cold, sometimes we'll just go back in because it just depends on the weather really. And then sometimes Mike and them won't come down, so I'll just kick it and stand out. It just really all depends. But then we'll chill for a little bit. Smoke. Not as many smokers as you think. There's not, man. I bring so much weed, Sammy. And there's only at the whole tailgate.
Drinkers.
Yeah. There's only fucking 5 people at most who really smoke, and most of those are probably with me. There's a lot of drinkers though, quite a bit, because we got it for $40. You get a breakfast, and you get a lunch, and you get all you can drink and all you can eat, and shots and shit like that too. So usually people just they'll grab 6-7 beers and drink those and eat the breakfast. Well, usually first we get down there, eat the breakfast, and we'll smoke or have a couple beers, whatever, and then we'll just hang out and then wait for.
What's the breakfast consist of?
Oh, anything you think of, man. They got bacon, sausage, eggs, fucking pancakes, waffles. I mean, he makes a whole buffet of it. He has like 3 people cooking behind the thing. And he takes it on the road too, so it's great. And he's like, me and him are really, really popped together because nobody else really travels. Yeah. So like, if we go to like say Cincinnati or Pittsburgh, like we just did, the one in Pittsburgh, he hooks up with the guy down there. Down there they're called the Yinzer mob because people say yins and instead of y'all, they'll say yins in Pennsylvania, in Pittsburgh, and all that.
Yeah.
So they call it the Yinzer mob, and they're the same thing as our tailgate thing is. We'll just have a joint tailgate. So it's great when we go on the road. We already got the hookup, man. It's a nice little setup and hookup we got there. It really is. I mean, he'll do different food, different. And it depends. Some tailgate. The beginning of the year is more packed than others. Like when it first starts out, you get a lot more people when the weather's nice, but when it gets cold, not as many. And obviously, if they're winning, you're going to get more out there too, kind of thing. But it's really it's a long. It can turn into a long day, dude. Fuck, it can. Because if we get up at 7, you go down there. You don't get home until fucking 7. It could be like 12 hours. It's quite a bit of walking too. Because we park in this place called the Pit. Because when you go down there, you gotta drive down, and it's like right by the lake, kind of almost by the railroad tracks. And to get up that hill is a fuck, dude. Especially if you've been smoking for 3-4 hours, and even if you had a couple beers, or trying to get everybody with you to go up the hill too. Fuck, we were there for that Pittsburgh game. It was me, Sue, Noreen, this dude Timmy, Mike, and hell, there's like 10 of us going up this goddamn hill, and just it was rough. It was rough, and that's why you end up losing weight, because it's like, it sounds weird. You gotta lose weight when you're eating all day, but you gotta walk so much that, like, it doesn't matter what you eat. You can eat all you want, and fucking your pounds are gonna drop.
Yeah.
It's kind of a fun dynamic. Yeah, but
You
gotta
need
get
to
up the
film
tailgate,
it
dude.
one day. It'd be funny as fuck.
Yeah, you got to come off for the fucking tailgate. I tend to not film it too much, just because that's my zen time. That's the thing. I take my escape kind of. But yeah, you would love. I think the Browns are playing the Vikings next year in Cleveland. You would love it, dude. Oh, they would fuck you. You would get, my goodness gracious. You probably come out that bitch with the wife. That's how popular you would be, bro. For real.
Yeah.
You with your accent and fucking coming over there and chilling. They wouldn't give a fuck if you're a Vikings fan. You could be coming to Adrian Peterson jersey and the hat you got on, and fucking people love it. They love that shit.
Yeah, that'd be fucking unreal. Fuck.
Too bad we're not millionaires, right? And this is the next time the fucking Vikings will visit Cleveland, it will be 2033.
What?
Yeah, because it's only every
What
8
is
years.
it that rare? What, they just don't play each other?
Well, you play one. There's 4 divisions in each conference, and you play the other conference. You play one division every 4 years, but you got to alternate home and away. So, like in the year 2029, we'll go to Minnesota. Then the year 2023, they'll come back to Cleveland. Then they just alternate.
Yeah. Fucking hell.
That's why with the Lambeau thing, last time the Browns were at Lambeau Field, it was like Christmas. It's like there's a lot of Browns fans wanted to go to Lambeau. Because a lot of people, check off they got a checklist and see all the stadiums. I've probably been to, I would say, a good half of them at this point. I gotta bring up the conference list because I gotta actually look at it. Oh wait, we got tickets to a hockey game in Buffalo. Let's see when this is. Buffalo Sabres versus the Seattle Kraken, Saturday, January 11th. Okay, that's this weekend. Interesting. Oh yeah, I can't go to that. I got that combi thing. All right, hold on. What was I doing? Oh, the schedule. That's right.
So what? You got free tickets and you can't go?
Yeah, well, I mean, they offer them all the time. The Kraken and the Sabres are kind of shitty.
Yeah, it's always good though if you can sort of offload them to someone.
Well, these ones are like a vet tix thing, so they call it. It's not transferable, so you get trouble if you do it.
Okay, yeah. So someone else can't have them.
Hey. Now, I was going to look up something. What was I going to look up?
We were talking about how teams only play each other like every so years. Because
that's right. I was going to go through all the stadiums I've been to. All right, so let's see. Standing. All right, I've been to the Bills Stadium. Haven't been to the Dolphins. Been to the Jets.
When you went to Bills, was it like snowing and fucked up?
It was a little bit actually. It wasn't snowing in the game. I think it was like November-ish. Yeah. I got fucking lit, dude. I was so drunk. God damn alive, I was drunk. We were coming back from the one bar and going back to the hotel, and I fell on the fucking curb and I fucked my ankle up. It was fucking horrible. All right, never been to Foxborough. Been to the Baltimore Stadium. Been to the Steelers Stadium. Been to the Bengals Stadium. Not been to the Texans Stadium. Been to the Colts Stadium. Was supposed to go to Jaguar Stadium. Didn't go. I've been to Tennessee, but Nashville. I haven't been to the Titans Stadium yet. Been to the Chiefs. I've been to the Chargers one just because they played the same one at the Rams. Haven't been to the Broncos or Raiders. And now let's go to the NFC. God, have I been to the Eagles one? I've been to Philly for the draft. I don't think I went to a game, though. All right, been to the Commanders one. Been to the Giants one, but that's the same stadium. Been to the Detroit Lions one. Haven't been to Minnesota. Wait, did I go to Minnesota? I was in Minnesota. I don't think I was there for a game, though. I think I just visited a friend.
Yeah,
Been to Green Bay. Been to Soldier Field.
You didn't go there.
right, so I've been to 11 stadiums. It looks like.
Yeah,
Let's
that's
see.
pretty
I've
cool.
never been to Tampa, never been to Atlanta, never been to Carolina, never been to New Orleans. I've been to LA for the Rams. That's the same stadium. You know, I've been to the Seahawks one, but that was the old one. I was there for a baseball game, so that doesn't count really. Oh, the Cardinals. I've been to a Cardinals stadium. That was for wait, was I there? Yeah, I was there for something. Yeah, this is about 10, 11 or 12, which ain't too bad. I doubt I get to all of them. I mean, there's only 30 stadiums really because 2 of them share a team.
Yeah.
And then when baseball, I've been to. Yeah, I gotta look at the baseball one now. Let's see, where's MLB at? God, I don't even have it on the fucking big one here. Yeah, where's Major League Baseball? Major League Baseball. Where's the baseball? Here we go. MLB standings. All right. Yankee Stadium. I've been in the old Yankee Stadium. I haven't been in the new one, but that still counts. Been to Baltimore. Ain't been to Fenway. Ain't been to Tampa. Ain't been to Toronto. Obviously been to Cleveland. Haven't been to KC for football or for baseball. Been to Detroit. Been to Comiskey. Been to Seattle, but it was the Kingdom. That was years ago. Never been to Angels, A's, or Rangers. Ain't been to Philly. Ain't been
Pretty
to
impressive that you went to Seattle.
I was there for summer camp for the service because there's a base
Yeah.
up there. They all went there. And I ain't been to many other bases. I went to the only other one in the NL I've been to is the Diamondbacks. So it's like 7 or 8.
Yeah.
Baseball stadiums. And then basketball. Let's do basketball. All right. NBA. All right. The Cavs, yes. Okay. Celtics, no. Knicks, no. Magic, no. Pacers, yes. I have been to the Pacers one. Been to the Pistons one. Been to the Bulls. Sixers, no. Nets, no. Hornets, Raptors, Wizards. I'm probably going to go to the Wizards here soon. Thunder, Rockets, Grizzlies, Nuggets. Did I go to Nuggets game? No Nuggets game. Dallas. I went to a Dallas hockey game. Didn't go to Dallas basketball game. There's not San Antonio. I did when I was in San Antonio, but that was they played the Alamo Dome then. That still counts as going to a stadium.
Yeah.
Phoenix. I went to the one in Phoenix, and then that might be about it. But I haven't really traveled much with the basketball.
Yeah, it sounds like with NBA, it's like pretty limited.
Well, I mean, the NBA is like most stadiums are kind of the same. I mean, you'll have a different statue. Like, for example, you compare the United Center to the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse where the Cavs and Bulls play. I mean, you got, it's kind of the same setup, really. You walk into a little area because it's cold, so they don't want you standing out in the cold. And then you go through security, and then you just walk in, and because basketball courts are the same style. I mean, the funnest ones to do are definitely baseball stadiums because every baseball stadium is a little quirky and different views and shit.
Yeah.
And I've been to like 3 hockey arenas. I want to say I've been to the Columbus because I saw a Blue Jackets game with my buddy. And then I've been to the one in Dallas. Been to the one in Phoenix. So that's 3. Is that it? I think that might be it. And I saw we had a minor league hockey team here. I've seen them, the Cleveland Monsters. But it might just be the 3. I only own like 2 or 3 pieces of NHL clothing. I got a Buffalo Sabres hat somewhere, and I got that Blue Jackets jersey. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Columbus is Ohio, isn't it?
Yeah,
So
it's
that'd
about
be the only Blue Jackets team. Well, I mean, Blue Jackets are the only Ohio team, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. And unless they super expand, like go to 50 teams or something, they're probably not going to put a team in Cleveland just because. I mean, you got. There's a decent hockey fan base. The ones that are here are diehard, but I mean, realistically, you're only going to sell 10 to 12,000 tickets, and so I don't know. And the NHL is kind of diluted as it is. It's one of the more overexpanded leagues because there's only so many Canadians that play the sport, so it's like
Yeah.
what you gonna do?
So, like, do you feel like most people would like, if you're from Ohio, you'd think, fuck it, I'm going to go for the Columbus?
Yeah, I would say most hockey people are on here, either Columbus or Pittsburgh. Yeah, because Pittsburgh's technically probably the closest because it's 2 hours away as opposed to Columbus about 2 and 15 or something. It's about the same kind of really.
And it's tough too because there's probably like heaps of old school Ohio fans that are already on the fucking Steelers or someone else before the Blue Jackets even come into the league.
They're going to put a third team in Florida. It's warmer, so more fans will show up. Well, they only got two, right? They got the Lightning, Tampa Bay Lightning, and then the Florida Panthers. I think the Florida Panthers play in Miami. I don't know where else you'd put one. Jacksonville will never support a hockey team. There's no way. Maybe Orlando. You could use the a lot of the cities with the hockey, they just use the same league as the basketball team, like the Cavs play, the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. You could turn into a hockey arena, and it could be a basketball stadium. It's within ever how long, because the ice is always there underneath the flooring and whatever. Sometimes it's funny because it'll leak, like the ice below the floor will leak and shit like that. Yeah, they also have those winter classics, Kev. They have they'll just take like a local stadium and put a hockey arena out there and play like for around here. That I think they're having Columbus and Detroit play down in Ohio Stadium, where the Ohio State Buckeyes play. They call it the Winter Classic, just a local rivalry. I mean, it was fun initially. It's kind of losing its luster now because everything after a couple of years, just like whatever. He's only joking about hockey, Florida. Yeah, the newest hockey team is I think it's Salt Lake City, because they had the Seattle one was the Kraken. That was one of the latest, and then the Salt Lake City was the one after that. I don't know where they'd even expand after that. Let me see how many. Let's see, because they got hockey teams in some weird fucking cities. Like, why is there a team in, let's see, I can give you a couple examples. The Utah Hockey Club, they're called. They don't even have a nickname. Like, some of these cities are tiny. Like, you know what? Cleveland probably could. If Winnipeg, Manitoba could support a team, Cleveland could definitely support a team. And there's a team in St. Louis. Cleveland's a little bigger in St. Louis. You know what I mean? But, I mean, what I propose and what I think they should do, honestly, is like take the Cavs and the Blue Jackets and just call them the Ohio Cavs and the Ohio Blue Jackets and play maybe not even half, just, 10 games a year down in Columbus for the Cavs, 10 games a year up here for the Blue Jackets kind of thing. They would never do it, though. They're having a game where the Marlins play. That ice is going to melt, bro. They got to be careful. I think we've officially accomplished the goal of doing absolutely nothing today, which is awesome. And now you will watch me surf the internet for 2 hours. We've only been to one major stadium, the old Ranger Stadium. Okay. Is that here in the States? Was it Arlington Stadium, I think? I went to the arena down there we saw a hockey game in Dallas. Never been to Arlington where the Cowboys play. I'll probably get there at some point because they host a lot of events down there. The next time the Browns play the Cowboys, I'll probably go down there too. We'll see. I don't know. A lot of times it's just the time of the year the game is. I mean, the games that are in nice weather are easy to get to, but for some of them, it's like for the last week for the Browns-Ravens, for example, I knew the Browns were going to get killed. So it's like, I couldn't go because of the thing. I was going to go. I really did want to go to that game, but at the end of the day, it's better I didn't because we got killed and there was no chance to win. That's why I don't like the way they do it, with the NFL. Rewarding the shitty teams and all that. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I've seen that because of the wildfires. That's crazy, right? They were saying that, Sharky, Friday, the Buckeyes are playing in Arlington. They're playing the Texas Longhorns. It's college football. and it's supposed to snow a lot in Dallas. I wonder what they're going to do because those guys don't know how to deal with snow. I mean, you saw what happened a couple years ago when it froze. So it's going to be an interesting weekend. Yeah, but they were talking about moving that Rams. Was it Rams Bucks? No, Rams. Rams Vikings. I think. Yeah, they're talking about moving that to Glendale, Arizona. That's where I was, and I was outside there in 2006. No, 2007. So in Florida, the University of Florida played Ohio State for the national title. That Florida team had on Tebow and Aaron Hernandez and all those guys. Man, it's crazy. It's funny because, like, man, that was the turning point, and when the SEC started dominating for like 20 years too. Because like prior to that, it was all Big Ten football, and everybody thought Ohio State was going to smoke them. I did too. And man, the first opening kickoff, Ted Ginn Jr. took to the house. We were up 7-0. We're like, you're gonna smoke these fools, and then man, they beat us like 40-10. It was ridiculous. Yeah, Texans just don't do good in snow, man. They just don't. And most of the South's like that, though. I mean, I get it and I don't get it. It's like it's not really that much different to drive in snow as regular. Just drive a little slower. It's use caution. I guess if you've never seen it, whatever. Yeah, but if you're down there, I mean, the most of the United States is covered right now. If you're down there in the South, I just stay at home. Fuck that. Why even bother? Gonna go out and, do some stupid shit. I gotta take a leak. I'm gonna wait till Sammy gets back to. I'd be peeing a lot. This one's called Rocket Juice. And then another peach cobbler. You smoke quite a bit. Pat's coming over too. I gotta send the wife something here. Hold on. I don't know what she's all getting, so I'll just send her a little bit. I wonder how much I got in my Cash App. Just send her all that. All right. There's 46 in there. I'll just send her that. Fuck it. 46. Pay there. Groceries. Pay. All right. There we go. Cost me nothing. Well, I mean, I guess technically it's money, but money's different when it's digits on a screen as opposed to, the other bullshit. Don't know what's going on. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Somebody else sent me something. I was like, who the fuck is that? That's what's her name's mom. Can't drive in sunshine. Well, I mean, in California, you guys are always going like 5 miles an hour because the fucking traffic's backed up everywhere. I don't know where all these cars come from. They were like, oh, people leaving California. There's traffic jams everywhere, man. Fucking hell. I don't get it. It's wild out there, man. Such an expensive place, California. Weather can be nuts in Texas. At times, we had Hurricane Harvey less than 20 miles from my house. A few months later, we had 5 inches of snow. Yeah, it's like that out there, man. It's read if you want a fucked up hurricane to read about Galveston, Texas, 1900. They had a hurricane because that Galveston was on track to be like the hub right there, like the next New Orleans, and then boom, this hurricane fucking wiped it out, man. It's fucking ridiculous. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom, man. I'll be right back. If Sammy comes back before I do apologize, tell him I'm coming back though. All right, I'll just write in the chat. Sammy coming back, bathroom. Whatever. He'll get the message. I gotta pee really bad. I'll be right back. All right, can you hear me? All right, Sammy's not back yet. Sammy might have fell asleep. All right, we are still live and chilling over at Sammy's Wonder Emporium or whatever the hell this channel is called. Short and stout beer reviews from the gut beer reviews. Gut punch beer, whatever the hell it's called. Brrr, it's fucking cold, son. Oh, Sammy popped in and out and turned the can back off. Okay. Thanks for keeping me abreast of the situation. I like using that word abreast because you see the chicks and then they know you like titties and then they just fucking they hook it up, man. They do. I'm telling you guys, you got to be more adamant about your love of body parts. If you like asses, make that shit known, etc. Because there's privileges in that shit, man. Fuck, it's a good life. It is. Don't be out there fucking not taking advantage of your fame, bro. Every last one of you YouTubers should be out there pussy soup, man. I mean, all your sexual desires should be met. There's no way. No way. Because chicks dig TV stars, do they do. Go ask around, man. They do. They love that shit. I'll be like, hey, who'd you rather go with? TV star or his fucking plumber? You'd be like, the TV star.
Sorry, bro. I come back and then my dogs disappeared like way fucking far away and I had to get them back. So
Dang dogs are running around. Goofy pups.
Yep. Trying to get some women.
Right. I'd love to get another dog, but I'm done with it. I can't because I'm trying to travel and shit, and dogs they're nice, but there's a lot of stuff you can't really do with dogs. And I got a lot of friends who have dogs. I just go over there and pet their dogs.
Yeah. Yeah, you're definitely tied down. It's one of those things.
I mean, some of these dogs, they get excited to see me. Like I go see my friend Noreen, and her dogs they just jump all over me, and like, oh, what's up, babies? How you doing, girls? And that's really that's enough. I don't need to. 26 Fahrenheit. There he says. Okay, Google, what's the temperature?
Where the fuck am I at with the chat?
It's 24 degrees.
All right, it's 24 Fahrenheit over here, so we're right about the same temperature, man. Yeah, it's cold. It's fucking chill wave out there, bro. Whoa, what?
1 out of 7 likes to 24%.
What? I don't know what Google.
Cheers, Levi, brother.
Oh yeah, you're way behind in the chat. That was like an hour ago.
Yeah. Time to catch up.
That was back in 2024, bro. You gotta get with this year.
Ram game on fuck the Rams. Fuck those cunts.
The Ram-a-lam. I was telling people, I was like, I want an all LA Super Bowl just to piss everybody off.
Yeah.
The wife's coming in. Hold on. I forgot about Pat. Can you get in? Hold on. Pat can't get in. Hold on. Oh, I'm with Sammy from Australia. You want to say hi to Sammy?
Cool.
Come say hi to Sammy. There's Pat right there.
Where are you going?
Right, Pat's Sammy's where the camera's right there. Just say hi in the camera right here. Just come by the seat. Scroll a little
How
bit.
you going?
Hey, what's up?
That's Pat right there. Say hi, Pat.
How you doing?
How are you, dude? Good to see you, brother.
Yes. Pretty good. Awesome.
Pat's over here to purvey the merchandise.
Yeah.
He doesn't like talking about it. He's very reclusive. So he was wanting to tell like his employer and shit. I don't know why it's legal now. He's a pussy.
All right. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. He's an ass now. You nice to meet you.
Take what you want, bro. I'm not taking what you want. You gotta
Yeah, I know.
compensate me.
Watch what you say, man.
Compensate me. I'll give my honest opinion.
Yeah. Scary, dude.
Trying to get 2, 3, 5. What do you want? 2. Okay. It's not all singles, is it?
No, it's single. Actually,
You got all singles, bro.
I don't have a 20 years.
It's like a stripper. Where are you stripping at?
Like,
Yeah, be out there stripping, Sammy. Oh, there's a swamp. Okay. Yeah, take whatever 2 you want, bro. And he said, well, it says right there if it's a hybrid or sativa or indica or whatever.
Yes.
What's that?
yeah, definitely sharp.
Not a bad
Totally
one.
agree.
Not a bad one. Not a bad one. Got candy. That's my favorite. Got clouds. Cherry. Indica. Indica. The orange ones. If you're looking for sativa, the orange is sativa.
They'll do,
That'll get you clean house.
you know what? I think I'll do this one. And I think I'll do
Oh, Linux good. Linux good.
I'll do 2 sativas. Why not?
Linux fucking banger. It's my top 3.
Hey, let's go to Cavs game soon, bro.
We're going on the 30th, so that's soon now with tickets. Go. I'm down for whenever, man. Just fucking.
Well, let me know. Whatever tickets you have available, let me know.
All right, well, I don't have any tickets available that game, but
Just let me know.
I got
Give me enough time so I know that.
I got you, bro. All right.
What else I gotta tell you? Oh, if I can't come live tomorrow, send me a link.
Oh yeah. Well, okay. Well, yeah. Regardless, yeah. Okay. If you can't come over, I'll just sing a link to StreamYard. You come in.
Is that cool?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna be there.
I don't know. Don's probably working. He's an Amazon employee, bro. It's you know how those guys are.
Yeah.
They work until they die, and then they just fucking get a new guy in there.
Yeah. All right. Thanks.
All right, take it easy, bro.
Yes.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna pick the kids up here in a little bit, and that's probably when you're gonna end it too, I imagine. I got. It's a variable amount of time.
And what we're gonna do is we're gonna end this stream in 8 minutes.
8 minutes. All right, that's perfect. Actually, and I'll go pick up the kids right around then. I fuck with it. Nice 6 hours around time. Will Sammy call off work today? Sammy's not gonna call off. He's been waiting. He's not even. He's feeling good, but he's not like drunk.
I'm a professional.
Right. Not his first time. Should I've been out been out drinking till 1, 2 in the morning and been to work at 8 o'clock.
Yeah. It's still. I mean, if I was doing morning shift, I'd only be turning up now. So, still plenty of time.
Yes, sir.
The only thing I'm going to have to worry about is more beers for the weekend. But
Yeah, you can buy that on the way home from work.
yeah.
I used to always, when I worked night shift, I would always get beer right after work in the morning, and so I drink in the morning. Yeah, but I would always switch up. I would always get from a different store because I didn't want somebody thinking I was buying fucking 12-pack of beer every morning, even though I was. Not that anybody gave a fuck, but still,
It's one of those things, though. Like, if you do it all the time, people would just be like, "Oh, yeah, this guy works night shift."
Very true. And there's nothing like fucking. I mean, I don't eat McDonald's much. I haven't had McDonald's in about 2 months now, but like, there was nothing better than a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit or a fucking sausage muffin with egg with a fresh ice cold 12-pack in the morning. Fuck, dude, that's good. Fast food, breakfast food with beer in the morning is fucking choice, dude. It is, man. My goodness. Sharky knows about that shit. There's no way he hasn't done it every now and then. Yeah, you should get out there for some of them tailgates, Kev, for the Rams games and shit. It's pretty fun. I don't know. He's a Saints fan, so they don't come through that often.
It's so random that he goes for the Saints.
Well, you got to think out there in LA, they didn't really have a team for the longest because, like, the Raiders moved a couple times, LA to Oakland, LA, whatever, and then the Rams they moved to St. Louis in the 90s, I think. So like, there was no teams in LA for the longest. So it's like, and then the Chargers of all teams moved up there. So it's like, well, so I could 100% see why he has that. Charger tailgate is better. All right, I'll have to take a look. I'll have to see what's up with it. I mean, regardless, there were some hot women there. I mean, LA has hot women, period. But that was a long day too because we didn't get a hotel. It was a 26-hour total day with like flights and everything else. We just slept.
I don't know how you did it. You needed at least a night of rest.
Yeah, next time I do it, definitely gonna get a hotel. I don't go out to California too much. I mean, if there was, I imagine the next time I do go out to California, if it's not for a game or something, it'll be like a, I don't know, an award ceremony or somebody pays me to go out there kind of thing. I don't know. We'll see. I love Morton. I used to get Morton Anderson every year in fantasy, bro. Morton Anderson was my shit because he played till he was like 50, bro. It was great. Morton Anderson, and there was another Anderson. One that played for the Vikings was the Vikings one was the Saints one was Morton. And there's another Anderson that played for the Vikings. And then one year he had he made all his field goals. He's the only kicker in history to make all the field goals. Gary Anderson, that was his name. Yeah, Gary and Morton Anderson. Kickers last right. Aldal Greco was another one. Guys just fucking hanging around forever. Be 50 years old out there kicking a football. That's crazy. You think about it.
That's one thing I'd love to do is when I come to America, I want to go to like local club or a college or whatever and just kick the ball and see what they think. Like, because obviously I've played Aussie rules all my life,
Right.
and I would, I'd kick the ball and they'd probably be like, "Fuck, like this guy can kick it." It would just be, it'd be cool just to see the way they react. It'd be funny.
Oh, dude, I was standing in line. This is the draft in 2021, and there was a thing on the field where you could, go out there and try a field goal, and it was raining, and it was cold, and it was nasty out. And I got down there. It was probably about, I couldn't tell you how long, maybe 20 minutes, half hour. And I get down there,
Yeah.
and I fucking shanked that thing, bro. It went wide. It didn't even make it up. It went about a yard up in the air and landed like the fucking 5-yard line. It was the worst kick I've ever seen in my life. It was horrible. Kicking a football is a very not natural motion. It's one of the harder things to do. You got to practice that shit. You do.
But one thing with Australians, especially us in Victoria, that is, we do that shit every fucking day, like over and over and over again. That's why you're seeing all these punters now that are like young Aussie kids. Yeah, it's fucking awesome. It's good to see.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go pick these kids up. The fuck? Just
Oh, actually, I just thought of someone that would be good for your show. Yeah. So, in the AFL, dude, Dustin Fletcher was an absolute legend. Like, I think he played 300 games in Australian rules football. His son is now a punter for one of the college teams. I can't remember who it is, but if you type in Google Dustin Fletcher's son, I think if you got him on your show, that would be fucking unreal.
Dustin's son Mason is a punter for the University of Cincinnati Bearcats.
Yes.
In Mason's freshman season in 2021, the Bearcats became the first ever team from a group of 5 conference to reach a college football playoff. All right, Mason's sophomore season, the Bearcats. All right, so let's find Mason Fletcher. Twitter.
That'd be unreal.
All right, Mason Fletcher. Enter. People. All right. Oh, punter at the University of Cincinnati. Here we go. Melbourne, Victoria, Pro Kick Australian. I gotta get an email. Maybe he's on Facebook.
I feel like he's going to be one of those players that's going to be playing NFL, and it's like,
sounds like he's a senior if he was that long.
Yeah.
I wonder what. See if I can find him on reporter, digital creator. All right. Let's see. University of Cincinnati, lives in Cincinnati. Okay, here we go. 1K friends. All right, fucking hell. Perfect. Went to Penley and Edison Grammar School. All right. Is he going to be drafted? I wonder if he's going to be drafted. Mason Fletcher draft. Enter. Ranked 4th in the country at the 42.6 average. Okay, she might be a force. I'm about to email or I'm about to message him on Facebook. Message.
Yeah, that's cool. I love it.
It's so easy to get a hold of people usually. I mean, it's
Yeah.
really not that hard. A lot of people, they just, I don't know. And but it's a shit success rate. I mean, it's 1 out of 100 that respond.
Yeah,
know.
but at the end of the day, as long as you're trying, bro, that's
All right, all right, all right. All right, send him the message. We will see. All right, on that note, Mr. Sammy, I think it's you're gonna call it at 6 hours. I'm gonna go pick the kids up. So
yeah.
it's
Let's
been
wrap it up.
been a fun show, sir. I will see you around the tubes, as they say, brother.
Yeah, boy.
All right, man.
Later.
Appreciate it, bro. All right, we'll see you.
Cheers, bro. Yes. I'm gonna finish this beer, so I'll just simmer down for a while. So yeah, anyone else that's still watching, thanks for your support. I'm lit. Thanks to VB. For a hard-earned thirst needs a big cold beer, and the best cold beer is Vic. Victoria Bitter. Yeah. Give me a sponsorship, you cunts. So yeah, it's been quite the night. Just a random, spontaneous little maybe 1 hour hangout. Turns into 6 hours. My God. No wonder I'm always tired. Who are you? Where are you from? And what are you drinking? Yeah. Yeah, it gets to that time, like when you've been drinking for so long, it's like, ooh, all you can think about is like food and like what's next for food. But no, I'm not having food at set. Oh, I probably should be. I probably should be having breakfast. Cheers. I've got a question for the chat actually. I would like to know pancakes, obviously. Pancakes are a very popular breakfast dish. I would like to know how you like your pancakes. I don't think I need to elaborate on ingredients or anything else. I would just like to know, yeah, how the peeps out there like their pancakes. Me, myself, I've always been a lemon and sugar man. But if you've got like a stack and you're like going gourmet sort of thing, I think, yeah, you can't go past some sort of maple. There's got to be maple involved. I feel like maple with like some blueberries or some raspberries. It's like, yes, that is the shit. Even some vanilla ice cream. Ooh, yes. But it's like, yeah, it's all about the moment, where you're at, what you're doing. Pancakes are definitely something I don't really eat that much. But yeah, like maple syrup. You get a decent maple, there's nothing better than that. It's the bee's knees. I could go on about breakfast though for till the cows come home. You could go a nice. It's sort of like an English breakfast, but an Australian like dairy owned. Well, not owned, but like dairy area focused. You're gonna go more of like, yeah, like eggs, cheese. Yeah, like a good Aussie breakfast like that. You got to go like some decent bread. So like maybe 2 slices of sourdough toast. You'd want to go some good smoky bacon, some cheddar cheese, maybe a couple of sausages, a couple of hash browns. What else is there? Tomato, yes. Baked beans, yes. I think anything else, yeah, doesn't matter. Like, it's all good. So yeah, I might have to wrap it up because she's gone a little quiet, and yes, hang on, the numbers are climbing again. Why is it every time that you least expect it, it's like, yeah, it's real quiet, and then all of a sudden, boom, the numbers go up. Ridiculous. Verb. Here we go. This is what we want. Some interaction. Cheers, Levi. I love. Yeah, that's awesome. That right there is fucking awesome, bro. Oh, yes. What color's the country gravy? Sounds fucking rad though, dude. I love that shit. But anyway, I did say a while back I was going to end it at 6 hours, so I probably should. Levi, if you've still got the details on the rest of your breakfast, let us know. It sounds tasty. Oh man, now I'm hungry, bro. Anyway, good to see you again. Love you. But yeah, we've had some good numbers tonight. Most of night's been pretty solid, so cheers to all that's chimed in, especially to the Scandinavians who've sort of pulled through the initial shit that you have to deal with and made it seem pretty easy. Yeah. Yes. Nah, it's good to see. I sort of thought tonight I'd be like hanging on by a thread with the stream, the Europe stream or the UK stream, and everyone had gone to bed. But yeah, nah, it's been pretty good. everyone else has sort of done their thing and like left it up to me to finish mine. So yeah, pretty cool. Levi, much love to you, Sam. Cheers, brother. Love you big time. You've always been a rad supporter, and yeah, like it's great being up on panels with you, dude. Always very positive, and that's like a great thing in our community. Because yeah, I feel like we need that at times. But yes, everyone else, I'm gonna clear off. Cheers, love yous heaps. Thanks for chiming in, and yeah, not sure what people are up to now. Probably most people are going to bed, but if there's something else going on that I'm missing out on, send me a message. Otherwise, I'm out. And yeah, thanks everyone. We'll see you again soon. I love yous.